All right, so jumping on the mic. Not a lot going on this morning. I don't know if you're listening, Paula. Hopefully, Paula is listening. Be back on the mic here. Or be back on the mic. I'm just always taking a quick break. So, if you're there, are you there right now? Are you there, Paula? Are you listening, Paula? Paula, are you listening? Are you around? Cool. Yeah, usually in pre-market it's been slow recently, so you don't really see me on the mic or the camera because there's nothing really to trade. I'll jump on the camera, the mic when I am in trades or looking to take a trade. There's just nothing I'm liking this morning. So as soon as my live stream up, I'm live. I'm live from 8 a.m. Eastern until 6 p.m. Eastern. So my live stream is up all day long. I don't stop my live stream. I don't have power issues. My live stream's up all day, every day. Now, me, as far as going live, I'm live in pre-market. You're going to hear me intermittently throughout pre-market if there's something to trade. I'll jump on the mic, throughout the 8 to 9 a.m. Eastern time to see what to alert and what to trade. There was nothing today. It's been dead this whole week in pre-market for the most part, unless you're getting just jumps up and then right back on down. I mean, that's all we're trading this week in pre-market. Other than that, then I'm live right now. I'm live up into the opening bell. I'll take a quick little break right now because I just got done with morning alert, so a little breather before I start ripping and roaring again. And then my live stream is, I'm live on the mic about 10 minutes before the bell every single day. Face, mic, ready to rock and roll. Go live on Tuesday and Thursday. I have to get off at 10 a.m. Eastern, of course, to go trade the pool, but then you get me on Trade the Pool. After that, I'm back on the mic intermittently throughout the rest of the day, breaking down plays for you guys, right? So Tuesday, I'm probably only on the mic for about 2 hours. But Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I'm on the mic for probably about 3 to 4 hours. So again, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, like today I'm live with you guys until probably today will be around till around 11 a.m. Eastern. So about an hour and a half after the opening bell, somewhere in there is where I start to wind down. Of course, dual stream Friday starts to take over at that point on Fridays anyway. Monday and Wednesday at that point, like Wednesday, when I'm done kind of alerting, I think we went all the way to almost noon on Wednesday. I can't remember, but we went longer on Wednesday, but I'll start yapping it up, talking food, whatever else. That's when the podcast kind of stuff comes in. When we start dying down, I don't see a lot to talk about. And then every day for the most part, especially Monday, Wednesday, Friday, there's some sort of afternoon power hour commentary. I'm always around, always alerting, giving you levels like yesterday. The great call was the S-play. What was yesterday's mover? I told you guys on the Discord where this was going to go to. I told everybody where to take this trade at yesterday. And it was, SCNX. So SCNX, I told everybody yesterday on my live stream, and then of course over on the Discord, that this had 250 written all over it, and it went all the way up to 3. So this was at, yesterday at, I don't remember, probably sometime before Power Hour started. Let me see what time I alerted this yesterday. It was the early part of Power Hours when I started this. So right about this 2 o'clock time. So right about right here yesterday, I'm on the mic telling you guys, it may have even been right here, but I said 250's on lock. This will see 250 by after hours pre-market anyway. Of course, then it hits it before the closing bell. But yes, I've got you covered in the morning. So essentially, I'm live my time, 7 a.m. I'm here. I'm here from 7 a.m. all the way until about this time every single day. Now I'm live in my office chair from 7 all the way to about 10 or 11 my time, whether I'm on Trade the Pool, whether I'm here with you guys on my live stream. So you get Trade the Pool for free. Of course, they're paying me to do that. They want me to grow the brand. I want to grow my brand here as well. So hell yeah, I'll do that with Trade the Pool on Tuesday and Thursday. But Monday, Wednesday, Friday, I'm here in my office on the mic, ready to talking and alerting from 7 a.m. usually till around 10 to 11 my time. So I'm live through here, then I'm breaking through here, intermittently on and off, of course, the camera, the mic. And then I always try to come in around 13:30, 1:30, 2 o'clock my time, which is the 30 minutes right into the Power Hour time frame. And then I alert for you guys what to be trading. That's why I alerted this yesterday. And then Love Chip on my Discord. So, whatever he said about my alert for SCNX. He said, wherever the heck it is at. Hell of a call for SCNX, whatever the heck it was yesterday. But yes, called that out yesterday before it ever even got there. So anyway, yes, there you go. There you go. Incredible call by AK with original call for 250 being a magnet. Incredible call by AK47. Yep, there you go, Paula. On the mic. Yes, on the mic. So hopefully you got that. On the mic. On the mic in pre-market intermittently. Depends on if there's a play to be had or not. Today there really isn't. And I still jump on the mic when I first start my stream. I say, hey guys, here's what we're looking for. Yada, yada, yada. So as soon as I start my live stream, I jump on the mic. Then I start breaking down morning alerts. Sometimes I leave the mic on for morning alerts so you guys get them here for free because not everyone here in the live stream has morning alerts. And I usually am doing morning alerts through this time, jumping in and off the mic. What I'm doing right now, I do every single day. Hey guys, I'm done with morning alerts. Here's what I'm looking to trade. Take a little break. I'll be back for the live stream. Then I'm back for the live stream. We're alerting, we're trading, whatever for for an hour or two after the bell, opening bell. Then I take a break. And then I'm intermittently on the mic throughout the day. There's no set time frame after opening bell. Like, once I'm done in the morning, I don't have I'll be back at this time. It depends on the day. Every day is different. I don't want to have to be back here at the same time every day because my life's different every single day. Between one-on-ones, me running around doing shit that I have to do for my family and house. And then secondly, the stock market's different every day. Why would I come back at 2 p.m. every day if 2 p.m. every day could be slow, could be high? I wait to see what to look like, same like for me, my trading, I'll wait for the setups to form. When the setups form, then I start alerting and attacking trades or whatever it could be. Yeah, so I'm on the mic, again, minimum of 2 to 3 hours every day. I don't cut off and, it's always the same. I'm looking for the same thing every single day. Same thing every single day. That makes sense, Paula? You got it now? It's a very slow Friday. You're like the only one around right now. I'm sure there's some wallflowers out there, but it is a very slow Friday. There's my link though for the website team. So, and again too, also Paula, I know I have what I have now is the live stream link that I send to you guys. So again, if you have the morning alerts or you have the live stream or you want to pay for it, it's only $70 a month for the live stream, $700 for the year. You get it sent through WhatsApp. I use WhatsApp every single day for morning alerts. So to make it easier on myself and you guys to start off with, I just send you guys the private YouTube link every single day. You can either join the YouTube to chat or chat here on YouTube. But what I will be having soon, very soon, is you guys will just come into the website. You'll log in, just like every other streaming service you've been to before, and then there'll be a live stream link right there. So once you log in, you just click the live stream link, then boom. What will pop up is what? The live stream. The box that you always see everyone always trading in, right? Like you have here on YouTube. Then I'll either have the chat out to the side of it or below it. So you guys can every single day, if you want to, click on the YouTube link and just watch on YouTube. If you're on your tablet, you're on the go, you're on the airport, whatever, I get it, you'll want that. But if you're at home, you're at your desktop, you're in your office, you want to have a big, nice, good setup, this is where I want to make it nice and really pretty for you guys eventually, where you'll just come. And of course, I can keep pushing primetradinginvestments.com. That way, you guys, you can just log in, hit the live stream link, and you're there every single day. Come in and join whenever you want. So that is coming very, very soon. What's up, Giovanni? How you doing? Of course, the morning alerts for those guys that don't have them. That was very, it was nice to hear that yesterday from you, Giovanni, saying you'd pay for that. And of course, the idea from Reese with my levels. Never really thought you guys, and I think about it, but not that often, about how often you guys rely on my levels, and my levels are that good. Never really. It's crazy, that you guys would pay for something like that, and hopefully down the line that would be something possible where, like on Thinkorswim, you could just pull up the AK lines. So somehow there's some kind of integrated system to where I put lines in every day on my chart, and they go through the system to where you can have like AK47's lines. That would be dope for sure, and you guys said you'd pay for that. That is awesome. That is too cool. So that means a lot to me for sure. I'm glad I've gotten that good at levels. You guys trust me and have faith in what I tell you to look for, essentially. All right, I'm going to take, as always, a quick little break. You know me, got to get the mind straight. I don't see anything I like today out of the gate. The only thing I do like would be large cap plays here for the next level up. Meta here on the way up. We'll go to the 15-15 here so you guys can see what I'm looking at. Let's go to the 15-15. Zoom her on out here. So we have to get over 742, which we're racing on up there. We're trying, I say racing. We got this nice ascending look. Over 742.50 for Meta. I do like that today. Apple, no, it wasn't Apple, it was AMD. AMD, yeah, AMD's already doing it though. AMD over 244. This has launch written all over it today. AMD does. Meta was the other one. AMD, Meta, Tesla. What was the other one I said? AMD, Meta, Tesla. Shit, there was one more. Was it Baba maybe? No, Baba doesn't look bad. I know there was one more I said in the morning alerts that looks good. Baba's not bad. I like these alongside. Why? There's nothing up here to hold it down. Tesla, there's nothing up here to really hold her down, right? So Tesla over 450, definitely on high watch for takeoff. Meta's another one, over 742.50. That's on high watch for takeoff. AMD, high watch over 244 for takeoff. So we do have, I think Google was the other one. Yeah, Google here over 258 and especially 260 on high watch here for takeoff today. I like those plays more than anything for small cap plays. Not a big fan of anything for a long today. Didn't see a lot of good longs yesterday. What I would be looking for today, other than any UP possibly and shorts up top, WGRX is too slow for me. GNTA, I doubt she does anything today. We'll be going over to some of these hangover plays. So hangover plays consist of VTYX, yesterday's spike, well, after hour spike, and yesterday didn't really do too much. Back under the 635 mark. Watch under 635 for the reversal back on down, or watch for a pop into 750 for a short. Another good short opportunity is GSIT. GSIT's already cracking on down. It already came to my level that I'm looking at under yesterday's low of day, which it bounced right off of it. Under 1060 for GSIT for the short. And SMLT is the other kind of hangover play here for a short on down, simple, slow, and steady play. Back under 970 for the short. Those are my favorite plays for hangovers. Yesterday's runners could look to get some good cracks and shorts today. All right, let me take a quick little break off the mic. I've got water. I'll be back here right before the opening bell. Nothing I'm looking to trade at the bell. If you are looking to trade at the bell, the only thing I'd be looking at, if we do get sell-offs here from the hangover plays, or if you want to short at 7 there for any UP. That's about it. Any UP at 7 for small caps. VTYK back under the 635 mark. GSIT back under 1060. Those are really your main plays as of right now for small caps that I say, hey, here's what you could trade at the bell and actually get a decent setup there. Go back to make sure I'm not missing anything in the small capville. Not much, not much, not much. All right, let me take a quick little break. Be back here in just a couple of minutes. See. You probably got to think you already shorted an EP. There you go. Good day for me. Good job, Paula. Yeah, Paula. So yeah, join on up. I'd love for you guys to join again. It's only $70 a month, $700 for the year. And no, yeah, 15 minutes a day, Paul. 15 minutes a day. I gotta make it worth your money, and that's why I still feel bad some days when I do the TTP thing. I'm over here. I'm trying to get you guys as much as I can give you guys, so you feel like you're getting your 70s worth a month or 700 for the year. You signing up today, Paula? When you signing up, Paula? Today's free, of course, but when you signing up, Paula? I'm looking forward to it. Giovanni needs to sign up. Dang it. I'm ready to see all my old members again. Trying to bring everyone over here. Of course, we got a lot of people over on the Discord. Still waiting for a few to sign up on the Discord, but of course the Discord's full of a ton of information. It's a lot of free information, which is very nice and beneficial for you traders out there. Big time to have free information like that Discord. Love the Discord. All right, I'll be right back. my sound effects for my Transformers. All right, so QLGN, little pop up there, nothing too crazy. GSIT squeezing, so GSIT not getting that 1260 crack. VTYX not doing a darn thing. We are getting a little bit of nice movement here from NUEP, right on up and right back on down. So like I was saying, I'll watch for that. Excuse me. Whoa. Get that. Whoa. Ooh. Man, still getting over this little cold thing I got. All right. T-Web, what's up, bro? I ain't seen you in a minute. How you been, brother? I was out somewhere else last Friday. Well, I was too. I was in Orlando at the money show with Trade the Pool. So I was too. I was in Orlando getting ready to do a stock trading competition. Talking with Charles Payne and Adrian Mods and Keith Fitzgerald and Tammy Marshall, the Fibonacci Princess. That's right. Rubbing shoulders with some millionaires. Oh, it's Tim in your other YouTube. Okay. Oh, okay. I remember that name from forever ago. Maybe you've used both names before. I will be doing another giveaway today. I'm doing another giveaway. Detmar, so I can send two off at the same time. So speaking of Trade the Pool and the Money Show, we had the books literally come last Thursday, the first day of the Money Show, which was really fucking crazy. And they gave me the number. Like I was about to head out to to go get some breakfast that Thursday, get down to the booth or whatever before we the opening bell, which is luckily on the East Coast 9:30, 8:30 here. Anywho, I get a phone call, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, what's this for? And I call it back, and I'm like, yeah, we've got your, and I'm like, she's trying to find me. Wednesday night, we went out for fun, right? First night, the team went out. We went bowling, had wing. I got some wing juice on me. And a shirt similar to this, kind of that lighter color. Wings is that red-orange color, right? I'm like, oh, fuck, damn it. And I, couldn't get it out. And I told Gil, the main girl that run him, I'm like, hey, I'm like, I'm just, because we became really close. And like, she's like my sister. I'm like, hey, I got to get this out. Like, I cannot keep this. This will probably stain if I don't get it out by the time I get back. And she's like, oh, I'll get it, she'll get someone on it or something. I forgot what she said. She's Israeli too, so sometimes when she's saying stuff, it doesn't come out completely clear. It's funny. Anyway, and so I get a call that next morning. I'm like, oh, this must be it. This must be like dry cleaning or something. They're going to pick my shirt up. I'm like, damn, I thought they just do it here or something, like at Omni. Like, she going to have someone come pick it up for me and then, like, just one shirt get dry clean? Hell yeah. I go out, finally get with this girl that's getting anyway. Is this not for, and I finally find her, and like, is this not for dry cleaning for my shirt? And she's like, huh? She's like, I guess I can do that too. I'm like, well, what are you? The fact that she even said that. Anyway, she had all the books for us. It was so funny. I'm like, oh, they gave me the information though. And I'm like, hey, the books are here. And they're like, yay. And I'm like, y'all trusted me. Like, what? Why did I? It was kind of weird. I thought weird, but it was kind of cool. I was like, damn, that's awesome. Anyway, giving one of these away today. Giveaway coming on up. It's a Funded Trader Secret Sauce. It's awesome. It's a good book going over traders and of course their trading styles and strategies. It goes over a few funded traders that we've had here on Trade the Pool. One of the girls have made over $100,000 in payouts. Has QR codes or stories as well, so you can click on, take a picture of the QR code, yada yada yada, and go watch the full interview if you want to. But I'll be giving away this book today. We'll do that here in an hour. Today for Dual Stream Friday, we'll see if we can't get someone on. Maybe we'll get a streamer on, like one of you guys. Maybe one of you guys want to join. I was going to try to get CR Trader. I was hoping to get CR Trader. He couldn't do it this Friday. I was kind of relying on him. He couldn't do it, unfortunately. But I was hoping to get him. I was trying to get everyone at Tradecaster. You know, I was trying to get everyone on Tradecaster to come on over and do an interview. So when I do the year end here and the month end roundtable, so next Friday for Halloween on the roundtable, I just kind of wanted people from not Trade the Pool, but from Tradecaster. I know I stuck in Kevin Avery from Trade the Pool, you know, before the money show. That was kind of for the money show, and just talking about that too as well to hype that up the Friday before, which was 2 weeks ago this Friday, right? But I do have Caesar. I will have J Trades, and I was trying to get CR Trader so that way the roundtable that we do next Friday, you know, have a lot of TC people, and it'd be very familiar for you guys for the first roundtable. Couldn't get him. We are getting a pop up here for WGRX. WGRX here, team, if you're looking to go short. WGRX, look for that double top here at the 115 mark. I may not quite get there, but I do like this for a double top on WGRX. If it can get there a little bit higher, doesn't seem like it's going to get there. Maybe we do get the big move for the day for the SPY. Did we get the big moves from AMD? Oh, fucking Scud Missile AMD. No, there goes AMD. I called this out. Did anyone take my AMD alert? Did anyone take AMD? Meta went down, so Meta was down. Tesla ended up being a fake out breakout, just didn't get over 250, so AMD was a Scud Missile. And then Google worked out too as well. AMD, the Scud Missile. God. Scud Missile interview deck. That'll be fun. Yeah, right, Mr. Juice. I mean, I doubt he'd want to do it. I'll ask him though. I mean, I've told people that, but Love Chip and others are like, no, you better not. I was like, I'm up for asking anybody. I don't really care. XFOR did just pop up. XFOR. I don't like the way the chart setup looks though right now. But XFOR, I'm going to get rid of VTYX for now. VTYX. I am looking at this back under that 635 mark, but I don't know it's going to have the mob and volume today to do anything. But we are getting XFOR to pop up a little bit right here. I just don't like the chart setup as far as going for a long. Now, this short under support doesn't look bad back under 390 for the move to 370 and under 370 down to around 350. Again, candlestick confirmation is going to be huge here. And see, this is what we've been getting a lot of. You just have to jump in with this play. Look, this is coming all the way down in a 1 minute time frame. We're looking to hit the level 2 here. Yeah, we're actually hitting the halt. We're hitting the halt. That's about to halt down. Did not quite get to 115. I would love to short that. Again, not a lot of meat on the bone there for WGRX, but we are seeing a lot of failing at that 115 mark. Would have loved to get that there to get at least a 10-cent trade, not getting it. Does seem that NEUP is going to be the big mover of the day, at least in my opinion. AMD was a monster move right there. So AMD, beautiful move on the move up there today so far. GSIT's getting a little bit of pop. GSIT does have some really strong resistance back up at that 1350 mark. If you do remember that one from Wednesday, so we could look for 1350 to be some strong resistance today. It's going to be right around 12. So watching GSIT to see if that can pop up a little bit more. NEUP is the main one. NEUP is the main one. NEUP is going to be the main one to me, in my opinion. Man, I should have had AMD pulled up. AMD was the money play today so far, team. Could have got in on 3-minute candlestick confirmation too, right around 245.50. AMD was the money banger play of the morning for sure. That was really nice. Small reversal, again, not much is what I'm talking about, especially on TTP. You've got to get at least 10 cents, which does hurt you trying to trade that on TTP, but they're nice, good reversal there up top. Go back on WGRX, and you can see here, the area I would really love to short this and go heavy up top would be somewhere right around 160 to around 180. somewhere in this area. I don't know that it gets there, but we have had a lot of sub $1 plays push further. So we've seen this a lot. It's kind of moving back into this trend. We go through these trends quite often, honestly, in the small cap space, which is they come from 30, 40, 50, 60 cents. This one comes from 30, but they all somewhere in that area, and they pop to $1, regain $1. That's what they need. They want for a day. Usually they'll do it for 2 or 3 days and go right back down to where they came from. Just a lot of mob momentum shift there. Now, one thing I would be looking for here, and I love this this $6 bounce area we've been getting on NEUP. I talked about this earlier. You know, for a dip opportunity would be if this play can get over the 690, 680 mark here and squeeze up. And that would be the dip buy area. You can see this has a little gap to fill. All this chart back here, where's it going to run to? That's the question a lot of traders are trying to figure out. Honestly, where the resistance is going to be at as you gap down to this area. Where are we going to run it back? And are they going to really truly take it back to 950? You know, into this base? It's not really a gap fill because you look back here, you truly have charting. Now, a lot of traders see the gap, but there is nothing to fill because it is filled. Gaps to fill would be, you know, if you crack back below an area you haven't been in ever, you know, which there isn't that here for any UP, but let's just say you're up in this area always, and then you gap down to here. That is a true gap to fill, a true gap to fill, not a true gap to fill right here. But I do like this 875 real full resistance if we can get up there, boom, and then boom. On the way up, I think I talked about earlier, 780. We do have some 7 resistance now. You can see that's the floor that we're running into for NEUP. But I would like that overall move up to that 7, that next level on NEUP. If we get over 7 to 740, over 740 to 770, 780 area, and that's where then we can start looking for a bounce play back off of the 665 to 680 mark. But we need to get a nice good squeeze, you know, good pop up, a good pop up, hold, and then we can get the bounce plays back on down. Large cap plays, there goes a little bit more of the pop on NEUP. WGR still just out to the right a little bit. Nothing too crazy going on right there for WGRX. X4 still halted down there. Not really seeing much else on the scanners pop up either as well, as far as something, you know, taking the mob from what we're looking at right now. Not seeing any of that. And that's what I talked about even, of course, throughout the week, but yesterday. Oh, man, I thought about shorting this play, GNTA. Oh, knew this play would probably sell off some more. There's that 10 crack. I just thought about that play and went back to it. Nothing that's crazy. It's just one of those plays that it just seems like you can just jump in for more sell-off. There's not much of a chart set up there besides a crack of 10, you know, and 1025-ish, whatever you want to call that from earlier. There's not like there's a lot built up there even at that area either, but nice good pop to 740. Now, again, your bounce play opportunity, this is not what I like for bounce plays. Now, they're working, but this is your bounce op, to be honest. Back down at 610. That's where I would want it now. I'm not seeing this play move up quite enough, but this is kind of risky biscuits, tornado crickets, and you're going to risk the whole. I just want to get in the play, although there could be a sell-off. It's somewhere between 680 down to around the 660 mark. Somewhere in this area is going to be the bounce support for NEUP, new up. Freaking Fridays in the fall, because of hunting season, the gun range is open. I don't know how many miles away the gun range is. It's multiple. All I can hear right now is pop, 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 pop. I mean, it's just nonstop gunshots. It's right by the Air Force Base. Oh, it's freaking ridiculously loud. Can't imagine if you live close to that and you're trying to sleep in on a Friday, if like that's your day off or whatever. Yeah, good luck. Better have some kind of earplugs in. New up is late to buy at 7 or wait to 5. No, the buy for NUEP is going to be back down around this 6 mark. It's not going to see 5 again. I mean, if it sees 5 again, I wouldn't buy it at 5. You know, it's going to be selling off at that point, way below the VWAP. Your bounce play right now, the safer area is 6. The riskier area, like I talked about, is 680. 680 or so, 680 to 660. This little bull flag is what's trying to build up, and that's why the top portion of that's what's holding right now. Opened up there, X4 again. This play's dead and done. Alright, let's go to past chart history here real quickly again. We'll call it 770. 770 resistance area, something like that. All right, so we got 770 resistance, but it's a little bit cleaner and clearer at 875. Nice, good spike though so far from NEUP. Bounce play opportunity is going to be back down around 675 to 685. Somewhere in this area is your bounce play. The safer area is back down around 620, 615, somewhere right around through here. 200-day moving average is at 740. Yeah, J-Web, that's what I like a lot too. That's what I like. I like that one a lot too. ASST is moving from ASST. Yeah, it's too slow for me. Very slow. Very slow. Very, very, very slow. Not much movement. It's small caps though today. Open's getting another good move. Open's getting another good move today. So Open, that's another one we can look for a nice good move. I do like Open for a bounce play back around 760. This is a slower play. So OPEN, Open would be a good opportunity for a long play as well. So I do like Open for a long. Short, I like NEUP right around the 875 area. Really only short I like if I was going to take a short would be NEUP right around that 875 mark in a 9. Open, I do like this. It's a very good long opportunity. It's nice and slow and steady too. Beautiful mover. Get rid of WGRX, way too slow for me. Man, AMD straight up and then just nothing. Straight up and then it's just like this little slow fade of a balloon, like the air's been let out of it. Today's going to be, in my opinion, today's going to get slower and slower most likely as the day goes on. Today's going to be slower and slower as the day goes on, team. So slower and slower and slower, in my opinion, until the day goes on. There we go. NEUP. New up. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, it's going to be slower. It's going to be slower, you know. So that's may all you get there. You know, your small little ASST type plays. And that's what we've been. I've said that for the last 2 or 3 days now. I know you guys are joining me on Friday, but it's been bunts. It's been base hits. And literally when I mean base hits, it's been bunts sometimes where that's all you're doing. You're laying down a small little bunt and that thing's just barely going, but you get on base. And you're not talking a lot of big gains. The only big gains you've been getting if you've got those pre-market crazy spike up reversal plays that go from like 3 to 7 or whatever, and you hit the top and it just crashes back on down. The float on NEUP is 2.3 mil, so that would be the only thing, in my opinion, that could hold and keep this play rocking and rolling, would be that float being lower today. Here's that new high of day. Slowly popping, slowly grinding here. Had no news either. It had actually, never mind. It had reported purchase. Okay, so that's what it is. Shareholder Weston Nichols reported purchase of, so that's what it is. So gotcha. So NEUP, new high of day. Nice good squeeze there from 750 onward. Again, just quick breakouts that are happening there. And those candles are a little bit jolty. I'd love a bounce play. Not a big breakout trader unless it's a beautiful ascending triangle breakout, which we haven't had a lot of those recently at all. This one's not bad of a breakout right through this area, you know, but there's just a little too wicky. Let's see if we get that move to 875 into 9. 875 into 9. $8.75 into 9 where I'd be looking to short NEUP. Oh, it's about to halt up. Okay, all right, about to get the first halt up there. NEUP, first halt up coming. First halt up coming. Three, two, one, halted up there. Already halted up, halted up. Yeah, GT and spread. Yeah. That's going to happen on that for sure. But it definitely was going to be a short, in my opinion, there. I kind of forgot about it, Paul, until... Again, that's one thing we're still in. We're still in that time frame of we're looking at a lot of different tickers. You know, we're not just focused in on one or two. And I mean, we are as far as like long wise. But if you're looking for shorts, you know, you end up kind of looking around too much. And I forget about one, but GNTA was great. I've seen so many of those recently that pop up so hard like that. And then they just give back they slowly give it back, slowly give it back. I'm like, gosh, they're giving it all back, all back. Yeah, Corey, AMD, yeah. Yep. That AMD was money. Yeah, I talked about that on the live stream. I missed it. That's another one that there was a few different plays I thought could move at the bell and give a good move. Google was another one. Google right to 260. So Google went to my 260 mark, went to 258, you know, first. And I said over that, go to 260. So that hit targets, but it wasn't like an AMD. AMD was the banger out of the gate there today so far. NVDA wasn't bad either. NVDA was a pretty good smoke show out of the gate. PLTR was pretty good too as well. So we've had some that were okay out of the gate. BABA ripping back on around new high of day. PLTR hitting new high of day. NVA more of a flag right now. Get rid of G-Sit. SPY's just chopping. Google, okay, all right, Google. BABA was that U-shape that I just saw. Okay, cool. What was Circle doing? Circle, Sweet, all right. All right, we got some plays up. Short to NP or too risky. Nothing else is moving. No, I'm gonna go for it, Paul. I'm gonna stab at it anyway. Halted up at 51.50 or 51.44, so 5-minute resumption would be 56.44. 56.44 for the 5-minute resumption time. WGRX is slowly ramping back on around too. Not bad for slow traders there. So WGRX, another one that's not bad there, circling back on around. There's nothing really, I don't think, on past chart history I love on that one. So yeah, right, that's what I said. Yeah, 180 area. 175, 180. I don't know if it's gonna. That's what I was like. I thought. I remember this now, because that's why I don't know if it's going to get there. I don't know that it's going to get there for WGRX. 170, 175 area would be the area to look for on the short there. That's really about it. I mean, this is what I figured we get, and I guarantee you about an hour from right now or 2 hours from right now, it's slow and steady day. It's nothing too crazy. Any UP is going to fall back on off, in my opinion, at some point. Now, maybe this gets the mob and runs. I doubt it. It might, though. The only reason I think this could do that is just because of this huge movement over here. You know, we're falling down from such a far. I've seen that before, where these stocks, and we've had that recently on Fridays. Got some random, you know, Friday action. It really wouldn't make a lot of sense though. Of course, this play really only has some random PR here where someone bought some shares. Weston Nichols purchased 639,000 shares, the price of 514. But why they? Okay, well, you just racing the play up for that guy, for them. I mean, like, everyone buying in now. You're just making those guys happy as can be. They bought in down here. Why are you buying in up here? I don't really know. But you do you. Y'all do you. What's up? How you doing, Love Chip? Do I have a tan? Heck, I don't know, bro. I'm always out in the sun. Probably from Florida. Yeah, Florida. I'm always out in the sun, though. I love sun. I absolutely love the sun. Oh, come on. Don't you be failing here now. Pop up a little bit more for us. 875 into like 920 is where I'm going to start getting into this play team. 875 into around the 920 mark for any UP. 875 to 920. You know, see if we can get that area. If it cracks back below 8 now, and there goes some short already starting to show up here. Some profit taking for sure for the longs. But I wasn't out in the sun in Florida, though. I wasn't out in the sun in Florida, though, Love Chip. I was inside, remember, all day long. From like all the way till 5 or 6 o'clock every day. I was never in the sun in Florida. Was not in the sun in Florida, my man, unfortunately. I was working my butt off. Smud can tell you. I know Smud. I don't know if he's in chat today. Smud can tell you. Smud, Jax Attacks. They actually came and saw me. Well, tried to anyway. I was busy. I didn't get any sun, my man, in Florida. Got 0 sun in Florida. I was inside a ballroom from 8, 9 in the morning all the way until 5, 6 o'clock at night. I was in that ballroom at our booth. No sun for AK. From the plane to the hotel. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's about it. That was about it. It was like, damn, I wanted to. You know, I even got out in the lazy river. Went out in the lazy river. It was like 7 o'clock at night. Sun was down. The water was chilly. But yeah, no, I wanted to. Bounce play here too, by the way. I would like a bounce play. 7s in around the 680 mark. 7s into 680 here. Somewhere in this area, if we can get it. I'll take it on any UP. I'll take a bounce play. Bounce play on WGRX. Back down at $1. Back down at $1. You know, I'm outside a lot though here at my house, but yeah, I think it's the lighting today in here, possibly, maybe. I don't know. Because that's the thing, is I usually feel like I'm whiter. I'm usually pretty tan. Like back in the day in Arkansas, I mean, I'm essentially, I can see me as Spanish, brother. A little Spanish, or like because I'm always, maybe Asian. Used to get that from my brother. He was like, man, you can stop smoking. You look like you're Asian, brother. Like, so? Can't help that. It's my natural state of mind, bro. Come on down to 7. Come on down to 680, 690. I'll bounce you. Come on down to 710. I like you. 710, 690. Come on down to me. 690, 710, ICC. Now the new bounce play on opens at 18. The new bounce play on opens at 8. Let's see if we get a pull back to 8 on open. Let's see if we get back to 8 on open. 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8 on open for the bounce play. 710 to 690 area here for any UP. I'm going to be really mad here if we start bouncing at 725 right here. Those two lower shadows, that could hurt me. Yeah, I like to think of myself as usually a really tan. I mean, I am tan guy. Sometimes the camera may not help that out. No, it's a nice camera, but I may eventually just I may want to update to just some really sexy 4K. Like, damn, I can really see AK now. Bounce play starting to happen here at 725. If we do get back through this wick to wick at 765, that will be your bounce for now. So if we get through 765, that's your bounce. And so this area, I would probably want to go down a little bit lower, back to like 650, 660s again. So if that ends up being the bounce, I'll go back toward more of that VWAP if we get through 765 there. Love Chip, I asked you too on the Discord if you're around today, bub, here in the next hour or so. I'd love to have you on. I know a lot of traders even look up to you here recently, but so I was trying to keep it in chat today for the Dual Stream Friday. So someone that wants to do an interview today, whether you've struggled and you are struggling, or you're doing good and you want to talk about what your journey has been, so to speak, that's what kind of comes back to this, the Funded Trader Secret Sauce. I'm giving this book away today. I want to know your secret sauce. What's your secret sauce? How have you been successful? What's helped you along the way? What are you trading here recently that's made it your secret sauce? And then, of course, or the opposite side. If you've been failing and you want to get on and talk about what you've been struggling with and try to help other traders there, I'm down for that too as well. Well, like I said, was hoping to get CR Trader on today. Was not able to make it, unfortunately, as back-to-back meetings, and there goes the freaking bounce. So you can see what I'm looking for, team, on these plays, whether it's I want to short up top, and I'll still go short here on NUP if we get to like 885 into that 910 area. Want to go at least 30, 40 cents over this high of day. But bounce play opportunity. It's not real tight. It's a sandwich area. I know Tim is looking for this as well. Tim, it's an expanded sandwich, like that big sandwich I put on the GIF on the other day. That's why I jokingly put the cat, because you don't want a big sandwich, Tim. You don't want cheese. You just want, you want either cheese, you want a grilled cheese sandwich, essentially, or meat, like a bologna, like just a slice of bologna. You want bread, bologna, bread. Bread, cheese, bread. You don't want tomato and onions and lettuce. You don't want a big sandwich. The bigger the sandwich you create, the harder it's to define, where that bounce is going to be. You want meat, cheese, bread. That's it. Not meat, cheese, bread. You just want bread, meat, or bread, cheese. So bread, cheese, bread. Grilled cheese sandwich, right? So you have the bottom, you have the top. Way too far away though, right? You want it right on top of one another. And that's where the sandwich comes in. Is a lot more effective when you're very tight. When you find a good sandwich like that, I'll get it on BYND the other day on 630. 635 sandwich was stupid good. I don't know if you're listening, Tim. Please, anyone else out there understanding what sandwich I'm talking about. It need a tight sandwich. You don't want a big, thick sandwich. You want a little baby guy. I still like the 690 to 675 area for the bounce play here on NEUP. So what I'm looking at is 690 previous high of day into this upper shadow. So 690 into around we'll call it 670. Somewhere in this area is where I'm looking for the bounce play on NEUP. If you're looking for a bounce play on open, there was the pullback. Did not quite get down to 8. So this play is not really coming back down to support areas. Old resistance should be new support at 760. Didn't get it. Same here at 8, not getting it. It's all right. We're running bullish today. Is what it is. Oh, come on, NEUP. Let's see if this goes down a little bit more here. There goes the 710 area being hit now. Already got a bounce at 725 back up to 790s. There goes a 70-cent bounce. So let's see what this 710 bounce does. Really holding up here, which is nice. I don't know that I'd go at 690 now, and I'd really go more so at 670, 675 into that VWAP. Because we went 625 or 725, then we went to 707. You comfortable, boo-boo? I still like a bounce play on this, though, in an area that can hold up and consolidate for at least 5-10 minutes. Only thing running today, I really have good, I like the way the chart's set up there. Good thoughts, good feeling there on Google racing a new high of day. So Google is correct as well. Google and AMD paid off for the longs there at the bell. Google and AMD. Gotcha, Paul. Yeah, I think the more that moves around, that'll move around with it. There was that one halt. I don't know that we'll halt again. We'll see. Well, got 2 of the 4, I think, right. I don't think Meta worked out. It was to the bottom side or Tesla, but today, wow, AMD, banger play if you got it, and the other one was Google. I had a feeling one of those few plays were going to be great and bangers at the bell, and AMD and Google were the winners of the day. AMD now up to 250, 178. Google now hitting 262s. Beautiful spikes there. Those are the plays of the morning so far in large caps, at least for nice continuation, easy to be had, straight up. A little bit of a consolidation pullback, and then, kind of what I call slingshot for more to new high of day. Absolutely gorgeous moves there if you got AMD and Google. Call it a Friday. Head out for the weekend and enjoy it. Yeah, I figured that's what you're talking about there, Paula. Yeah. Yep, and there's another bounce. So there's another 70-cent bounce, 80-cent bounce. So we know we're getting bounce plays. A candlestick confirmation, the 1 minute time frame, you can see is holding 730. 730 is where we're holding here. So what I'm going to do as of right now is put this line in, and knowing that if we take a bounce play off this VWAP into this 680.70 mark, we're going to be taking profit at 730 for sure. SPY hit new all-time high, so that means today AMD and Google probably stay bullish. I like a bounce play on Google back around 260, so we'll look for Google for a bounce play back around the 260s area. Open, I'm going to leave this play alone for now. A lot of the time on this play, and I'll show you what I'm talking about here, do this number. A lot of this reversal stuff, and so I'm going to stay away from it. Try to get a bounce early on from it, and then it likes to do this reversal type game sometimes. First big move on open for a while. Nice good move today. But again, didn't get the bounce play out of the gate for 760 or at 8 here. So I'm going to leave that play alone from now. Move over to large cap plays. AMD, I know, and Google are going to stay bullish for the day. AMD's holding 250. Old resistance equals new support. So I'm looking for the same thing there on Google if we can get a pullback. Right now for small cap plays, right here is going to be 730. Watch for the crack back under 730 for the short down. Depends on where you get candlestick confirmation. On NEUP, look for one more good bounce play on this play back around the VWAP and 765. Pretty much held it all morning long for the most part. Know some dips below it. So this is going to be my last opportunity to try to trade NEUP at the VWAP for the move back into this red line of support. And again, like I said, anyone want to join on the dual stream? Anyone? Go holler at Kevin Avery again. Go join his for the day. See if J-Trade's going live. I just like to talk to other people. It's fun to talk. Again, I know you guys get some benefits out of that. I was hoping to get someone in chat today. I was hoping CR Trader, I was thinking he might be able to. He couldn't. And then I was thinking maybe Love Chip could do it last minute there. Haven't heard from him. So if anyone wants to join the live stream, talk about, again, their success, where they've had some issues, whatever it is that you would like to go over, kind of like the call-in show, but this is, again, really what you've seen on Dual Stream Friday. I love giving some extra insight from other traders. Love Chip, I tagged you over on the Discord multiple times, buddy. To see if you want to join the live stream for the Dual Stream Friday. CR Trader, I was hoping he might be able to join. He couldn't join, so then I tagged you earlier on like right after you alerted something. I tagged you. I figured you'd see it. I was like, oh, cool. There he is. I'll just tag him there because I was already going live. Well, I say live, but I had my live stream up. I just really am not on my phone when I get going in the morning other than doing the morning alerts. So yeah, I'm trying to get someone to talk to on Fridays, and I was trying to keep it in Tradecaster, old Tradecaster, community style for this month. Next month, I'm going to get all the guys from Trade the Pool on. I'm going to get Money Mitch on, Michael Noss on, Michael Katz on. And so then when I do the month-end roundtable for them. It'll be cool to be all the people from TTP when I do that on Black Friday with them. And then give my, that's my thought for November. And then for December, haven't quite got there yet, but then we'll get to December and November. But point being, this month I was trying to keep it like I was, Matt in September, to J Trades and Caesar. I know I threw in Kevin Avery, but that was, like I said, to kind of tease the Trade the Pool money show in Orlando. And then I went live on his thing that night. So it was kind of like a little double whammy thing. A couple Fridays ago, 2 weeks ago to today. But yeah, today I was trying to keep it in-house in chat so that way you guys could hear from someone you knew and recognize, and just like the Caesar, when Caesar's on, you guys, a lot of them have seen him before. A lot of you have seen a lot of you have seen J Trades before, for sure. So, well, there goes NEUP team. NEUP goes down a little bit more here. Let's see if NEUP can go down a little bit more. I don't want it to halt down, though. Is this going to halt down? Oh, yeah, it's hitting the LULD. Hitting the LULD here. No, it's not. Okay, I'm going in. I'm going in right now. I'm in, team, right now. 663. 663, 2,000 shares. 663. I'm here on Trade the Pool. Let's go! All right, baby. I'll take it. There we go. That's a quick little banger right there. Hey! Oh, no, I didn't. I can't take it yet. Oh, shit. No, I did it too fast. I wasn't in long enough. I wasn't in long enough. It's not going to count now. Oh, it's not going to count now. I'm glad I got out, though. Oh, that was a great trade if it was on like a normal broker. Damn it, that's not going to count now. Oh, that's not going to count now. Shit. Oh, now it's halted down. I'm going to put orders at 6, but it's got to stay live for a minute. I'm going to put orders at 6. I'll see if I get filled or not. Of course, I have to wait for this to go live. But as soon as this goes live, team, I'm going to put orders in at 6. I'm going to put orders in. There's no way after this huge sell-off we don't see a bounce play. There's no way on God's green earth. I want to make the money I just made, which was like $250. It was a quick $250. I just knew there was going to be a reversal right at that 290 mark or 690 mark. I'm going to put orders in at 6. I'm going to put orders in at 6 to 610. It's got to go live, though, first. It has to be live for a minute on Trade the Pool. Has to be live, and you have to hold trades longer than 30 seconds on Trade the Pool, too. Fuck! Yeah, Corey. I do, too. I was like, shit, it's not going to count now. Oh, man. No, long there, get rich together, but it doesn't matter because on Trade the Pool, you got to be in trades for 30 seconds. And I have talked to them about that and lessening that, Corey. The halt rule and that rule. And the 10 cent rule, I don't think it's going to go away. I get that. But I'm going to see if they don't do 10 seconds for trades. Like, they've got, 30 seconds, or a minute, like that. It depends on which account you're on. Like, come on. Or a minute after it goes, like, listen, come on. You got to get rid of that rule. Like, I just hate that rule. Now, again, I guess they're trying to, I don't get why they're trying to save traders. Like, let scalpers be scalpers if they want to scalp sometimes, Damn it. Again, when this goes live, halt it down. 12 after 43 seconds. 12 after and 43 seconds. It's going to go live at 17 after 43. I'm immediately, as soon as this goes live, when I can put orders in, I'm going to put orders in at anywhere, all over this area. From $6.15, $6, down to $5.87. There's no way the 20, 30 cent area, this demand zone, doesn't see a bounce play. Now, there's that short. It happened like a million miles an hour, and I wish I would have got that. But again, happened so fast, I still would have to be in that trade. I don't know that I would have. I guess that maybe ran long enough for me to probably take profit. It's the reason why I wasn't going to short that, because I had a feeling it was going to be a quick sell-off into support. And this is just kind of where we're at here recently. See, I don't mind 10 cents, but that 30 second, yeah, exactly. I don't mind the 10 cent. I'm right through with you. Because then that kind of pulls you away from trades like WGRX sometimes, like these really smaller plays. And also, too, that whole scalps, that really turns you into a scalper. 6 cents, 5 cents, 3 cents, 8 cents, 3 cents, 6 cents, 5 cents, 8 cents. You'll never get past that. If you start trading like that, and you're taking 3 cents, 5 cents, 6 cents, 8 cents, 3, and you never get more than 10 cents really for the most part, you're stuck. I've worked with too many traders, and they just get stuck. They're stuck. They literally are like tortoise mode. They get stuck in that 3 cents, 7 cents, and they can do. I mean, there's some traders that can do that, but they get stuck doing that. Short SPY for Monday. Honestly, Nadia, it's great. Yes. Once this moves into these resistance lines, I know Jay's probably got some of these same lines that I do, boo. If this gets into like 682, yeah. If this gets into that 682 mark, 683 mark, this uptrend channel resistance there, Nadia, oh yeah. Too much too fast, as I call it. Overextended, euphoric type move over the last couple of days and extends up. Oh yeah, we'll see a nice good sell-off kind of like this. We may see consolidation for a day or two at that area like we did here. I called this on Wednesday, and I think you still do get my morning alerts, right, Nadia? I called this on Wednesday. Go back. I said the SPY does not stay. The SPY does not stay in this channel, and we will move today. Mark my words, 100%. We'll just go back and listen to this on Wednesday. Let's go back to Wednesday. There we go, Wednesday. We'll get into SPY. Still in the same boat as yesterday, where a lot of these plays seem and feel trapped, where the day's movement is not going to be that good. Hold on a sec. There's SPY. All right, no economic data releases today. The bottom of Monday's support, once we popped up, was around 670.23. 670, whatever. We held that all through yesterday. Barely got above Monday's high yesterday, and then in pre-market we're holding. I mean, we're literally almost sideways after that pop up from Monday. On the way up, let's just go straight to the top. We got 672.50 resistance, and over that we got 670. The support at 670 at 668.75. Actually. Well, I know I said it somewhere in there, and I went back to it later in the day where I was like, here we go, I talk about SPY, wow. I'm going live, I hope I jinx myself. I cannot believe SPY. What? She's so tight. I mean, this is crazy tight on the SPY so far today. I did call her for breaking out of that channel. If we run into another range-bound day, I'd be a little surprised. And we didn't. We broke out of it on Wednesday. And damn it! It is live now. I have now put limit orders from 611 down to 687. I did it over here to the right-hand side. So I do have orders down to get filled here. I just don't know that we're going to get filled. And what do I say? I don't like taking bounce plays under the VWAP after the opening bell. I don't mind it on this crazy sell-off and halt down, but now we're bouncing at the 20s. The magic 20s is where the bounce plays are happening at today right now, overall, unfortunately. You know, Kevin Avery would love this, seeing this. It's not coming really, truly down to the support areas, which we wanted around 690 down to around 670. It's all coming at this really, well, 730, but 720. Same thing here, 620. The magical 20s fucking coming into play here. You son of a... And the short was money. It was just so quick. You know, it was so boom, bam, and then it was it. Not bad, though. I like that as well. It was not bad. Son of a gun. Come on here, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Light my fire. Still looking for Google at that 260 mark. 260 mark. And yeah, you're all over at Paula 625. Yeah, it came there's that 625 mark right here. Yeah, right around right there. That's why I was going 615 for my first order. This area right through here, Paula. It just did not quite hit. And that was where I wanted the bounce play to really start at, was right around 612. So you can see the small little sandwich area right there. I want a reversal on this now, actually, how we've moved around on this play. So we haven't come down to my bounce ops. That's fine. I want this play back up into 690 now, or 7. I want to see this move back into resistance, back into this downtrend right here. Let's see if we can't get a short at 7 to around 7. 10, 720, somewhere in this area. Start around 690 into the 720 mark. Didn't get my 875. It's like my levels aren't hitting today. I hate it. You know, like I'm off today with my levels actually in market with this play. One at 875 to 9. Hit 845. One at 690. So I wanted this kind of 710. Remember, I did want 710. I didn't put orders in. This would have gotten clipped if I put 710 in. But when we bounced here at 730, I wanted to go down a little bit lower, and that's where I was stuck at 690 into the VWAP. So that never happened. You know, the short was great, but it was so quick. Then I went a little lower here. Regardless, let's just keep it reanalyzing the play. Now I want this back up into this area for the fill. So wait, have patience here. I want to short on this on NEUP. It's getting close to being over, yes, 100%. Get rich. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, it's definitely not. It's getting bearish. Got that bear flag look right here. Could crack down on some more. If you're looking to go long, Nadia, I wouldn't go 5. Again, I wouldn't go that low. But if you are looking to go long for the move back up, the only other option, in my opinion, is going to be 575 into this 590 area. Somewhere down here. Like this looks good, right? Resistance, support, support, support. 565, 570-ish area. Maybe put some orders a little bit higher than that. But that would be your only other option for the long, honestly. Now, again, maybe we reclaim the downtrend in 730. Sure, that would be great. But trying to take something down low, in my opinion, I'd be very careful doing that. Again, we wanted it out of that big sell-off. You know, you want this big, euphoric, nice, good sell-off. Again, too much too fast, you shoot down. Too much too fast, you'll bounce up. This is what we wanted. It's just happening like where Paulo was saying 625. I wanted 10 cents lower at 615. Just makes a little more sense on the chart right there. It's not giving me 615. So now that it's not giving me 615, I'll just look to see if this play can pop back up into 725 to 715, 730 for the short. Yeah, and they're getting bearish, Paula, too. Yep. That they are, love. That they are. 260 bounce for Google. Still like that. Still like the 260 bounce for Google. It does seem like GNTA wants to crack down for more. So GNTA team, this is a slow and steady play. If you want some sloppy seconds leftovers, anybody out there, you know, Tim, or slow and steady movers, and you're not worried about getting stopped out of a play, this would be your one to look at right there. GNTA. The spread's the only thing, though. It's 10 to 15 cents, so you have to sit in that play a little bit more so. But it's not a big jolty mover. But that one looks like it wants to just crash through 7 almost any moment now. I do like Google back around 260 in the VWAP. SPY, as I talked about in the morning alerts, being range bound today. And let's go listen to this. This is why you guys need to have the morning alerts. The morning alerts are absolutely,
okay. So here
absolutely
she goes. Here she goes.
Awesome.
NVDA, BAB. I was watching actually for reversals. I was calling and kind of alerting those on my live stream what to be looking for. Beautiful reversals. But now those are paying. All right, SPY, is that new high of day right there on the 2270. And those are your levels. I mean, we are at all-time high, so I can't really use anything besides 678. And, of course, above that to 680. Down below, 674 to 674.30 support. Below that, watch for move down to yesterday's high of day of 672.70. That's also the high from last Tuesday.
Large caps, okay. What I talk about?
And for large caps across the board, it could be that. If you listen to the final Tesla alert there, it could be range bound. I thought maybe at first there with Qs and CPI, we could take lift off here, and we still could. SPY's had a pretty decent sized pullback from that, you know, from 678 back down. So we're almost halfway through from where we popped up from, you know. So we could get range bound from, you know, say SPY's 673, 50, 674 area we spike from up to 678. And that could be the range for the day where we stay.
There's that alert this morning. So there's that alert this morning. You think SPY is going to 674 now? Too long by? No. Yeah, no. Today's, like I said, I don't know. It may even get down that low, Nadia. It may only get down to 675.50. And right now, looking at this chart on SPY, and I called it out there right before the opening bell, and I think I'm going to be all over it. Where we're going to be 678 is going to be the high, and this little 675.50 is going to be the low. If we work our way back down, which again we about hit that at the opening bell, but that's it. I think we're going to be range bound. If we do head to one extreme or the other, in my opinion, it's going to be to new all-time high. I don't think we come back down. It would be to new all-time high, in my opinion. Here comes GNTA. Again, there's that sell-off that I was talking about there, team. GNTA, there's your sell-off. I had a feeling this was going to come down more. There you go. So GNTA, nice, good sell-off. Nice, good sell-off right there. If you want to start taking some profit, if you already got into that play. Be one really that you, like when I was alerting that a couple of minutes ago, when I have that intuition-y, hey, this is probably just going to sell off soon. You just jump into that. Definitely makes it a little more risky. That's why you have a little bit tighter stop. And, of course, now you could be taking some profit as it was hitting down into the 670s, 660s there. Like I said, slow and steady Eddie play. This thing's not going to go crazy ballistic on the downside or the top side. It would have done that already for the day. It's just a nice, slow and steady kind of hangover from this morning's crazy spike now and just slowly getting lackadaisical, so to speak, to the downside. Why continue because of support? Yes. Yep. That bottoming area there in pre-market where a lot of traders came in and literally that demand zone's huge now. So I mean, you can see after a sell-off from 678 all the way down, that's a huge sell-off within a short amount of time. Traders not only came in to buy it up here, big liquidation sweep, and then again here just above it. That's 100% going to most likely mark your low of day. Now again, could crack below it, but I still feel we stay range bound today in this level where this is going to be the high, this is going to be the low, and we just chop around, especially with that deviation channel line there. That's usually pretty strong too as well. Depends on what time frame you're using. Again, I just feel that ends up being the base of the low for the day in my opinion. Volume really dying out here for any UP. All right, team. I'm gonna do the giveaway here. Who wants to do a giveaway? I'm gonna give away one-on-one, or actually, you know what? We'll do a month of morning alerts. We'll do a month of morning alerts, and if you already have the morning alerts and you get the win, you got an extra month for free. And, of course, the book for TTP here. The secret sauce, the funded trader secret sauce. So the first giveaway we'll do is for the book. Oh, and it smells so fresh and so clean. You got strategies from funded traders. You got chapter 1, chapter 2, chapter 3 going through certain things with chapter 4. All these different great things. Mastering risk and psychology, chapter 5. Putting it all together, chapter 6. And then we start over. Midway through the book, from day trading to swing trading. That's right. And work through traders on the swing trading side, going to multiple chapters on that side as well. So swing trade, day trade, funded trader secret sauce, baby. T-Web, you're down. If I win, let me get a one-on-one. Okay, all right, you get that. Yeah, you can do either one. Morning alerts, I'll do that either way. If you have the morning alerts and one one-on-one, I'll do one one-on-one. Either way, whatever you like to have. Joy Fulgene, 1990. You're younger than me, and that hurts my heart. Hi, Josh. Just got back in the States and been out of trading for a while, but was on Tradecaster for a few years. What happened? Can't find. Man, that happens every time I go live. Every Friday I go live. Long story short, Deck just stopped paying everybody. Deck just stopped paying everybody. Starting with me, I was the first essentially to stop being paid, which I know I was a good chunk out of his pocket, but I brought in a lot of people, and I kept a lot of people. Of course, just the success and the money I made for a lot of traders. So anyway, he cut my pay in 20, and it was just the timing of it all. He just did it out of nowhere, which was, it was kind of shitey, but it is what it is. But, you know, I wish he would let us know months ahead of time, darn it. But yeah, he just stopped paying everybody. So he said, hey, it's going to be free. And then he kind of cut us all out. We're okay, cool. We're going to go do our own thing. And then so, you know, it was just kind of it could have been handled better, but we all just went our separate ways, so to speak. The band broke up. Deck text everybody. Again, if you remember Groot, I don't know if you do remember my awesome 3-legged Great Dane that had cancer and they had to unfortunately remove a limb, and my journey with him. Right before he passed in May, I got got the text of, hey, I got to lower your pay. Okay, cool, whatever. And then a month later when I was it was funny, then a month later, almost to the dot, I was in Colorado on vacation. We got another text saying, hey, not paying anybody anymore. If you want to stream live, you can do it for free. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm definitely leaving now for sure. It sucks, but, you know, I want to get paid for my services and what I provide for other people. You know, I would have stayed there, but, you know, and then he just cut everybody off. J-Trades, deleted all the lobbies, you know. The band broke up, but yeah, I just wish it was handled better, because back in March, we were all texting in a Tradecaster group about an October get-together in New York. And then 2 months later, we got dumped. He wants to be single? What? Anyway, we're all gone. We're doing our own thing now. So I'm here live on Fridays. Usually I do a dual stream Friday. I was hoping to get CR Trader on or Love Chip today. Go back on my last Friday, I was in the Money Show in Orlando. So if you go back last Friday, I was in the Money Show in Orlando with Trade the Pool. That's right. I was there. Essentially the only, I think we were the only people, I know we're the only people going live there. So we'll go back and I'll play last Friday's live stream, live from the Money Show. That's right, baby. Here we are, my man. A little bit of delay here on the audio, but let's take a listen and let's take a little live look. Last Thursday at the Money Show.
On the program, right? And that's gonna happen, right? Like we're not here to kind of bash the beginners. We're here to give. I mean, we've been getting guys.
Mostly on the back.
Tell you a little bit more about what we have for you in store today.
Right here, funded traders. We got the books finally in. This was actually came in today. These are smelling good because you get the secret sauce right here. It's got the QR code inside for our website right there. Also on the back side, so traders can take this home. It's free. Talk about getting to know traders in their funded journey. And then actually there will be a QR code in there as well, so you can go listen to the whole interview. So we not only are giving away these giveaways coming up for the competition, we got evals we're going to be giving away. We also have Michael Nas, who will be going live soon. His interview starts up here in about 15 minutes, just around the corner. Lots and lots of goods coming up soon here at the Trader. Trade the Pool. This is where it's at. Let's just talk about that.
Yeah,
I know Orlando, the Money Show is where it's at.
It's been exciting, guys. I mean, we've been getting guys non-stop stopping here and just asking us, what is Trade the Pool all about, right? And there's multiple traders that have been coming here.
Oh, my mic is muted? My mic has been muted the whole time? 1 hour later? Dang it, sorry guys. Yeah, everyone's like yelling at me. I thought I had it on. Okay, so let's go back over all this. This really should have everyone's attention now. So, I was at the Money Show last week. At the Money Show. They pay me to stream live. That's right, Tuesday and Thursday. I am live on not the Money Show. Trade the Pool. Trade the Pool. So I'm with Trade the Pool. They picked me up in January See, I'm all fucked up now. I'm all messed up now. Obviously, wearing the hat. So I'm with Trade the Pool now. Trade the Pool pays me to stream live with them. Every Tuesday and Thursday, I'm with Trade the Pool. Tuesday and Thursday. 2 hours on Tuesday from 10 till noon. And then on Thursday from 10 to 1 p.m. Eastern. We have a call-in show on Thursday. So 10 to 1 on Thursday, 10 to noon on Tuesday. But my live stream, as I kind of maybe even, if you can read lips or you can read, every morning at 8 a.m. Eastern, an hour and a half before the opening bell, my live stream is up. Live stream is up. Going immediately into plays, what you should be trading, what you should be looking at, and why. Well, what I'm looking to trade, and what why I'm looking at it and why. I even will leave my mic on 2 to 3 times out of the week, breaking down my morning alerts. So if you don't have the morning alerts, or maybe even you do, on the live stream, I'll leave my mic hot, unfortunately, like I just didn't, so that way you can actually hear me talk stocks and break down levels, which that's what I was saying yesterday in the call-in show. Had Reese Wagon call-in. You may have seen that name before, or you may have possibly seen G. Delcourt Giovanni before in chat. They had my morning alerts. They were like, man, I would love some kind of paid service where AK puts his lines in, and they just immediately pop up for me every day. But that's where the morning alerts come in. Monday through Friday, I'm doing these morning alerts. Small cap to large cap, breaking down levels. And what I was saying was Michael Katz, who's the CEO who started Trade the Pool, and that's why I'm with Trade the Pool now, is which I was like shocked that I'm one of the best small cap analysts he's ever seen. He was like, I'm like, really? What? You gotta be kidding me. Getting guys numbers like Kim Bullard and enamoring them. Kim Bullard, look him up. Keyboard player for Elton John. I got his number. Adrian Mines. I can go through all the list of numbers that like I would talk to him like, wow, you're good at this. You know what you're doing. I'm like, this is awesome. So my live stream is $700 for the year, $70 for the month. $70 a month, $700 for the year. I don't have a half year package or a lifetime. I'm sure down the line I'll add those. And right now, every morning, because my morning alerts are sent through WhatsApp, I just made it easier for me and for you, because a lot of traders that have the morning alerts were coming over to the live stream. So every morning they're already on WhatsApp getting my morning alerts. So why not just add the live stream link where I just send you the link? It's literally just every morning you just get a link sent to you, click on it. It's through YouTube. It's an unlisted link. So for you only, right? Well, what I'm going to do is on my website before the end of the year, 100% for sure, is have the live stream on here. So you come in, you'll log in after you've paid for it, right? You've got the service, whichever one you have. Of course, the live stream is what you're talking about. You have either the monthly or the yearly. You log in, and then it'll be a live stream link. You click the live stream link, then boom. Right in the middle, my big fat head, the nice good rectangle of my live stream, and either right here to the right or down below it, we'll have the chat. So chat out to the right, just like you've always seen before. TC, Warrior Trader, all the different chat rooms you've ever been, streaming services. It's Twitch, YouTube. It doesn't matter, the streaming service. It's going to look just like YouTube, essentially, but it'll be on my website. Yes, with the YouTube link, because it's run through OBS, so if you're on the go, you're in Jamaica, you're in France, or you're just at home and you're on your tablet in the kitchen, and you want YouTube versus the website, you can click on the YouTube link and watch it through YouTube. Or vice versa. Of course, you'll have the website very soon to where you can come to the website every single day, log in, and just watch it there, especially for those like myself that are usually at home at their desktop, at their office. Does that make sense, though, for the live stream? Did that make sense there? Sorry for everyone that didn't hear me, but back up to you. Joyful Journey. Does that make sense now, Joyful Journey? Hopefully you caught that up. Joyful Journey. Joyful Journey. So, yes, the band is disbanded. We broke up. No one's getting paid anymore. We're all doing our own thing. And so, yes, Monday through Friday, I am here ready to rock and roll. And Joyful Journal Wow guy. Also, I was a little far behind. One-on-one, get rich. Yes, yes, yes. Joyful Journal Wow. Yes, so no, sorry. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Videos bad. I couldn't watch them. Yep, sorry, Jason. We were trying. I mean, we're the only ones trying to go live there. We actually did bring that up to the people there. You know, like Tim, the tech guy, was like, he was trying to let them know that it's going to be really hard, and the bandwidth, this, that, and the other, and streaming live there was going to be difficult and probably not that good. But T-Web, Paula, yes, my mic was muted. Jason, hopefully you can lip read. Mike is probably set to the Money Show clips, which would be, yeah, thank you, Elise. Paula, thank you, Nadia, Fred, T-Web. Yeah, free 101 for everybody. Cosmic Craze, Paula, okay, Larry is, Elise. Okay, cool. We good? We caught back up. Everyone's good to go. Everyone knows where I'm at now. Monday through Friday. Come on over, like I said, primetradinginvestments.com. There's the link once again. You've got my one-on-ones. And again, you want one-on-one help. So again, if you need any one-on-one help, I've been doing these forever. This is the last time, too. I told this to a lot of traders in my chat. This is the last time these packages will be this cheap. I'm going to let this run to the end of this year. So if you want to do one-on-ones with me. Now, the live stream price is not going to change. It's going to be $70 a month, $700 for the year, $1,000 for the live stream and the morning alerts for a year. So if you don't have the morning alerts or the live stream and you want the yearly package, you're saving 2 months off of both of those, so you get 2 months free. Same thing, 2 months free here. Or if you want to pay monthly, there you go. These one-on-one prices, though, will go back up at the end of the year. So if you do want any one-on-one time with me, these Zooms that I've been doing, I do them at pre-market, opening bell, I do them throughout the day, Monday through Friday. I've been helping traders since 2021. You know, I've got top traders out there, of course. The top ones are making, you know, eventually I have my millionaire students. I can be like Tim Sykes and say that eventually down the line. I'm pretty sure CR Trader Rixie, you're going to get there. And I've got traders that have made a couple $100,000. I've got traders that have made 50, 100,000. I've got traders like Amish Trader in chat. Amish Trader in chat's probably made about, you know, I can't, on AMD alone. He got in on AMD like I told everyone to back in April. And besides that, he's up. Anyway, I got a lot of traders doing really good this year. And then I've got some traders that are still struggling. Trust me, that's the real grip of it all. I don't fix everybody. I try my best, but I do everything I can, from going over trades, going over your trades. You trade live with me. We're going over levels. I'm breaking down things in front of you. These prices will go up. So if you need any help, I'm trying to help you become a better trader, trying to establish what you do right, what you do wrong. Stop trading large caps, only trade small caps. Stop trading small caps, only trade large caps. Can we stop trading every fucking setup and only trade one setup? How many times I tell that to traders till it's 20, 40, 30 sessions in till it kicks them over the side of the head? Oh yeah. I'm like, yeah, I've only been saying how many times do I have to say, I was only a bounce trader for my first 3 years of my journey. I didn't trade pre-market for the first 4 years of my journey. Do I have to say this like every day before I go live? Like do like a opening, hi, my name's Josh Smith, AK47 is what I go by. Do not take my advice. This is not stock trading advice. This is just my trades and my thoughts on the stock market. In the first 3 years of my journey, I was a bounce trader. In the first 4 years of my journey, I did not trade pre-market. I did not start shorting for 3 years into my journey. I only had one setup, again, bounce trades for the first 4 years of my journey. 3 years, whatever, right? Like, but it just takes a lot of time for traders to finally hits in the head. Sometimes it hits traders right away and they say, okay, I'm robot mode. Here's what I do. Again, $30 a month for the morning alert, $70 for the live stream, $700 for the live stream for the year, $1,000 for the morning alert. This is killer. This right here has made a lot of people some money, those morning alerts. And again, if you need one-on-one help, I do everything I can. This 23 pack for $875, you won't find another streamer or stock trader out there at all, Michael Noss, any of these guys that do morning alerts, do a live stream, and one-on-ones in the same day. Also, I have 2 spots available for the AKNR. I have 2 spots available. I've already done 2 so far. I just had one in DFW. I had one in January of this year in Arkansas. I've got 2 spots left for the one in New Orleans. It's $1747 for the trip. So you pay for the travel. I've got your room and food and drinks paid for. So once you get to New Orleans and you step foot in that house, your room, you got a nice, beautiful bed to sleep on every night, yada, 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 right? It's like you enter the hotel and I cook for you. Your food's there. You have plenty of beverages, water, alcohol, Gatorade, sodas, you name it. You got it all there for you. $1747 if you want to learn from me. It's a Wednesday, Thursday, Friday event. You come in on a Tuesday, you learn from me Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, and you leave out on a Saturday. The track fun is the part that we'll have. It's a little different. You know, I want to have fun when I see you guys and meet you guys. And so I thought the up the ante this time we'd go out on the track. Drive a Lamborghini, a Ferrari, you know, a Porsche, whatever your favorite car is. It's the New Orleans Motorsport Park. It's beautiful. It's awesome. And I was wanting to have it in DFW. I thought New Orleans would be more fun. Why New Orleans? The food is amazing. The Creole Cajun food. It's February. It's Mardi Gras season. It's going to be so much fun. You will have no idea how much fun you're going to have in New Orleans. I promise you. And on top of the fact, then drive a Porsche, Lamborghini, Ferrari up to 170, 60 miles an hour. If you want to learn from me in person, it's like, again, it's 16 or 1747 per person. Where is that little link at? Where is this at? There we go. Where is this dude at? There she is. Hold on. Where's this dude at right there? Where's this one at? Where is this one at? There she is. There it is. So this guy only got up to 160 miles an hour because he lets off the gas pedal a couple of times here. Right at about 115. Lets off at about 130 right here, 133. He could have gotten that up a little over 160. He gets it up to about 160 on the straightaway here. So this is at the NOLA Motorsports Park where we'll be at. It's called the Extreme Experience. You can drive Ferraris, Lamborghinis, Porsches, badass GTRs. I forgot what all the cars they have there. I think there's a Corvette as well you can take out onto the track. That's just to add, up the fun a little bit. It's just to up the fun a little bit for you guys. You don't have to do the track fun, but if you do, it's $23.47. If you just want to learn from me in person, which most are doing this, but if you want to learn from me, and the trip itself is just $17.47. So $17.47, in live trading event where I teach you. It's like school. Yes, we're going to try to get trades in, but it's way more so about learning, and it's soaking in knowledge, and I'm asking you questions and putting you in groups, and very, very, very important for your stock trading journey. And I have 2 spots available, and that's going to be in February of next year. All right. This new band is way cool, and the band leader, he has got it. I appreciate it, Elise. Yes, sir. Appreciate it. Joyful. Journey. Speaking of Journey, how about that Journey album back there, huh? That platinum Journey album. Don't like New Orleans, so maybe the next one. Oh, man, New Orleans, yeah. So then I'm just going to be doing them DFW in New Orleans, Paula. So the next one will be in DFW. It's going to be next August or September. And there's that. So if you want to know, I'll be doing these twice a year. Every February or January, I'll have one. Every August or September, I'll have one. So I'll have 2 a year spread out perfectly, even about, I say perfectly, but it's essentially spread out right around the same amount of time. So one in January, February, one in August, September. So that's kind of the goal moving forward. So if you just plan that, know that every time I announce these and the tickets go on sale will be right after the one we just had. So the tickets will go on sale for the one I do next summer in August or September, most likely in January to February. So these went on sale in August right after I had the one in Dallas and pretty much sold out right away. There's 2 spots available. I try to get a pretty big house so I can get as many traders as possible in there, 10 if I can. And everyone gets their own room, their own bed and such. All right, giveaway time. Who's ready for a giveaway now that you've stuck around long enough? Joyful Journey, thank you for asking about that. But yeah, every Friday I go live, I get asked that. So how long ago, real quickly there? You've been back in the States, been out of trading for a while, but was in Tradecaster for a few years. What was your name of Tradecaster? What was your name of Tradecaster? Can't find me anywhere. What I would just like to know your journey. I like to know the other side of this. So like, where were you at? How are you trying to find me? What was your thought? Were you like, where's AK at? Did you go to Tradecaster and couldn't find me because you went for free, did like a 7-day free trial and realized we weren't all there anymore? And here's my Instagram and YouTube. So please, guys, please go follow me on Instagram and YouTube. This is your best way, in my opinion, to keep up with me. Instagram and YouTube. So go to YouTube, Instagram. I'm posting videos all day, every day on Instagram and YouTube. So go to my Instagram, go to my YouTube right there. YouTube, obviously, hopefully you're subscribed to me. And you can have the notifications turned on, So if you go to I just put Trader TV. I haven't subscribed to them, but I didn't turn on, it's personalized. But I don't have all. So point being, if you can have it to where as soon as I go live, you get an email and a notification on your phone that I am live. So go follow me on YouTube, and then make sure you have the notifications turned on. And then on Instagram, I'm always posting on my Instagram over here. And so you can keep up with me over here on Instagram and what I'm doing, where I'm at. You can see that I'm with Trade the Pool, I'm at the Money Show, doing Dual Stream Friday with Caesar, doing Dual Stream Friday with J Trades, doing Dual Stream Friday with Living Like Matt. So yeah, if you want any information from me, go follow me there on those 2, and you'll get lots of information. Keep up with me, where I'm at, all that good stuff. Let's Let's see, boss. Are you familiar with rolling contracts? I have 2 that are over my strike price. No, I am not. I've heard of them before. But I'm not that deep into contracts. Let's just look it up for you. Rolling contract, type of agreement that continues indefinitely until a party provides a specific period of notice to end it, rather than having a fixed end date. Okay. This also is known as periodic contract and kind of rolling contract and method. Rolling means okay. That's what I figured. Rolling contract from one. Move one contract from another expiration to another. So that's what I think. That's what I thought. You can like kind of roll it over to another one. I don't know how they work though. I have not really looked into that. I have to watch videos on all that. That's why I've kept it basic for day trading options. Where I haven't done it too much here because I haven't had a lot of good setups that I liked. AMD would have been that today, but it would have been like AMD 250 calls. Probably would have done next Friday's expiration date just to save my ass a little bit on the theta there. And the other thing I'm always looking at is volume. So here here's what I do. So I go to the trade tab, go to all products. Generally most of the time, let's just go to AMD right here. Now let's see, at the opening bell is going to be a little bit harder to decide which contract to take because there's not a lot of volume there. So I usually go to open interest and I'll go, okay, well 250, nice whole round number. It's got the most open interest or one of them. So I do 250 or I would have done 240 calls. Now, again, same thing here for next week. I just go to what has the most open interest and right there, 240, 250. Or you can even do 260, those nice whole round numbers. But now say we're in market. We're in market now and I want to take a trade. Again, 0 DTE. Probably not doing 0 DTE today. But if any contract I ever take, I'm looking at volume. That's the first thing I'm ever looking at if it's in market conditions. If it's in market, it's been running for an hour or two. I just come straight over here to the volume tab. Then I go to the spread tab. And I want to see which has the best volume and then which has the least amount of spread. And it would be one of these two. Maybe even these right here, but it's 0 DTE. So I'm not doing that, but it can, those would be the 3 I take. And then same thing here. I'm going to 18,000. I see that's only got a 10-cent spread. I might go here because we got 14,000 and we only have a 5-cent spread and they're cheaper. That's why if I'm looking for contracts, just real quickly how fast I do it. If I'm looking to take a trade, that's all I'm ever looking for and how I identify which contracts I choose. No, we're starting to find I think you can roll those over though. GDL Core, look it up. I don't know which broker you're with. That's what I love about TTP. You can just go to the support tab right up here and talk to them. Find whoever your broker over, call them and say, hey, I can roll these over and extend this contract, right? I would do that if I were you and say, hey, these don't, they're rolling, or if it's a rolling contract, I can roll these over to like say next month or the month after, correct? And just see if you can. I'm pretty sure you can. I'll book on one paid for before. Can I not book a one-on-one paid before you please book something wrong? I'm lost there. I cannot book a one-on-one before you can look. You should be able to book one-on-ones. I don't have a lot of openings possibly, but you should be able to book one-on-ones on my website. I know I have someone just booked one the other day, Nadia, so I don't know why you wouldn't be able to book a one-on-one. You should just be able to go to the one-on-one right here, and then you just book now after you've logged in. So after you log in, it'll say check next availability, and I'm not available till December 16th, and then you just book that. And then if that's too far away because you want something sooner than that, message me because I have gone through my website and blocked off a lot of time because I've gotten so busy. I'm crazy busy now. I don't just stream live here. I'm doing one-on-ones, I'm doing morning alerts, and I'm over on over at TTP. So I'm just all over the place right now. So I went through and marked off my calendar big time. So I don't have as many openings as I used to. I would rather have me be in a little bit more control of that. So after you book, like a lot of traders do, everyone's got my number, I would imagine, or can get a hold of me. And that's what most people do. They just reach out and say, hey, Josh, I want to get in and see you sooner. Yada, yada, yada. All right, who's ready for a giveaway time? Giveaway. Is anyone still around after all that 30 minutes of jibber jabber? And everyone couldn't hear me 30 minutes ago, and I can't believe that 30 minutes has flown by when I showed the TTP stream. All right, now 20 minutes ago, whatever. All right, giveaway time. Who's ready? Ready for a book? We're going to do the book first. And I want people that are interested to want this book. I don't care if you put it on your shitter. Well, not on the shitter, but like the little septical tank on the back of it, whatever. I don't care if you put it on the septic, whatever. But it's shit reading material can go right beside your shitter. Beside your bedstand. You got a little nook you go to every day and take a little smoke break. Back patio. You got a little table there. You read your coffee, smoke a cig in the morning. I want you to read this. This doesn't go in the trash. This isn't, I need something to start a fire and I don't have any paper. Okay? We don't want to burn these books. Because they have sensors in them. And they'll go off and read back to TTP. And that means we come hunt you. All right. Still working away there. Nice. Good job, Jason, getting the glass blown. All right. J-Woo quiz. Not a quiz. Not truly a quiz. All right. Let's do the first giveaway. Who's ready? Who's ready? Sitting in their seats in anticipation. Sitting, and what I'm going to do, so everyone's listening right now. I'm going to type the question out in chat. Okay? I'm not going to actually say it. There could be a lag. Where there's not a lag is when I type something into the chat for you guys to see it and read it. So this really becomes to the quickest reader and the fastest Googler. What's up, Nooch? Oh, God, you're the best. This is going to have to do with trading. This is going to have to do with trading. Let me find the question here. Yeah, I thought it was. Okay, I just want to make sure. And you don't have to come up with a percentage. You don't have to come up with a percentage, but I thought I knew the answer to this. Here's the question. In 3, 2, 1. Which stock ticker is up the most in 2025? Root, leave it alone. Root. Good guesses. Good guesses. All wrong, though. All wrong. Come on. It does start with an R. It does start with an R. Think, oh, there it is. I was gonna say, think of trade the pull in penny stocks. It's RGC. Lone Wolf Trading. My man Sean gets the oh, and you look at another trader that was supposed to come to Orlando. So I gave one of these away on Monday. Detmar, if you've seen Detmar before, Detmar, you know, not Deck, but Detmar, very similar. Detmar over on my Discord or TC or here. He was going to come because he lives really close to Orlando. Couldn't come in the end. Sean is in Daytona, was also going to come with Smud. Didn't get the chance to come, unfortunately, but he's getting a buck. T-Web. Let's see, I thought I was first. I don't see that, T-Web. I see thanks. I don't see any other RGCs. I don't see any other RGCs. What do you mean I thought I was first? Lone Wolf was the first RGC I see. Yes, it is. And what do you mean, Tim? I thought I was first. What do you mean, not Tim? What do you mean there, Tim? Confusing me. You can't be confusing me. Got my boy, got another trader, Zippy here on his funded account. I don't see anything. I don't see anything. Yeah, you must not. I don't see anything, Tim. I don't see anything. Not on my side, anyway. Not on my side. Let's make sure here. Here we go. Let's pull it up. We'll pull up the YouTube version. We'll pull. See, here we go. See, there's nothing. You got thanks. You got THX. I don't know what THX is. See? Lone Wolf's the first one. Lone Wolf's the first one. There we go. I'm just making sure. Alright, cool. At least Lone Wolf's going first on my YouTube. Cool, cool, cool. I'm just making sure. Just making sure. Alright. Alright, so Lone Wolf, my man. So it's RGC. 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 You see him, but I don't see him though. See, I don't even see him. I don't see the RGC, only from you. I see 2 RGCs in chat. Oh, I do see it. It's right afterward. Aha, so it is right afterward. There it is, but it's right afterward. I don't know what I was being smoking right there. There we go. Beat you by a split second. Right there it is. I don't know what I was seeing there. It's Friday. I'm feeling better though today. You can tell the voice is almost back to normal. Yesterday the voice was shit still. It was a little deeper, probably sexy sounding. You're good, T-Web. I got a few more. I got more coming, T-Web. Don't you worry. I still got about 5 more of these to give away. Let's see how many more I do have. Where's my book set now? Well, where did I put my books at now? Oh, they're in the TTP bag. They're in the TTP bag. They're in the closet. They're in the TTP bag in the closet. I got a bag from TTP. I got a hat, a shirts. I got a bag. I have about 5 or 6 more. It's in the closet though. About 5 or 6 more to give away. You're not out of it yet. All right, who's ready for the one-on-one though? All right, so we got Sean and Detmar. 2 books given away. Love it. Last question of the day. I'll type it out as well. This one won't have to do with stocks. This will have to deal with something that surrounds maybe me. Because this is doing either a one-on-one or morning alerts from me. All right? How much does it cost to get your license back after 2 DUI? That's a random question. All right. You're like, damn, AK said 2 DUIs? DUIs? I've never had anything like that. I've been saying DUIs. DUIs. Dewey is what I keep wanting to say. All right. For a free session, one-on-one with me, how to word this. All right, here we go. All right, cool. Here we go. Last question. Y'all ready for the free session? Who's ready? Where's Tim? Where's Lone Wolf? Where's Timmy? Where's Fred? Where's Nadia? Giovanni? Interesting living in the Matrix. Yes, right. Love it. KJ. KJ. Where's my boy KJ at? Where's G Delcor Jason Lyon at? Where's Lone Wolf? Where's Joe? Where's the Nooch Dog? Where's Love Chip? Elise, where's Elise at? Where's Jay Wood? Jay Wood! 200,000, 20,000. Oh, and it's trivia, baby, right here. All right, here we go. Lone Wolf's on the keyboard. All right, here we go. Y'all ready? Here we go. All right, for a free session, a one-on-one with me in 2023. I made the most money of my stock trading career. How much was it? Price is Right rules. No overbidding. 2 guesses max. You got to get within $100. What do you got? The most money I ever made in my stock trading journey was in 2023. Capped off by the Trade Everywhere Challenge the end of that year. How much money did I make in 2023? Got to get within $100. Have to get in within 100. You have to get within $1,000. 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 No overbidding. 2 guesses max. 257. Got to go up. 500. Got to go up. 2. Got to go up. 450. Got to go up. You guys got to go up. Jay Will a little too high. A little too low, Elise. Oh, Fred's close. Fred's close. Oh, Lion's getting closer. You're overbidding though. Oh, you guys are getting so close. Oh, Lone Wolf is there again. Lone Wolf's in the lead. I think Lone Wolf's out with 2 guesses, though. Lone Wolf's out with 2 guesses. King Lion, I said 2 guesses. Lion's over here with damn 18 guesses now. All right, forget the amount of guesses. Whoever gets it within $1,000 wins. Price is Right rules. Right now, the closest is Cosmic Race. I'll give everyone till 10 minutes after. You get a minute 15 left to guess. A minute 15 left to guess. You have to get within $1,000. 625 is closest, but you're still too far. You're still a little off. 630 is by far the best. You and Lone Wolf, I should say, who is that? Fred and Lion are fighting it with 630. Oh, 630. Now we're getting real close. But you got to get within $1,000. You got to get within $1,000. Oh, you guys are getting close. Oh, you're all over it, but you got to get within $1,000. Oh, you guys are you're all over it. Jay Woo overbid. Jay Woo's the closest, but overbid. Jay Woo's the closest, but overbid. Okay, now that I told everyone $1,000, I lied. It's within $100. All right, who can get within $100? This is fun. We got 20 seconds left. Who can get within $100? Because everyone's already nailed it now. Everyone nailed it. Okay, I'll let everyone know. It's more than 633, but it's less than 636. But it's less than 636. It's between 633 and 636. Where's it at? It's in between 633 and 636. Where's it at? All right, you're done. We're done with guesses. We're done. Stop guessing. Let me see if I can find the winner here. Okay, the winner. Just so we can help me find it. 634,800. 634,800. 634,800. Did any of 630? Oh my God, Paula got it on the dot. Paula got it on the dot. Paula's on the dot. Oh, Elise is on the dot though first. Elise was on the dot though first. 634.80. She got it first. Who got it before that? Anyone get 634.80? I think it's Elise. I'm gonna verify. Make sure it's Elise. Is it Elise? I think Elise won. 634.80. I think that's it. Okay. I'll be nice today. Yeah, Elise won. I think Elise won. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to be nice. I'm going to write this down. I'm going to be nice today. Be nice today because I don't want to wait too long. Tim. I'm going to write this down. Tim's getting a book. Tim's getting a book. Sean's getting a book. Book. Tim, I'll give it to you. You're close enough. You're very fast. We'll give Tim and Sean a book. One-on-one, I'll give it to Paula, and I'll give it to Elise, since y'all were right there together, and I was being goofy. All right, wrote it down. You got it, Paula. I'll give it to you. I got it. I give it to Paula. Yeah, you both get it, yeah. You both will get it. I can't do that. That's kind of bad. That's bad. That was so fun, though. Oh, that was so fun. T-Web, y'all were all over it. Other cousins, y'all were all over it. I'm like, okay, well, I've got to do. That was too fun. God, that was so fun. How many numbers did you guys alert there? Oh my God, I got to go back and record that. That was absolutely fun right there. I love it. All right, so let's go back through that. Who was getting close? Lion was killing it at 630, but that ended up being like his third guess, I think. So I was like, well, I'm just going to get rid of that. Lone Wolf was doing, then Cosmic had 625, so that was really the first legal one that I would have given it to, but it wasn't within 1,000. Joe won 1 penny. And then we really start getting close, because then y'all's Fred's got 630, and y'all are in the high 620s with Lion and Paul, and here comes Jason at 632, G Delcor. G Delcor was the closest when it came within 100 at first at 634, 258. J Woo at 636, not bad, 634 for Elise was there. And then, yeah, we're all over. You guys are all over it until I said 100 within 100. And, yeah, you guys are all over in the 30s. You know, Jason, J Woo, all you guys are all over it. And I'm like, okay, let's go within 100. Yeah, 634, 800. 634, 800 is the number. Lion did 634 there coming on through. I'm still just catching up. This is crazy how many guys you alerted. This is absolutely so much fun. I have to do this more often. Yeah, Fred said 633, 80. And then coming back through there, G Delcor, Love Chip all over it, just on the top side of things. Then Robert J, good job, Robert J. Robert Jr. Robert J, what's up, baby boy? 01. Really close to 634, 2. Then Elise on the dot, 634, 8. Hey, that's a double. Hey, double Jeopardy. Double Jeopardy. You won both prizes. Yeah, no, thank you guys for coming over. That was awesome. Oh man, that was funny. Yeah, girl power, right? Yeah, the girl power. Yeah, congrats to the winners. Yes, good job. Real quickly, here's my email. So here's my email. I usually ask for it. I don't know if you want to give me your email. You can. My email is joshasmith7@gmail.com. I don't know if I still have your email addresses. I think I do, Paula. I don't have it in there. I don't see it. Elise. I know I thought I've emailed you guys before, possibly. I don't have the emails logged and saved in there on my... I was just trying to compose a letter. So if you guys want to email me, please do that right now. Or if you want to put your email in chat. Tim, Sean, I have your information. T-Web, I don't know that I do for sure. So Paula, Tim, Elise, please give me your information so that way I can get a hold of you, send the book out. I can get your email address to lock you in for a one-on-one, so that way you guys can have a one-on-one with me for sure, because I know you guys would love to probably do that for sure. So I have you down for the book, Tim and Sean, Elise for the one-on-one. Just need your information. There's my email. Yeah, GDL Core. I appreciate it. No, man. I love you guys coming over. This is good fun. Good fun doing this stuff. Thought I'd have a little fun with you guys today with doing that. So that's, yeah. You guys guessed it as much as you did. Oh, and hey, where is my girl Nadia? What did I talk about, Nadia? Range bound on the spy. 100%. There we go. Yeah, Lone Wolf got the book ready for you, man. Yeah, that's awesome, man. You guys definitely deserve it. You guys are some hard-working peeps for sure. So I appreciate you guys being a part of, like I said, my journey and being here, being good, awesome peeps that you are. I appreciate it big time. Let's go to this real quickly. I just want to make sure. I was going to see if there's something I can. Here we go. Oh, we have two Paulas in chat today too. We had two Paulas in chat today. So I don't know. Is that the same Paula? Paula, is that the same one? Paula AOM, and then we have a Paula Puela 1717. Is that the same Paula? Just two different accounts that you have, Paula? Just making sure, because I know it's the Paula AOM 1977 that had a good guess there. Of course, just want to make sure. And then we got Tim Webb, T Webb. Please reach out to me. Cool, same account, cool. Yes. Cool. And yeah, just email me ASAP. Email me if you want to put it in chat. I'll write it down or I'll type it out to you. I just actually got Elise to email me. Thank you, Elise. Gotcha. And yeah, Paula, I know you got my email address. I'm sure you and Tim, you probably used it before, emailed me before in the past. You guys have been around for a while. Oh, watch, as soon as I said that about SPY and range bound, this breaks out the new high of day. I still say we sit put here overall and kind of channel back and forth between the high of day and low of day, in my opinion. And like I talked about for small caps, that's why I want to have fun with you guys and do a little giveaway. If we didn't do dual stream Friday day, I'd at least do a giveaway with you guys, because I figured in about an hour and a half after the opening bell, we would turn into this. Ghost town, a lot slower, not a lot of good movement, you know, at all for the most part. Let's go over to some plays that traders were talking about. Yeah, egg, gross, very ugly, FDMT. These are over on my Discord. Really just slow and steady plays. Nothing too great at all. Really just ugly, slow plays. Anyway, not bad. Anyway, a nice little squeeze play out of nowhere. But again, you can tell what I'm talking about. We're just not getting a lot of movement from most of these plays. Thank you, Elise. Thank you, gorgeous. I'll get back to you right away, and I'll let you know some dates. I have actually openings here in the next couple of weeks here as well. Oh, Paula got the email. Thank you, Paula. Tim. Petey, stop itching your poor ear. Stop itching your poor ear. Pitbull back there, Mr. Sensitive Skin. And WGRX was the last one that popped up there, but still just not a lot of movement from it. And these small cap plays just died off. You know, egg was random, ugly mover. FDMT, not bad. Thank you, Mawali. And he talked about it. Volume is really horrible. Anyway, your better play. We'll just go to Anyway at least right here as of right now for your better setup look right there. Anyway, we'll go to FDMT down here. I'll try to find some other movers possibly moving in the next 20-30 minutes. Any last questions you guys have for me this morning? And Paula, I know you want to sign up for the live stream. So here's what you get every day, Paula. Up until this time, especially if I don't have any one-on-ones, which I didn't on Wednesday. You know, Monday, this is what it typically is. I'm live with you guys up until this time. Hopefully usually getting more alerts and trades, and obviously today and this week has been a little ugly and a little lackluster, but it is what it is. It could be worse. It surely could be worse. Oh, this will be fun. Now I'm going back to this. Let's watch these come in live. Look at you guys. This is just awesome to see here. Love it. Let's go back to screen record. Let's see if I can record my screen here. I'll just do this actually on my phone. Did a little giveaway today. Watch the answers slowly coming on in here. Answers are slowly coming on in. Did a little giveaway earlier. Chat's catching up right now. Look how active the chat was. All the different alerts too. How many different guesses they gave on the question I had. The most I'd made in my 1 year of stock trading. What was the most I'd ever made? Lots of answers. So we had them spread out to begin with, and I really started getting my hone in here on those 600s you can see here. What to say? They had to get it within 1,000. So then they were really getting there. And then I said they had to get it within $100. And we had a couple of winners get it right on the dot there. Absolutely fun stuff today. So thank you for everyone that came over and joined the live stream. Lots of information, lots of fun today. And a giveaway. Gave away one-on-ones and TTP's book, baby. Funded Trader Secret Sauce. Love it. Good stuff, good sauce. When do you want to do a dual stream? Love Ship. Well, now I'm talked up and talked out, my man. It would have been about an hour ago, 30 minutes ago, but yeah. Maybe next month at some point. Maybe, another day, another time, because I'm about to call it for a day, man. I've just been talked up, talked out for the week, my man. So yeah, it would have been about an hour ago or 30 minutes ago. Usually about an hour after the opening bell, hour and a half at most, or somewhere right around there. But yeah, by now I am, especially after this week and just being worn down already, I am wanting to call it a morning and a day, my man. 100%. Yeah, well, next Friday I have the next Friday will be the round table. Next month I'm doing Trade the Pool, people, which you may have missed that earlier. Next month I'm going to try to, I'm getting Money Mitch, Michael Noss, Michael Katzen. So it'll probably be in December, my man. Probably be in December when I'll be able to have you on. Because next month I'm going to do TTP, people. I'm going to get, like I said, Michael Noss on so we can talk bots and automated trading. Get Money Mitch on so he can talk about, the kind of the tickers, why and where he's finding tickers, which usually he's finding those slow and steady eddies, which are really good for a lot of newer traders that I have. And then Michael Katz, who, of course, Michael Noss has been doing it for 30, well, combined, I don't know. They've been doing it for a very long time, been on CNBC, yada, yada, fucking yada. So I want to get those guys on next month and do a TTP month, so to speak, and really promote them into Black Friday, do a roundtable with them on Black Friday. and help their sales out possibly too as well. You know, give them a little limelight, you know, let them know AK's there with them. And then December, get back to, you know, other traders and, you know, hopefully get CR Trader then in December as well. Hopefully I can get you in December. I was trying to get CR Trader and yourself today, but is what it is. All good. Did a giveaway instead. So probably be in December, my man. I'll get with you ahead of time. Meant to message CR Trader on a little earlier in the week, but regardless, he was busy. You know, so if I just wish I would have messaged him earlier, because then I would have messaged you earlier, you know, in the week. I just got, like always, I get back and it's just busy, and boom, bam, boom. Next thing you know, time starts to fly. All right, Spy. So if anything, like I told Nadia earlier, Nadia, what did I also say? So I know I said range bound, but if we do go in one direction today, I see up. I don't see down. I say we see the bottom at 75.50, and we don't get lower than that. And we run up this deviation channel. We actually bounced right off my deviation channel line right there, guys, perfectly on the dot. And I said if we do see a move today, it's more likely to the top side than the bottom side. Oh, it's good, Love Chip. No, it's like I said, this is my bad to be late. I just was hoping maybe, you know, I could have that AK magic where like, oh, AK needs me, I'll be there. You know, boss needs me. I gotta hurry up and finish it up. I was hoping maybe you'd be able to, but no worries, dude. That was late on my behalf, so wish I would have gotten to you earlier. Just didn't think much about it, and anyway, it just is what it is. So ad-libbed a little bit, you know. Went with the giveaways instead. It's all good, my man. It's all good. We still had plenty of people. We'll see a decent amount come over today. Not a lot, but a good amount. Dog's barking out there. All right, any last questions? Love Chip, you good? Love Chip, T-Web, Elise. I'll email you guys back in just a few. Lone Wolf, Paula, G. Delcor, Cosmic Rays, Mr. Lion. I know he wanted to win today, but still got to participate and have some fun. G. Delcor, my man Giovanni. Hopefully you had a great day, and hopefully you guys have a good week. You know, I'm going to be loving some life. Oh, my God. Avery made some French onion soup last night. Oh, my God. Shit was on fire up in here. We burning hot. We on fire. Anything else, Mr. Fred Austin Trader? Lone Wolf, other cousin, Robert J. Thanks for joining me. Get rich together. Thank you for joining. I'll be around all day long. I'm just going to take a little quick break off the mic. Robert J. Lion, Jay Woo, Jason. Don't forget to join me tonight as well. I will be live with my man Kevin Avery right here. So go over and follow this guy as well, Kevin Avery. I don't know if he's still live right now. He might be. Let me see if I can find him. Let's see if these guys are. Let's see if he's still alive. No, he's not. He's not live. Was live a little bit ago. Finally called it for the day. But go follow this guy right here. I'll put his link out in chat. So if you do remember last Friday before last, 2 weeks ago, I had him on my dual stream Friday. He's kind of my tag team partner over on Trade the Pool. We stream and do small caps together. Do a lot of stuff for Trade the Pool together. I had him on my dual stream Friday to lead into the money show in Orlando, which was the following week, which was last week, of course. But I was on. He did a live stream. I don't know if that's on the Friday night. Yeah, this is it right here. Here we go. AK was lit. AK, you want to see AK lit, having some fun? Is this the night I was on? I can't remember. I think this was maybe one of the nights I was on. Was this it? 2 weeks ago? I thought it was this the night I was on. Maybe not. I thought I was on this Friday. I know there was a Friday that I was on, and maybe it wasn't this Friday. It was a couple of Fridays ago. I can't remember exactly which one I was on, but we were having a good time. Let's see, Friday. Let's see here. Let's stream a month ago, 2 weeks ago. I thought that would have been it. Green team like to make those profits. Friday Night Live. I don't know. I thought that was the one, but maybe not. Anyway, I know I joined him on one of his Friday streams. It's Friday. Let's finish strong. Let's see, 2 weeks ago. Was that it? No, that was maybe in the morning. Anyway, I know I joined him on one of his live streams. He's giving away a 5K eval tonight. A 5K eval. So I'm going to get with TTP and be able to give away a 5K eval as well. I just haven't asked them to do that. I'm sure if I ask them, they'll give it to me right away. I'm going to do a giveaway next Friday. So next Friday, join me again. I know it's free every Friday. We'll have the weekend or the year end. I keep messing this up. The month end dual stream, the month end round table. I need to come up with a good word. Of course, I got dual stream Friday. That's very easy for me to say. But the last Friday of every month, I'm going to do a round table. So every trader that essentially, like I told you about Trade the Pool, of course, I'll have those guys on next month, those 3 guys, and then I'll have them on at the end of the month for a round table and have them all back together. Same thing for here in October. Any streamer trader that I have on Friday with me, I'm inviting them on at the very end of the month on that Friday, which ends up being Halloween next week, of course, and we'll do a round table discussion. So every Friday, dual stream Friday, and the last Friday of every month, we'll do a round table discussion. Ingrid, yes, definitely do it. Yeah, so I'll be live with him tonight. He'll be giving away a 5K eval. So next Friday, join me again for the month-end roundtable discussion with traders that I've had on this month. And I'll be giving away, right before that, I have the roundtable discussion. Next Friday, pretty much right out of the gate, my stream will be free. And I will be giving away a 5K evaluation over on Trade the Pool for you guys. Oh, it was 4 weeks ago. Okay, 4 weeks ago it was on the, okay, cool. Man, time flies that fast. It was that long ago? Was it really? No way. Let's go back and let's look at it. Let's look at AK Lit real quickly. Let's go back. Y'all are like, oh, it's on there. Oh, where's it at? Y'all should put the link out there for me. Let's see here. Is this it? This is probably it right here. Well, I can't find it. You guys find the link for me. Put the link in chat. Put that link out in chat for me. What's up, Lou? What's up, L. Scott? What's up, L. Scott? How you doing, man? How you doing, Bros? How you doing? Spent the last 9 months away from trade. Yeah, but took so much from your streams, moved from small caps to props, and clearly cleared nearly 50K this year. There you go. Well, I'm sure you know that I'm on my own now, right? No one's over at TC anymore. We're all doing our own thing. The band's been broken up. It's been dismantled. I'm glad you've learned a lot from me, man. But how you been? If live for member, how times a week will you be live? I like SPY option better. I'm here Monday through Friday like this. So Monday through Friday, I'm here. Got you covered. Monday through Friday, I got you covered. You know, I'll keep you covered. Make sure you know where the lows are at, where the highs are going to be. I'm here Monday through Friday. Let's make money together. Nadia, let's make money together. Monday through Friday, though. 100%, I got you covered. I'm here Monday through Friday. 7 a.m. Eastern, the live stream gets up. It doesn't come off. The live stream won't come off until about 5 or 6 in the evening. So I'll have you covered. Whether J-Powell's talking, if Trump's talking, what levels are, what to look for the, I've got you covered. Small cap like L. Scott. Y'all know, I got you covered. I don't stop. I like doing small and large cap stuff. I like keeping it, so to speak, biased in the middle of not having to like one more than the other. I just like charts. When the chart yells at me, then I go trade. When a chart setup forms something for me to trade, I don't care what the price is. I don't care what the ticker is. I just trade it. Yep, 7 a.m. Yes, ma'am. 7 a.m. Monday through Friday. Immediately getting up, letting you know what to look for, small cap wise. Then I get into large caps, letting you know what looks good. Like today, I was like, hey, I'll tell you, what to look for, not only out of the gate. Like today for SPY, we knew what to look for. In my opinion, keeping this range bound setup here, which we're trying to eclipse the 678 mark and hold it right now and build this bull flag. I honestly, if it does not pop here, I'll give it 30 minutes until the top of the hour. But if it does not squeeze the new highs, we're going to come right back in, and this play will 100% stay range bound for the day. So if we crack back below like the 677, 90, 80 mark and fall back into this trend, we'll just chop around. We'll 100% just chop around today. Yes, 7 a.m. You got it. Generally, you shaped my trading. I was on Dexstream before, then found you and started to click. There you go, bro. Hey, hit that smash, hit that like button today, team. I know I don't have my normal live stream up wherever the heck it's at on YouTube. History here, there we go, whatever it is, my live stream. My dogs are trying to like break into my office. It's funny. They're like, you can hear them on the doorknob. Go over to my channel. First off, y'all need to come over, subscribe, hit that alerts button. Make sure you get alerts every day I'm live. Every day I'm live. That way you get them. And then over here, come on, smash that like button. Smashy, smashy, smashy. Come on, we got 10 likes today. Not bad, not bad. Smash the like button for me. I'd appreciate it. You know, come over here and give me some of these guys. I don't even know what this does for my stream. You know, give it to me. Give me some love. I'd appreciate it. But yeah, no, I appreciate that, Scott. I mean, it seems like a lot of traders, I mean, going, you know, like as much as I can for levels, you know, and then I'm trying to do that with how you trade and what you're trading big time. I mean, I've noticed that with other traders, streamers, whatever you want to label them as. I'm not going to name names. They're not there to help people. I can go to different chat rooms, whether it's TC, it's Warrior Trading, it's Sykes. None of those guys really cared about really helping other traders. Truly, at least when I saw them talk or stream, they weren't really diving in to make sure they understood what was going on. You know, it just wasn't happening. I want that. I want to make sure you guys got it good versus, and everyone's going to be trading different. It isn't like, here's what you need to do. Yeah, here's what I do. But I know what I do good, but it doesn't mean that's that doesn't mean that's what you're going to do good, right? And that's what I love doing the one-on-ones for. Seems like my camera's crooked. And that's what I love doing my one-on-ones, because that's what I'm helping you guys for, is, you know, trying to get you a better trader. Going over your setups, going over your trades. Like this OCD-ness that I realized that my camera was kind of crooked. Like that's the stuff that my awareness is crazy. I have good peripheral vision. Like when something's going on in the house with my dogs, and I'll sometimes yell at Avery, "Hey, why didn't you see that?" You know, I can just see, it's like I just see everything. Like earlier, I don't know, G. Dokor kind of jokingly, you know, but Neo in the Matrix, I get that every once in a while, you know. I love that shit, you know, and that, yeah, we'll talk about it, and I've said this before, 100%, the Michael Jordans of the world, you're going to have that, the Tony Stark, you're going to have a little bit of that. You think about it for a split second. That makes my head get bigger. Sure, I'm like, yeah, okay, I know what I'm doing. These people give me some praise and love. This is awesome. But it's right back to work. Like Tony Stark, I know it's fictional character, but non-fictional, Michael Jordan. You know how many times, you know, his head probably got a little bigger from knowing, and then he make that shot. You know, it's a fleeting moment of that. Yep, I got it. Fuck, I'm good. But it's right back to work. Like, very rare, like in that Trade Alert Challenge, I'll never forget this. Trade Alert Challenge, I'm killing it 23 to 24, right? If y'all do remember that, that's why that was the year I made the most, because I killed it that challenge. But somewhere through that stretch of 5 months from October 23 into March of 2024, I'll never forget killing it one day like usual, and I'm 5, 6, 7 trades in, not before the opening bell, right? I'm like 4, 5, 6 trades in, I'm up X amount of money. You guys are like, how do you even do this? I can't even keep up with all your alerts, blah, blah, blah. Like, wow, you're 5, 6 trades in, up this much. And going back to the shower, I was showering before my live stream that morning, whether it was a Thursday or Friday, I'm going to stream live with you on TC, and it kind of just hits me for a fleeting moment of like, damn, I'm fucking killing it. Because then there'd be traders in chat, like whoever, one of you guys, oh man, thanks AK, oh man, I fucking got that, or oh man, how'd you do, oh man, how'd you call that out, I didn't see that, how'd you know that? And it's just a fleeting moment of, wow, I'm getting this shit down, fucking killing it. Like, you know, you, of course it's not like that, you're like, oh, you know, you're like, yeah, whatever. And then it's gone. I'm in the shower washing my balls and my butt crack before I know it, and then I'm back out trying to go live with you guys, you know, like it's, but that's, just want to let you know that's what the journey is about. Pushing yourself when you never really think about where you're at and where you've gotten to. And it's one, and Kevin Avery talks about this, and I always have said this, where you get to the light at the end of the tunnel, and as soon as you get to the end of the tunnel, there's a new tunnel, and you look back like, I just got out of this fucking tunnel. There's a new, that light, it's like Twilight Zone. You get to the end of the tunnel, the light's getting bigger, 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 and then you're at the end of the tunnel. And as soon as you get to the end of the tunnel, there's the new tunnel, and there's light way the fuck down there. And you look back like, I just got out of a fucking, and then you look back, there's no tunnel. And you're like, that's how stock trading is. And then eventually you start doing it so much that you stop looking back at, I thought I just got out of a tunnel. Well, you know you did, but there's a new tunnel that you have to get through, and to the light at the end of it. There's truly no end of this journey. Like I was even saying that in my interviews with Keith Fitzgerald. Look him up. He's been doing it for 45 years across the globe in global markets. Global markets, not just the New York Stock Exchange here in America markets. We're talking European, the Asian markets. He's killed it. Adrian Mons. Go look at some of the people that I talked to at the Money Show. they say the same exact thing. And I loved it, however they would word it. And even some of the guys that weren't big names at the Money Show, that one guy was just talking to and just interviewing, that was just a passerby that was a guest at the Money Show. And he realized he kind of caught on the concept of what trade the pool was. Like, a lot of those rich motherfuckers were like, well, I don't get this. Like, I'm like, well, you may have never been, or you don't remember the time when you didn't have but $3,000 to your name and you didn't have $200,000 in capital trade with. And then they got it. But like, there was one guy, like, how much you need? I don't know, you give me 100, 200K? He's like, oh, it's petty cash. 100, 200K is petty cash? Isn't that would be like me giving you $10, $20? Some people giving you $1 to $2. That's like you giving me 100 to 200K? My mind was like, what? And I know those people are out there, but it's just crazy, right? He don't need no 200K from Trade the Pool. Imagine that journey. And the same thing, this guy, that was my point. Same kind of thing. You just keep pushing, he keeps learning. And that was one of the first guys that I talked to on Thursday that just blew my mind. That with the petty stuff, but then the journey keeps going. I'm like, man, this reminds me of the stuff I say all the time where there's no light at the end of the tunnel. You think there is, but there's another one, there's another one, there's another one. And he's like, yeah, you're right. You just keep learning. And that's why he was at the Money Show. He's trying to learn. Take in more information. It's fucking cool. You sound like me, like you got something in your throat. I think you do have a little bit of a sickness going on, buddy. Damn. So, you know, I asked a few questions in the other stream, and legit, you were always there for a conversation and questions. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, that's me, though. I mean, that comes back to me. A lot of those people don't really care. They're about promoting and marketing. Even, Adrian Mons, look him up. I'll show you this guy. He worked with Tim Sykes. Tim Sykes doesn't have any of that money. So, guys, a lot of you guys think that, where you go? Come on, go. Come on, I'm still working. So, this guy's who I talked to. You can look him up, Adrian Mons. He actually worked with Jeffrey Hirsch. Man, that's before he's lost a lot of weight. Damn, Jeffrey Hirsch got big. You should see Jeffrey Hirsch now. I didn't realize Jeffrey Hirsch got so fat. This guy's nice and fit now. Adrian still looks good. I met both these guys. I interviewed both of these guys. Jeffrey Hirsch, he does the Trader's Almanac every year. Anyway, Adrian's like that. A lot of those guys like Tim Sykes, they have made none of that money. They fib about what they're doing. They're on a fake account if they ever are trading. He rents that stuff for a day or two. None of those houses, those cars, all that stuff he shows off. He has not made $10 million. That Bar Vitzma story was paid for. He paid for that for Fox News. Fox, all those companies, CB, any of those news, especially Fox, pay to play. You pay them, they will say anything you want. They will talk about anything and address you the way you want to and say, hey, your bar mitzvah money, you made $10,000, you got $10,500 from your mobile, and then just spit lies. Because Adrian he was actually on a roundtable with another guy that was over in Europe. The thing that I think they have, anyway, he was telling me we were sitting there drinking on Saturday after the whole thing's over. And he was like, he did something over in Europe. I think the thing that's going on now, the little trader show over in England right now and over in Europe. And he was on a roundtable, and on the roundtable, some guy said he's up 1,000% on the year. And Adrian immediately just like, called him out on it. He's like, I call bullshit. He's like, there's no way you're up 1,000% on your account this year. And then couldn't go over and backtrack and show exactly how he was up 1,000% and called him out essentially. So a lot of these people are paid for play. They'll get on, promote their story, and it's all fake. So all those stories you hear of, this guy's made this much, it's fake, and more fucking fake. So I talked to Adrian Mons. I talked to a lot of these guys there and rubbing shoulders with him. It was awesome. But what I got was, there's like me, there's Adrian Mons of the world. There's the Jeffrey Hirsch of the world. Look up Jeffrey Hirsch. Look up Jeffrey Hirsch in the Trader's Almanac. There are some traders that truly do want to help other people or love to talk stocks. And then master marketers, which I've called Tim Sykes forever. And that's truly, literally the verbiage that Adrian Mons came out of his mouth was he's just a master marketeer. He's a master marketer. That's all he does is market. And that's it. He's never done anything as far as trading's concerned, but you think he has. And I'm just that way already. I went to school for that broadcast journalism major. My dad is a morning show host on radio. My dad used to do called the Live Living on the Billboard here in Little Rock for the American Cancer Society. So he came up with the idea himself where he's like, hey, how about what we do for a week, we do a cancer drive where I go out and make it look like I'm on, they put, big ass billboard, where you can get on top of it and walk around up there. And actually you can see my dad up there on it. Not in most of those billboards, just a billboard, but there's a couple of them, like there was one here in Little Rock that you had a walking cat platform in front of it, like a railing where you could literally stand up on the billboard and talk. Well, they put a fucking tent up there. Not only did they put a tent up there, but they put a wig up there. Like it looked like a dummy with a wig. They put a light up there and everything. This is back in 91 team. My dad came up with this idea. And it was like, help Tommy Smith raise $10,000. He's not going to get, and it literally every night, It would light up. There was a tin up there. It looked like his kid. And it was because I still have the wig because my dad's got curly hair. And so, anywho, that was the first year. I forgot how much money they raised. My dad ends up raising millions for the American Cancer Society in the end. You know, like their biggest years, they would put up $150,000, $200,000. And this is the late 90s, early 2000s. My dad was always just doing stuff like that. And you'd out and about, they're called remotes, live remotes. So you'd go out on location, right? I'm live at the Quick Jiffy. Oh, I'm live at Shorty Smalls. Come on over. Got half price drinks until, right? I'd have to do a lot of those with my dad. How many people would come up to him and talk to him and just were enamored? Like they were, Thomas Smith, you're Tommy. And then to me, I'm like 5, 6, 8, 10 years old, 12, even up to 15, even into 20. Even now, I'll get it. But imagine when I was a kid, I felt like I had a celebrity as a dad. What's it like to... Every time I was out, multiple times. What's it like to be Thomas Smith's kid? What's it like to be Thomas Smith's son? He pulls my fucking ear and spanks the shit out of me. It's like having a dad. You think my dad was like the Howard Stern of Little Rock. Literally things that were created called Flash Me Friday to like, it was like Howard Stern radio from mid 90s to early 2000s before the FCC came in. Like, remember, the FCC won't let me be. Remember Eminem? Happened to my dad too. But there, it was crazy. It was having like a local slope. It was really cool. But everyone would talk to him, and Dad was always down to talk to whoever. Didn't matter what color you were, how stinky you may have been, and rednecky, butt crack showing, plumber's crack, smelling like shit. And I'm like, damn, bro, take a shower. Your breath is stanky as can be. Dad was always such a sweetheart to him. I want to be there for you guys. Just who I am as a person. Top of the morning from Texas. What's up, King Jaffe Joe? How you doing? Honest, do you still have the purple Jeep? Oh yeah, we still got Thanos. Yeah, I got. So we're this guy. So I've gotten rid of the X3M competition. Unfortunately, Elvira. I loved Elvira. There's Elvira's license plate right back up there, and of course there's Thanos. I still have Thanos for it right there. But got Voltron. So this is Voltron X5M competition. So upgraded to my favorite ultimate SUV SAV of all time, which is an X5M. Now they make the competition, so I got an X5M competition. So yep, still have Thanos, still have Beerus, which is our 392 final edition, and we have Voltron. So we have Thanos, Voltron, and Beerus. We don't have Falcor, which is the Jeep Grand Cherokee Summit Reserve. Finally turned that lease back in, didn't need it anymore. Still got, oh yeah, Thanos, Jeep Wranglers for life. So we have the 392 final edition, that's Beerus. And then we have Thanos. You know, Thanos is kind of retired. It's only got about 85, 87, 88,000 miles on it. Kind of retired that once it got to 80,000 miles. Don't drive it really that much. Just drive it, a few times a month just to keep the battery going. Jeep with it. Snow comes, rain comes. That's my baby. And the house is coming. Actually, I just went and looked out at the land. So this is why you guys need to follow me on Instagram. So on Instagram, I'll pull this up real quickly. And why you guys need to follow me on Instagrams, and I put that out there just a little bit. Follow me on Instagram. Went out to the land yesterday, or actually on Wednesday I went out there to take a look at it. But I haven't been out there in a while, just to see how many houses were being built. So let's see here. The security code to get in today is this, and I'll show you my stories from the land, so you can see how updated we are. And you know how I talked about this before, El Scott. I am waiting. Going to be the very last person on that neighborhood. It was funny yesterday because Tracer, my builder, might be watching the live stream today. My builder that's going to be building my house, Tracer. I love Mr. Tracer, Mr. Tracer. I was like, David needs to pave that road. Something along I was like, he ain't paving that road until I'm going to be the last one, and then David's going to pave that road. So here's Beerus, the 392 final edition. This is the drive out to the property. Growing like a breeze, country roads. And here's the road. Little Sam Cooke for you. Change your mind. Go about leaving me behind. Oh, bring it to me. Bring your sweet loving. Bring it on home to me. Yeah, 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 yeah. I know I laughed when you left, but now I know I only hurt myself. Hey, bring it to me.
bring your sweet loving, bring it all home to me. Yeah, 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 yeah. I'll give you jewelry and money too. That ain't all I'll do for you. Baby, if you bring it to me, bring your sweet loving, bring it all home to me. Yeah, 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 yeah. You know I'll always be your slave.
All right, so here's where our property line starts right here. We have the last two lots on the left. You're a dork. You know, you're a dork, Avery.
I'm buried in my grave. Oh, bring it to me. Bring your sweet loving.
Don't want YouTube to give me a check mark or a flag. I gotta stop playing that. So anyway, here's the land that we have. So houses are slowly coming in around there. Houses are slowly getting built in around, but we still got about, I guesstimated 5 to 7 more houses that have to get going, you know, somewhere right around, not including ours. But yeah, so this is the land. You can see how big our 2 lots will be. So that house is built, the house to the right. So we're across from those 2. We have the last 2 lots on the left. That's the last 2 lots on the right. And then the view back down the road there. Beautiful, beautiful. They got the butterfly out there yesterday. Last 2 lots on the left, 6 acres, baby. Views, baby, baby, baby. Oh, and this is just, there's the 392. Let's listen to that little purr. Y'all ready? And of course from the Money Show. And some French onion soup from the wife. Whoo, that shit was fire. All right. Let's see here. I'm so far behind. Let's see here. How are you doing, boss? What's up, Ghost Trader? Been a minute. Yeah, man. Doing good. Of course, I know you probably even going to ask about it. So many people do. Either A, where have I been at? Why you're not at TC? Or you also ask a lot, like El Scott did. What's up with the house? Went out there actually on Wednesday. Hadn't been out there in a while to see how many lots are going. It's crazy to see the 2 houses across from us were built. I just can't be living on no gravel road. The Jeeps, the Wranglers would be fine, but my BMW, how dusty that would get. That car, or the, what is the paint code that I've got anymore? It's that dark blue, black, carbon black. Yeah, it is carbon black. Carbon black metallic. Black Sapphire was Elvira. This one's carbon black metallic. Looks black till you get up on it, and it's really dark blue. Oh, it's so sexy. Man, going good though. How are you? Will you do another? Oh yeah, man. Yeah. So here you go. So El Scott, it's so funny. El Scott. Yeah. So I have these lined up, bub. El Scott right here. So I've got one lined up in New Orleans. I just had my one in August right here in DFW. I got 2 spots available for New Orleans. So I've already got 6 or 7 people already coming for the one in New Orleans. New Orleans, February the 24th through the 28th. February the 24th through the 28th. I know the date starts the 1st. It's just what I set up for my website. $17.47 per person, just like the one here in DFW. If you want to learn from me, this event's going to be a Wednesday, Thursday, Friday training event. You get in on a Tuesday the 24th. You leave on Saturday the 28th. Bring it. I want Ghost Trader. I want El Scott. Get your ass there. Now, the reason I print this, the track edition, that's right. We're going to get out on the NOLA Motorsports Park Speedway here and have some fun. I don't know if you ever looked up the Extreme Experience before. I'll go ahead and show that off to you guys right now what the Extreme Experience is. And it's this right here. So this is where we'll be at, going to Louisiana, NOLA. Why? February the 28th? Or the 20th, anyway, my event, 24th to the 28th. Because on Friday, February 27th, we're heading out to the track, and you can see some of the cars that you get to pick from that you want to drive that day. Oh, we're going to have some fun. So again, it's going to be in New Orleans, February the 24th through the 28th. $17.47 if you just want to come and learn from me. That's a Tuesday through Saturday. You get in on a Tuesday, you leave on a Saturday. All you have to do is pay for your travel. Once you step foot in that house Tuesday night to when you leave on Saturday morning, all your food, your dinners are provided for, your foods, your drinks, and everything. We get drunk if you want to get drunk. We got alcohol from vodka, whiskey, to wine, tequila, you name it. We got beer. We got soda. We got grape juice. We got lemonade. We got waters. We got Gatorades. We got, you name it. Food provided for. I've done porterhouses to white truffle mac and cheese. We've done enchiladas to tacos to street corn. We've done so much good food at my freaking AKNRs. Besides going out to Pecan Lodge, getting some grub. This is going to be in New Orleans. Why? It's Mardi Gras season. We also want to hit up the track for some fun. So again, French Quarter District, Mardi Gras, Bourbon Street's going to be crazy. It's a week after Fat Tuesday. If you've never been to Mardi Gras, if you've never been to New Orleans, this shit is going to be so much fun. The food in New Orleans is going to be off the chain. Besides what I cook for you, we'll go out to eat one night. I'll get you some of the best food you'll ever have in your life. I've got J Trays looking to come down and join me. I got a couple other traders actually that are in that area that may want to come over and join me and actually do maybe a little bit of teaching. So J Trades may end up coming and helping me out. I had CR Trader help me out, the one at DFW, give a little smaller presentation. So you not only learn from me and like at school, getting trades in for sure, but then really it's more school of a school setting. I had CR Trader help me out at the one in August. J Trade's coming to this one here in February. Again, $17.47 per person. That covers your food, your room, your stay, your drinks and everything once you're in the house. All provided for. If you want to have fun out on the track, it's $23.47. So yes, back to that, L. Scott. I will be doing these every January or February, and every August or September. If that doesn't fit for you next January or February, it's too close up, or you just don't like New Orleans, whatever it is, I already have one planned for next August into September for DFW again. And I already have the game plan for next year. I want to have a fantasy football league with you guys. So essentially next August or early September, I really would love it to do the first week of college football, pro football together, which would be like the first weekend of September. So you guys fly in on a Saturday. Everyone has a fantasy football draft. We grill out. We have burgers. We do, oh no, that's pizza's first night. Pizza, that's right. We do pizza, wings. Pizza's always the first night. Same for New Orleans. Pizza's always the first night. Gets everyone together. Pizza, beer, fantasy football draft on Saturday. Wake up on Sunday, watch our pro players and our teams cook out, grill out on Sunday. Then we get to learn it on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. You leave out on Wednesday afternoon into the evening hours. There is the one already for next August or September. But if you do want to join me, I take deposits for future upcoming AKNRs, $500 and you're in. If you want to go to the New Orleans one, it's $17.47 per person for just your ticket in, or if you want to have track fun, $23.47. The one next year in DFW that I'll have in August, September, $17.47. I've just upped the price from my first AKNR that I did in January for one extra day. That's where I came up with the $17.47. It literally is the same amount of price that the first one cost. It's just one extra day added on. That's where, again, got to have that 47 in there as well. But it actually ends up being perfect math. So there you go. I'm from the UK, so I might come out for the summer KNR and then head over to There you go again for a few weeks. How long is okay? Let's see. The one I'll do and the one I'll do next summer. They're always going to be the same. So essentially 3 learning days. The one I just did in August was 3 learning days. Everyone came in on a Sunday. You learned on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. You could have left on a Wednesday, or you leave on Thursday. So the one I'm doing in New Orleans is going to be the back end of the week because Friday's the day that they're at the track. So it's the opposite of that, the back end of the week. So everyone gets on a Tuesday. You learn from me Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Track fun Friday. You leave either Friday night or Saturday morning. So then next summer, what my plan will be for the one again in DFW, since if I plan it around that fantasy football, will be you fly in on a Saturday to have fun with me Saturday night and Sunday. Then we learn Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. You fly out Wednesday. But yes, you better do it. Better come on over from you. Oh, and Lewis. I've got Trevor. Remember Trevor Clark? Trevor Clark. Trevor's been around for a while. Trevor's coming to New Orleans. So Trevor is actually coming to New Orleans. So I have someone coming from overseas, coming from Ireland. He's in Ireland. My Irish man, Trevor's coming over. He's never been to New Orleans. He's never seen anything about Mardi Gras. So imagine an Irishman, L. Scott, an Irishman coming over to New Orleans for the first time ever in Mardi Gras. If you've never seen Mardi Gras, please look up Bourbon Street and Mardi Gras. Have you heard of that before, L. Scott? Wow, he leaves Trader's Almanac every year from Well. That's awesome. So yeah, so Mr. Hurst Jeffrey, got to talk to him, interview him on at the Money Show. Really cool guy. So that's awesome. Joey, what's up, Mr. Zazone? X5M is sick. Yes, I always love tuning it for a bit. AK Hope. Oh, yes, for sure. I always love tuning. Yeah, I thought you meant tuning my X5M comp. I am looking to tune the X5M comp. Oh, and real quickly, got to show this off. I think most of you guys probably do follow me on on Instagram. I'm thinking most of you guys do, but if you don't, let's go back to Instagram real quickly. I'm going to show this off real quickly before I do in my morning stream for the day here. Let's go back to, where is this at? Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh. Where is she at here? Where is she at here? Oh, here it is. This has got to be it right here. No. Where is it at? There it is. X5M competition beating an S50 Suzuki GSXS, baby. Yes, that does say 160 miles an hour. We had a better race that I didn't film before that, and you can see it actually when we do an actual race, because we had one we were side by side. So he kind of comes up. And you can see I'm immediately leaving him. We were pretty much almost even there. The first one we did, it was, going down the interstate. I'm in the fast lane. I see him, and I'm like, is he really wanting to race me? And he comes up, and we kind of do the 1, 2, 3. And I'm like, all right, I floor it. I don't have my phone out. And, I'm like, I'll do this. It's like, I'm pulling away from him, right? And I'm like, I cannot believe this 6,000-pound X5M competition is beating a bike, a 750 right now. I didn't know what it was until he pulled off the interstate and told me. Just beating a bike, I was just like, wow. And then he was even impressed because he actually used to have a BMW, and he was like, wow, I'm actually crazy impressed that the thing pulled away from me. So that was really fun, beating a bike. And my big baby right here, my baby. So fresh and so clean. Yeah, she's
And now, back to Voltron, defender of the universe. And now, back to Voltron, defender of the universe.
All right, let's keep going down. AK is rich on life. I am, dude. I am, Mel Scott. I love my life. Love life, love life. Love the life you live. And live the life you love. Mr. Bob Marley. What do you think about APLD? Also, what is your prediction on Sophie's earnings next week? How high can it go? I'm heavy on both. Okay. Let's go to APLD. I'm really just want to talk food right now. I'm done talking stocks for the week. You know me on Fridays. I'm done talking stocks. We'll go with APLD. What do you think about APLD? Long-term, short-term, day trade. I'll go real quickly to SoFi. Nothing today. That's ugly. But SoFi, earnings next week. I'm not big on earnings either, my man. I'm never really... I was there for a while when I was on TradeCaster, but it was just because I was predicting the earnings. I don't ever know what these plays are really going to do as far as, go up or down, but I'm really good at usually predicting levels, right? I would say if we do get over this 29 and this $31 mark, this play is going to squeeze and go for more wide. Look at this gorgeous uptrend channel. I don't think this stops, in my opinion, anytime soon right now in my night trader. Ghost Trader, whatever one, same thing, close to it, Ghost Trader. In my opinion, this continues to go up. I just see it going up with the market, with SPY. Play it with that as well, because you just go over here and just look at this too, and I'll go and do this real quickly for you. And look at the SPY. Whoa, way too many lines. Very similar looking to the SPY though as well. I'm just telling you right now, it's going up. It's probably going up and going up for more. APLD, same thing, very similar chart setup. These large cap plays that have based out back in April and now have moved their way back on up. Very similar. Merlin, stop doing that to me, son. Merlin, lay down. Of course, Groot is gone now. L. Scott, Merlin. I've adopted another goober here. This is one of my buddies, Great Danes, that I adopted. Very unfortunately, Groot passed, but got this guy now. He's pretty similar to Groot. Looks a lot like him. He's just, we're working with him though. He's working with him. He's very good though. Very good boy. Oh, Murdog. Very similar, though, in my opinion, right there, Ghost Trader. Basing out in April with the stock market, with SPY, essentially, overall, with a lot of these tickers and going up. I see these plays going for more. I don't think SPY turns over anytime soon. I'm always live with TTP, Michael Noss. I'm in agreement and alignment with him as far as this continues to go up and it's squeezing out shorts. Not a thing for being a long-term short. That's really why we even talk about long-term shorting is not a thing. Long-term longing is a thing. You never want to be a long-term shorter, as in you don't want to invest in the short side. Maybe for a week or two or a month, never for a year or more. This is what happens. You just keep getting knocked out and knocked out and knocked out. Imagine trying to short NVDA or SPY or anything over the years. Now, maybe for a brief moment, but not for an extended period of time. I see these plays continue to go up, in my opinion. Now, as far as levels concerned, I'll give both of these. On the way up, watch over 36 here. There's no way once this candlestick confirms over 36 that she doesn't run to 38, to 39, and could even see 40. Now, again, we break through this beautiful bull flag right here. You know we're squeezing and going for more, seeing new highs with the SPY. I say we base out at 30 here and we never see any lower than that. I would almost have the cojones to tell you we don't see lower than 30 through the rest of this year. I almost want to say that to you. I want to say that SoFi, you won't see lower than 25s again for the rest of the year. That's just me right now, because I really feel like we're going to squeeze and go for more. SPY is going to go to 700, which means by the time if and when we get back down to this level, it won't be this year, it'll be next year. That's just my thought and process on it. This is everything. That is beautiful, man. Yes, sir. Oh, man, yeah, for sure. The roads, that's what you're talking about. Love my road. Yes, my road is gorgeous. I love my road. That's a road I can call home. That's what I always wanted. Just one road, well off the interstate. It wasn't, if I'll pull this up again too. It's only 15 seconds, but this is multiple miles. I'd say it's this video wasn't 5 or 6 miles long. I didn't start it soon enough. But you can see it's well off the interstate. We're going down a beautiful, nice, beautiful highway, rolling hills, winding back and forth. Everyone's got tons of land out here, you can see. And this is actually the street right before ours. The owner of the land, he owned 100 acres here and 100 acres where he finally decided to, because his house is right over here on this side. He's the only one on this side of the road. It's a huge house, got a lot of barns, and he kept like 50 acres to himself. He sold these 50 acres or so, I'd say 50, but he sold this, not all of it, but he sold some of this and built some big ass houses. And then, I say sold it, but opened it up to, so he's just making tons of money. He owned all this land and then sold all these properties for X amount per 3 acres. I think it was 75K per 3 acres. And then he helped build some of these houses out there. I thought that was pretty cool how I turned in this road and boom, we're on our road. And these are all 3 acres apiece at 70K. I was lucky enough to get the very last 2 lots on the left-hand side for 110K. So he cut me a deal. I know him and he knows my dad. It was a hell of a deal. So all of these are 3-acre lots apiece, which are really nice. And you can see there's trees in between each lot. So you can, you're separated from the other person. You don't get to see your neighbor if you don't want to. And then I bought 2 just so I'm really far away from my neighbor and I don't see anybody. Of course, you go to, the next story here and you go to the very end of the road where we're at right here. Like I talked about, there's no one down there. I will not hardly be able to see my neighbor at all. I'll have trees in the way. The only other neighbors I'll see, which I showed you, were these 2 guys across the street. Well, look how far I'm not even on my property. I'm on the street right now, and look how far away I am. So imagine when I'm actually in my house. Me and Avery could have the blinds open, windows open, doing it dirty style. Oh, give it to me, baby. Give it to me, baby. On the floor. I can't remember that damn ludicrous song right now. Anyway, my neck. My back. Anyway, they probably have that song, my crack. Loud as we can go, and people won't be hearing us, is my point. I mean, we'll be hundreds of yards from our nearest neighbor. So, that's what I wanted. Way far away from everybody. We're in the back left-hand corner. No one, hundreds of yards from any neighbor. Those are the only 2 neighbors we'll be able to see. We won't even be able to see any of these neighbors. Oh, we're going to have some fun. Imagine we're in the backyard. Imagine when you're on the back side of my property. So this goes back a few hundred yards. It goes back, it's almost a square, it's almost a perfect square. I forgot how many yards wide it is deep. It's like 500 by 500. I don't know how big it is. I can't remember. Anywho, it's 6 acres is all I know. Fucking man, we'll be back there and oh man, I can't wait. All right, almost done. Let's catch back up here. Let's see here. This is also good. Just got my house in UK, but next summer I would love to come out, catch up, and yeah, man, come on, yeah, shake the hand, bring it on over. Like I said, January, February, every August or September, one of those 2 months in fall, and of course it would be winter. I'm gonna have one, so essentially evenly distributed apart. One like this year, I had one in January, then I had one in August. Next year I'm gonna have one in February. I'll probably have one in September. Next year, the year after that, I'll have one in January, then I'll have one in August, right? So I'll just have one right about 6 to 7 months apart, over and over and over, 2 times a year. One at the start of the year, one halfway through the year, right around football season, right when summer's ending. And get rich. Email me, get rich. You got my number. I think I sent you the link last time. So if you're talking about the AKNR, at least if you're talking about the AKNR, hit me up. We have 2 tickets available, like I said. I'll text you again, Elise, but this is February the 24th through February the 28th in New Orleans. February the 24th through the 28th. They have 2 spots available. February the 24th through the 28th. It's $17.47 to get in. That's 3 days of training. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. February the 24th through the 28th. The 25th, the 26th, and the 27th are the Wednesday, Thursday, Friday that you'll be learning from me in person. Oh, no, let me keep that up. Aussie chick, yes. 24th through the 28th. 24th through the 28th. Yes, 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 yes. That sounds awesome, and you'll have to show me around. I've only been to America twice. Oh, L. Scott, you know I've got you covered, bro. I got you covered. And yes, Aussie chick, you can always text me, message me on different platforms. But yes, 24th to 28th. Yep, J Trades was on. I did the dual stream Friday. You missed that today. I usually do dual stream Fridays on Friday. I'll invite another streamer, another trader on, talk stocks with him. So go back if you want to, and you can see here. Go back live. Oh, that's right. The one with J Trades is going to be on my videos page. Whoopsies here. So let's go to the videos page. So right here, there we go. Dual stream Friday. I had to go back and post it because I had it on another YouTube because that day I was flagged, so I had to use my other YouTube. But you can see here on my live stream, I did Caesar. I've got Matt. I did Kevin Avery as well. I've got a lot of every Friday. I plan to do a dual stream with another trader. That is a really good, well-known trader, whether from TC, whether they're from somewhere else in the world. Definitely be doing that. Next Friday will be the month-end roundtable. So every Friday throughout the month is going to be free with you guys learning from another trader on Dual Stream Friday. And then at the end of the month, the last Friday of every month, what this month ends up being Halloween, but the last Friday of every month we'll do a month-end roundtable. And I'll invite all the guests, all those streamer traders that I had on that month, I'll have them back on for the roundtable. Oh my gosh, good job, Ghost Trader. Well, you're good to go, Ghost Trader. APLD since 452, couple thousand shares. I think you should hold on that, my man, and that can be your retirement, essentially, right there. $110K, get your quarter down here. And yeah, right. That's why I moved out of DFW. It was the same thing. You had to go like so far out. You had to be like 40 minutes, 45 minutes outside, like the real hub of the city. And I'm talking like, we'll call it 20, 30 minutes outside city life. Well, I'll say 10, 15 minimum. You're out there, like in DFW area. And I didn't want that. Plus, it's no rolling hills and beautiful big-ass trees. It's just flat, like flat. You could see neighbors from a mile away. You know, I don't want that fucking shit. You know, at least in Florida, you get palm tree. You get something. Texas, you just get flat. And you know, you saw it in North Texas. It's mostly flat, no trees, especially when you out in the real get further out. Not where we were. That was still trees and stuff. You get a little bit further out where you want to get 2, 3, 4 acres. It's just flat. Nothing. Really windy. And yeah, not a lot. That's why I love Arkansas. And Arkansas, and of course I showed this off to you guys, I know millions of times, but this is why you need to live in Arkansas. House build plus the land, I mean, just crazy how cheap it's going to be compared to where, you know, say other, I just looked at it, honestly, I was like, man, And now we thought about it in 2020 about getting back here to Arkansas, you know, and it really paid off big time. But I mean, this is the house we're doing right here. You know, huge, big size, nice big ass house. You know, what is it, like 3,300 square feet, whatever it is, you know, 3,300 square feet. Nice big old guy, nice big guy. All right, so you can see, nice big guy here. 27, 77 down below, 77 up top. All together here, about 3,550 square feet. 6 acres, 600K. Somewhere right around the 600K mark. 600K mark. It's crazy. It's absolutely nutsos. Absolutely nuts. And the thing I always love showing off is this way. Go lay down. Go lay down. Go lay down. Over and over and over with you. There we go. The 45 Timber Creek. I always remember it. This is huge. Look at this. Crazy. 4-bed, 2-bath, 2,300 square feet. 400K. 400K. On 3 acres of land. On 3 acres of land. 3 acres. New construction. 3 acres. 400K. And look at the big ass trees. We're talking, you don't get to see your neighbors. I think that's I can show this house off in the neighborhood. I forgot which side it is on the one I just showed off in the video, right? But yeah, not getting that in a lot of other states or a lot of areas. 3 acres, brand new construction, 2,400 square foot house for 400K. That's crazy. Cool. August. Yeah, and the one in August, that'll be playing for DFW Ghost. Get Rich or Die Trying. Get Rich or Die Trying. That will be playing in February. So keep coming with me. Hopefully you sign up for the live stream. I want you guys to sign up for the live stream. I'll put that link out there one last time for you guys. Paula, Nadia, all my girls talking about joining up today. I want to see you guys on the live stream come next week. Of course, here's my website and the link to it. And up until you do join, of course, I'm live for free on Fridays when I do the dual stream. Usually on Friday it'll be unlisted for the first 30-40 minutes of the day, and then we'll go public and free after I go live and I do the dual stream. So today I just made it free all day long, just to get a few traders over here. I didn't get to go last week for the dual stream because I was in Orlando for the money show. So today I was like, just go free all day long. Try to get as many traders as you can over here for the giveaway. But again, next week join me on Friday for the month-end roundtable discussion. I'll have Jay Trades on, Caesar on, Kevin on. See if I can't get another couple traders on. But that alone will be enough with the 3 of them and myself for sure. All right, team. There's my website one last time again. Here it is. $30 a month for the morning alerts. $70 for the live stream, which you got today. $700 for the morning, or $700 for the yearly. So if you want to just do the yearly at $700, you got me for a full year for $700. Monday through Friday. 3 to 4 hours a day, 2 or 3 in the morning, 1.5 in the afternoon. So you get about 2, 3, 4, 5 hours. Depends on the day of streaming nonstop commentary, right? Small cap, large cap, going long, going short, doing options, breaking down charts across the globe. You name it, I got you covered. So $30 a month for the morning alerts, $70 a month for the live stream. That's about as cheap as you're getting across the globe. $700 for the yearly package for the live stream. If you don't have either, it's $1,000. And again, the one-on-ones that I do. I actually have a one-on-one coming up here in about 45 minutes. So in about 45 minutes, I have a one-on-one. Yeah, I even do them on Friday. I do them in pre-market Monday through Friday. I do them after the opening bell. I do them in power hour. I do them in after hours. I do them at lunch on Friday. So if you ever need any help from me, these prices will be going up at the new year. You book them now, you got them forever. You don't have to worry about booking them at the new year for a more expensive price. Even this one at $875 for 23. That's 23 hours with me for $875. You will not find another streamer or stock trader that does that unless they don't know what they're doing. But these prices will go up 100% after being at the money show, talking to some people there. My one-on-one should be way more expensive for the value that I'm giving. I'll keep these nice and cheap for sure, the morning alerts and the live stream. But the one-on-ones, me doing tutelage and knowledge with you and helping you grow as a trader, those will go up. So go ahead and book now, and you have these forever at that low price. I'm going to take a break off the mic. Been yapping it up for the last, almost 4.5 hours now. I do have a one-on-one coming up in 45 minutes. So what I plan to do is take a small break, and I'll be back in here right before my one-on-one just to break things down. Or if you have any questions, put them in chat. Get Rich, Ghost, Lone Wolf, Love Chip, L. Scott, Ingrid. Who else we have over today here? Joey's the Zone. My boy coming over. Paula's coming over today. Elise coming over today. Thank you for the giveaways and you guys joining that. Had a little fun there today earlier with you guys for sure as well. You missed out on the giveaway. Gave away the Trade the Pool Funded Traders Secret Sauce. Gave away 2 of these today. Congrats to Sean and Tim. Then I gave away 2 one-on-ones to Elise and Paula for guessing how much my biggest year in the stock trading market was. I'll do some more giveaways next Friday. I'll give away some more books next Friday, so come join me. I will do giveaways next Friday as well. So come on and join me next Friday. What else we got? T-Web, yes, Delcor from earlier, and everyone else. Lone Wolf, King Lion, Fred, and Tim, and Roberts was here earlier. We had, let's see here, Jay Woo, Jason, all you guys. Thank you for coming over today. It was been a great Friday. Have a great weekend. Yes, you too as well, Paula. Yeah, first time you want a giveaway. Yeah, I'll email you back in a little bit, and we'll get that booked up for you. Can't wait for you and to meet you guys. Of course, some of you that I haven't ever met before, to do a one-on-one. I love doing the one-on-ones. Absolutely love doing them. So, again, use my website there and go book some if you actually need some help. One's just for fun. A lot of people win one or just book one, and then they realize, wow, I need like 3 of these. I need 8 of these. I want 10 of these. Very beneficial going over, being able, just even that, having a coach, mentor, motivator, someone, a counselor, whatever you want to name me as, just to be there day in, day out, week in, week out, because you get my number as well. I love doing that stuff with you guys. It's absolutely eye-opening, mind-blowing, definitely huge for your confidence growing, all of that and more. So if you need any help besides becoming a better stock trader, I boost all that. You can come over and vent to me, and I listen, and I help you out with that. And that's huge for a lot of traders who just getting some frustration off the chest, off the shoulders. Sometimes a lot of us are carrying some monkeys on the back. Tim, thank you. Yes, sir. Yeah. Jay, woo! Jay, oh, okay. See you soon, joke. That makes more sense now. That makes way more sense now, J-Dubs. Yeah, I'll see you soon, brother. I'll see you guys back in a bit. I'm going to take a little break off the mic. All right. Honestly, thank you guys for joining today. Big love to you guys each and every Monday through Friday for you, whether you're a paid member or you just catch the live free stream to catch a giveaway today. It was money. I'll put some retro synthesizing beats on right now. Let's see how this one sounds. That sounds fun. You guys have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled weekend. For you paid streamers, I'll see you back on Monday if you're out for the weekend. If you're not, I'll see you next Friday for the month-end roundtable with J Trade, Caesar, Matt, Kevin Avery. Otherwise, if you are sticking around, I'll see you back this afternoon for a little afternoon commentary later on here on Friday, the 24th of October. Love you guys. Have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled weekend if you are out. Otherwise, I'll see you back this afternoon. Bang-a-ring, baby! See you soon. right, so just recap. There's really nothing going on right now. If I'm not mistaken. It's pretty slow and dead out. I'll see if there's anything going on in small caps. I don't think there really is at all. MAMK say it's halted. MAMK? Oh yeah, wow, yeah. Careful with this. This sounds like fun. All right, sweet. So MAMK, random play here out of nowhere, halted up. Have fun with that guy. We'll go back to the 1 minute time frame, get a little more chart. Looks like 550 is going to be a good short on the way up. I doubt it gets back up to 650. But those would be your two levels, 550, 650, where we halted up at. All halted up yet again here. Good eye there for you guys. That's really about it, it seems like, here on the scanners board. I'll go to Stock Rocks real quickly and see what they got going on. Yeah, WGRX is kind of popping back on up here. Look for a short on up top again. WGRX 135 into 140 area. So WGRX working back up just a little bit. Any questions? What's up, boss? Anything? No, that would be it. That's what I say. WGRX is it, really. WGRX and MAMK. Large caps really haven't done too much. I'll go back through some of these to see if we have any movement here. APLD, there's continuation down. BYND, dang, BYND.
TTRX resume. WGRX. WGRX.
TTRX is halted?
RPAY.
Oh, down. Okay, that's weird.
REFR.
Apple, no. AMD, no. Man, these plays set sideways, eh? Meta had a good move back up. SPY sideways. Dang, Tesla there. So halfway down today. Halfway down today. Now, good sell-off, though. Tesla continued down today. So Tesla did have a decent-sized day again. Nice, good sell-off. BYND, 290 shelf crack to start the day. Little bear flag crack to continue that on down. Trend line crack there on down. Only about $1 worth of movement, but nice, nice, baby. Yeah, nothing that I'm really seeing.
REFR.
SNDX should be positive news. That's strange. Man, small cap news means nothing. Alright. Fine. What a move from BYND, though. Gave it all back in this one day right there. Son of a gun. Nice, good little hangover play today, too, Tim. That's why I was kind of going back over to BYND. Nice little hangover play. Nice little hangover play. Nice little hangover play. Kind of zoom in right there. Forgot about this one this morning. Yeah, wasn't perfect, but... Trout. But yeah, I just went over back to the Discord. I saw you guys talking about MAMK. Like I said, 550 resistance now, then 650 after that. Been pretty quiet over on the Discord side of things as well. Been pretty slow today. Had a couple of decent movers, but nothing too crazy, honestly. Just want to jump back on the mic here before the end of the day, like always, with you guys. See if there was anyone out there that needed anything. I doubt anyone was still around, really, for the most part, looking to trade. There's not like there's a lot of great setups out there, honestly, overall. But MAMK, at least I would say, in my opinion, would be, and there's your 550 kind of touch real quick. I would say MAMK seems to be your one mover you could look and count to, count on, so to speak. Yeah, one today I wish we would have shorted was GNTA. GNTA, I wish I would have watched that a little bit longer today. That was such a good reversal play today. GNTA was pretty easy, pretty money. I do like GNTA. That was some good moves today. Good short side play on that today. Talking with the guy, it's funny, the guy, his name was Ahmed over on the stock, Stock Rocks. And again, just couldn't help but say something, you know me. Can't help but say something, you know. But SNDX should be positive news, that's strange. And he said, man, small cap news really never really means much. And he said true. And then right after that he said, but still 1.17 bill market, not that small. I was like, oh yeah, for sure. But I've seen plays with no PR go nuts and plays with great PRs just do nothing. Too much to ever fully rely on news. Always chart for me. I mean, even today would be a great example with you know, the whatever it was. Gosh, what were we looking at for the longest part today? Anyway, I can't all the dang tickers we looked at. What was the one we looked at for the longest time today that had like no news? NEUP, in up. Well, I guess it had like someone bought some shares, but you'll see that. I mean, I guess it technically in a way did kind of have some news, but. NEUP would never. Oh, so NEUP's in a halt? What happened to NEUP? Huh? Oh, has never. Oh, never recovered from the halt. Okay, yeah. I just kind of sat there sideways all day. Yeah, I was like, huh? What are they doing? Here it is, but the halt up, and I literally just put in there MAMK over 5K. And there's your halt up on MAMK. And that big volume surge that came in pouring in there over 5.5. There's your halt up there. There's your halt up right there on MAMK. See how this rolls up here after the halt's up. After the halt up right there. 645, 650 resistance area. Forgot he goes live on Fridays. I forgot about that. Join us every Friday. Live charts, real examples, Q&A with Steve. Good old Steve. Because we were at the Money Show last week, and I forgot that he was going to go live. Or it was like right when we were done, because he went live, I think, a little later last week because of us at the Money Show. It was just so weird. Like, anyway, it was right at the thing. Anyway, it was so crazy nonstop. It seems like that was a week ago. Team, that is nuts. That was a week ago already that I was doing the back and forth with the. I can't believe it's Friday. My mind is blown sometimes with how far or how fast time moves. I cannot believe it was a week ago. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe that. I just thought about it. I don't know why, of course I need it, but I'm just like, what? We literally started at 12. I forgot what time we did. Was it 2? 2 locally, so 1 there. 1 so yeah, 2 locally, 1 here, I think is when we started it. So we started that like an hour 50 anyway. Something like that. I can't remember. God, that was so fun. Oh, the money show. All right, anybody, any last questions you guys want to go over anything? But yes, last week, if you are, I don't know if anyone's just sleeping out there. I was at the money show in Orlando with Trade the Pool. It was absolutely fun. Did a traders competition, had 2 different booths, booths. We had a booth with 2 trader setups. It was so cool. You came up, had everyone loved our booth. It was super cool. There'll be lots of videos and posts coming up soon that I'll be able to show off about the booth if you did not catch it on the live stream last week. But that was really cool. Really cool. I'll show that off real quick because I know we went live last week and it gives a good video of it. Go live from the money show. There it is. So you can see the booth right here.
An investor and said you need to start doing this.
So there you go. So traders, we had the leaderboard right here, angled back at them. I was stood in between the 2 of them. The camera guy either would come over here and kind of angle. He would be like right there, angling up at me as I'm going back and forth. And with the one trader right here and one trader right there, you know, in their little trader booths. And I'm kind of looking down at the camera and talking to them. There's not much time left, can you? You know, anyway. And I look back at some of the other guys that were there and kind of talk to them behind hand. And then the guy would come kind of like right behind us and be like right in, and so he could see what we were trading. I'm like, all right, come here, let's see what he's trading here. It was definitely in my element, to say the least, doing the competition. Money Mitch wasn't feeling that good that day, so he would just kind of say to the side. They kind of try to get Michael Noss in there, and he just was like, I'm just letting you go. And they even said, like, you did such a good job. I'm so glad we just let you do your thing. That was really fun to do that. But there's our booth, which is really cool.
He on his own. Grandma didn't teach.
But like I said, you could had a lot of information behind there that we could give out to traders. Of course, our book, but then, you know, we stood out in front of our booth and stood up the whole time. A lot of people had like little, essentially it was like a ribbon, like everyone had like a little blue little curtain thing right there on steel railing, and that's how each divider was. You can't really see our blue divider over here on the left hand side, but the right hand side, and then they would just have like a little table, you know, like a, I don't know, whatever you call those, like little foldable tables, you know, essentially break down foldable tables with 2 chairs behind it. So, and then you had a little backdrop. You know, some people may have had like a screen to pull down and like something like a, you know, something on it. Some people just had a sign back there. Most people just had a sign. We obviously had the coolest tent at the money show, so it was really cool. A lot of attention over. Obviously, you can see it's all lit up. If you would have seen some of the other booths, I have video of it. And I wish, again, we get some more video of the other booths compared to our booth. But I mean, you can just see how cool this is. I wish you would zoom out a little bit there and kind of show our banner right there. But you can, this is kind of like before that. There you go. It says become we fund traders. I don't think this, but you can see how it's a blue curtain. This guy, that's Adrian Mons next to us. He's been doing this for like 15, 20 years, so he knows to at least bring something nice. But you can see, there you go. There's other booths. Here we go. So you can see other booths. Like there's someone down there. They just have like a backdrop. These guys didn't even come. So these guys over here didn't even, not this guy. This guy was really cool. I actually was talking to him and then got him talking to the CEO, Michael Katz. But they didn't even come. They put a sign up that says all lots, all go or whatever booked for 2025. They bought, I don't know who or when. They obviously, I don't know who they are, obviously, but forgot the companies, what they do. Anyway, I mean, imagine you're doing that good that the money show's coming, you have a booth, you buy a booth, and then you don't even have to show up to the booth because you're doing that good. The guy that looked like Jeff Daniels right down there, his son kind of looked like Macaulay Culkin, but that guy right there looks just like Jeff. I mean, just like Jeff. Talks like him too. But you can see people just bring backdrops that just kind of has the company name on it. Some people had, you know, a little bit sexier setup. I don't think he ends up showing any more off than that right there, unfortunately. Oh, maybe he does. That's right, I think he does, because Money Mitch comes over here and talks to a dude in a second. Yeah, here we go. So let's see if the cameraman, yeah, Money Mitch does a good job, and actually we're talking about, see, but that guy looks just like Jeff Daniels. But see, this is what most people were doing. Some people had some cool lit up, but it was just like almost an infomercial, like you're in Branson, Missouri, or Las Vegas, or you're at the airport, and it's just a lit up sign that says, you know, it doesn't really give you much. It just gives you kind of like ours, like where you just have a lit up sign. But ours was definitely with the trader booth right there in front of it. Gil, that was awesome. And there we go, Michael Noss coming. Let's see, do we get to see anybody else's here when he walks around the corner? See, yeah, here's another one. See, most just have this. Like that, if anything, maybe a little bit of a back, but this is what most people had. Just a banner, essentially, you know, these people just had a banner, and then they'd have a table that they would sit at or in front of, and then you would try to. It wasn't really much of an appeal. So I would say half of them, not much appeal. Like you had to at least want to go to that booth to figure out what's going on. A quarter of the booth you could kind of tell because it's lit up and bright, and then the main, well, less than a quarter. You get my point. Then there's like the 3 or 4 or 5 booths. So like 10% of the booths were just super lit up, and you could really tell from a mile away what they are. This guy's on Fox News.
Right here, guys. It's Trade the Pool. We're having.
Oh,
Stocks.
I'm a powerful guy.
That's my kind of guy. That's what we're talking about right here, guys. It's Trade the Pool. We're having a great, guys. We got Luke. We got Michael Lee's strategy. I mean, it's the money show, guys. There's money here, guys, and we're gonna keep it going. Let's get over. We're gonna get to an ability also.
Audio was off. The video looked good. All right, I'm taking it for the day. It seems like no one's around really for the most part. Have a good one, T-Web. I don't know if anyone else is still around. I know earlier, again, that did come and join the day. Saline, G Delcor, J Woo, that's J Dubs, T-Web, Paula, Love Chip, Get Rich or Die Trying. I Get Rich Together. That's the 50 Cent album. Ghost Trader from earlier, Lone Wolf from earlier. Thank you guys for coming over. Inger Osuchik, L. Scott. All these guys I haven't seen in a while. Lewis Scott, haven't seen him in a while. Of course, catch you on the free Fridays here and there from some of these other traders. Love it, love it. Elise coming over today. Haven't seen her in a while, but see her here and there. King Jaffe Joe. Haven't seen him in a while. You know, so some of these traders that I've been around for quite a while, years on. And Cosmic Rays do one-on-ones with himself. Giovanni, King Lion, done some one-on-ones with him in the past. T-Web. He's got a free book coming his way. Same thing with Lone Wolf from earlier. Giovanni D, and of course, G Delcor. Cosmic Ray. So many people on the stream today. It's awesome. So many names. So much chatting going on here. Yowzas. I can't even go all the way back. I love it when I can only go back to a certain amount of time because there's been too many alerts that I can't go all the way back to the top of the stream. There you guys are. What's up? I'm like scrolled all the way back down. What's up, T-Web? YouTube, yep, you too. I need some, it's cold. I still have a little bit of cold, so it's soup night for us still again. More French onion soup. That shit was so good. French onion soup. Oh my gosh. Avery's never made it before. She's made French onion dip, but not the soup. She makes all kinds of soups. Which like, we have like a bag of shallots. She loves shallots. She's like, let's do it. More of that tonight. Everything, yeah, slow now, yeah, Gico, yes, that sounded good. Have a good weekend, Giovanni. Savvy girl, what's up? How you doing? I hadn't seen you in a minute. I love you guys coming on over. Of course, all these names I've known for the longest time. Tim, did you have a different Night Trader? I think it was Night Trader. If anything else over on TC, Giovanni. I think it was Giovanni, right? Pretty much Giovanni on TC. And Savvy girl. Man, I haven't seen you guys. I'll give the doggies a hug. Well, here you go. You can give them a hug yourself. So here you go. Here's a little, not the ceiling. I'll turn my light on there. So here you go. Love to all the dogs. There we go. We got, let me point better. There we go. Rue. There's Margot. There's Petey. There's Merlin. Who we got on this side? We got Queenie. Got Jack and Neville right there with their diapers on. Because, yes, it's been kind of gross. It's like back and forth with the weather. So, anyway, little dogs, for whatever reason, go through these little spurts that they want to mark throughout the house. Oh, man, it's so annoying. They're all fixed. They're all spayed or neutered. Oh, assholes. It is what it is. Is what it is. Is what it is. T-Web, yeah, was Night Shots. What are that? Night Traders. Savvy Girl, yeah, there you go. J-Dubs, how did you get them to sleep? That's just packed. Me. I have this aura, for whatever reason, with the dogs. You can ask Avery. If it's Avery, it's chaotic. If it's me, it's just, they're chill. They're always chill. I don't know. I have that, like, obviously, I'm loud. If they mess up, or if they get on my nerves or something, I raise the voice. It just reminds me of what my dad or mom would do, like, Joshua! You just raise your voice, say a certain verbiage. They've all got different names, so they just know not to mess out. It's like literally just having like parents. I'm the dad, or I'm the alpha figure for sure. They don't mess around when dad's around. They may mess around with mom, but no, they've just been built this way from the ground up. And we've just had Brody, a Chihuahua, Longhorn Chihuahua, and Deuce, my Great Dane, when they first met. And Avery was so scared, like when we left. she's like, do you think she was scared to leave Deuce with her Brody. And I was like, Deuce ain't gonna do nothing to your kid. Like, my dog's fucking the man. Like, my dude's a dude. Like, he's a man. He's a gentleman. He ain't gonna hurt your little boy. She was so scared to leave him. And I'll never forget that. Even like years later, everybody was so scared. Anyway, they became best friends, obviously. And then we just kept adding to dogs throughout the years. And anytime we'd adopt or rescue a dog, we bought some, we'd rescue some. They were always so easy to bring in. Didn't have to worry about certain foods with any of them. Or they have to have this food because of allergies, or it never was that. They all get fed the same food, same time every day, cats and dogs. And yeah, we've just been bringing them in throughout the years. And I don't know, it's just the demand, command type thing, So some people demand it and some people command it. I command attention. I command the attention, right? I don't demand them. They know it. I'm the commander. And so they know, like, hey, Dad loves it. And they trust me. You ask Avery. I love these dogs too much. Kissing on them. She's like, you're ridiculous. I love my babies. But yeah, it's it's two-way street, They do, like, hey, I scratch your back, you scratch my back. But with me, it's different. With Avery, they're a little bit more chaotic, but they're, for the most part, I can go out there right now, and they're all sleeping with Mom, too. But, yeah, no, it's just something that we've had for years. We're lucky, for sure. Because a lot of people are like, our dog's getting fights, or these two always blah, 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 or because they only have 2 dogs or 3 dogs, and they just can't get along, or they have to eat different food, or eat at different times of the day. I'm like, I'm going to smack someone around. Like, you better respect your brother and your sister. We're all in the same house. I adopted all you little assholes. Don't you be trying to act like you better than the other one. That's the thing, too. I give a cookie to one, they all get a cookie. I don't know. It's just this whole... It's good stuff. But, yeah, no, they're cool. They're cool. Savvy Girl, too. Just getting on my... Savvy Girl. Did we do one-on-ones? The name, it's like, were you at Tradecaster as Savvy Girl, right? When were you around? Like, that's what I'm trying to think. Like, just that name is like, when was Savvy Girl? Because I know G Delcore. G Delcore's been around for a while. Tim, I know. Savvy Girl. I'm like, when? I'm trying to fit that into my time frame. Like, my timeline. My timeline. Hey, but J-Dubs, if you ever need... I've always talked about that. Food, you want to learn how to cook. Maybe you know how to cook when you get on your boat. I'll teach you how to cook. A little date night or something you need me to tell. I'll cook, bro. I'll tell you how to cook. It's so easy, too. I'll get you. I'll be like, Hutch. You should say Hitch, not Hutch. Hitch. What's his name? The Will Smith movie. I'll be like Hitch. We'll do a little Skype, Zoom, instead of a one-on-one in stock trading. I'll show you and teach you how to cook. Or dog lessons. I can do that too. But just hand gestures is huge. Verbiage is huge. Like I said, commanding versus demanding. You gotta let them give away with some stuff. You gotta spoil them. But you gotta know when to put that way hand up and be like, yo, listen, I know you're a dog and all, but we gonna be just respectful as if you were a kid. Let's see. About 6 months ago, joined Deck for a month to watch him shorting. That's right. That was you. That's right. I was like, who was it? I'm trying to put you in the timeline of things. That was right. I remember that now. Hey, you weren't the only one. That's a lot of people that happened. It's just the marketing thing. It's back to when I was just showing you at the which I have. Look whose number I got last week. Savvy Girl. Look whose number I got last week. You know whose number I got last week? This guy's number. This guy right here. Who's Kim Bullard, you might ask? Oh, just Elton John's piano player. Yeah, he was at the Money Show. He comes over and talks to the Trade the Pool booth. He gets so, we just start talking, man, take my number. I'm like, what? So I have this dude's number. I have freaking Kim Bullard. I've got Elton John's piano or keyboardist number, which is just crazy. Like Adrian Mons, I've got his number now. So I got this guy's number. He was at the Money Show. This guy right here. No, what's his name? Adrian Mons. Yeah, this guy right here. He was at the Money Show. I got his number. I didn't ask for Jeffrey Hirsch's number. He kind of seemed, no offense, a little douchey. He's a cool, he comes with the Trader's Almanac, and that's awesome and all. So this is the Trader's Almanac guy, the Jeffrey Hirsch guy right here. Oh, that's Adrian Mons. But anyway, I was looking at the other guy he was talking to. That was the Jeffrey Hirsch guy right here, too, as well.
Hi, I'm Jeff Hirsch here at the
Jeff Hirsch?
with Adrian Mann.
He's not Mans. Adrian Mans? Whatever. I like Mons better, Mans. Anyway, dude, this guy right here, he's got tons of money. All these guys got tons of money. Host. He was a host at the Money Show. Yeah, this is who I was rubbing shoulders with last week, but I didn't get his number. I he seemed a little too uppity for me. I was having drinks at the bar with this guy, you know, talking about Tim Sykes and how because he had to deal with Tim Sykes. So I can't remember exactly the story, but it went sour because of Tim Sykes. And then, yeah, of course, now knowing the whole story of Fox News, pay for play, and how Tim Sykes, you know, none of that's real. The bar mitzvah stuff, the money, you know, none of that's real. It's all a made up story. I was like, wow, this is great information. Oh, man. Yeah, my 6 months in about 2 weeks ago, I sucked it. Oh, man. It's into 2 weeks. Well, so into 2 weeks. So what are you doing next, Jay? Oh, that's right. Never mind. I thought that was Savvy Girl. I didn't read who it was. Yeah, you're good. You got suckered into. It's all right. J-Dub's in the right spot. Savvy Girl, of course, I'm here all the time now, girl. So here I'm usually Friday for the most part free, you know, throughout the day. For the first part of the morning, some Fridays I'm not because I'm streaming with my traders, but I do dual stream Fridays on Friday. So dual stream Friday, catch me when you can. Usually on Friday I'm free at some portion that day, or the last Friday of every month I'll be free all day long. So next Friday I'll be free all day long. I'll do a roundtable. So I've been getting like J Trades. This last month, Matt, let's say J Trades, Caesar. Kevin Avery, who's over at Trade the Pool, which I'm over with Trade the Pool now, obviously, if I just went to the money show with them. But they're paying me to go live, paid for me to go to the money show, yada, 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 paid for the trip. It was great. So Tuesday and Thursday, I joined them. So look up Trade the Pool. They're on YouTube. Follow them, subscribe to them. Big with them right now. And I'm live with them Tuesday and Thursday after I'm live here. But I'm here Monday through Friday. I'm sure you have my website, Prime Trading Investments. I'll put that link out there. But that's where I'm at. I'm here Monday through Friday. Obviously, it's you know, a paid stream to have. So if you want to join my website or join my live stream, it's paid for $70 a month. But this is where I'm at. As the same, I only did 1 month to test it. Then he took off for Utah for a week and asked for an extension and ignored. There we go. I might start trading again. Been gone for years. Oh, it's all good, Savvy Girl. Yeah, you're good. You know, I'm always here for you. You know, well, at least you should know now. I'm glad you know that you said that. I appreciate that. I'm way smart. I don't know if I'm smarter. I just know how to trade stocks better. How about that? But yes, and you know where to go to now. I mean, I've got my Discord too. So follow this Discord. I should have put that out earlier today. I kind of forgot about that. Damn it. But here's Discord. So go follow me or go join the. Not say follow me, but I got a lot of people on Discord now. I think it's about 150 people on the Discord. So go over there. You've got a lot of information. So here's what the Discord looks like. And of course, some days are going to be more active than others, but lots of information. Mo Alley, you probably remember Love Chip. You probably remember Mo Alley. You probably remember CR Trader. These were a lot of King Lion was over there. Some days are going to be a lot busier than others, but yeah, this is, you know, the free Discord that you can join every day where we have a lot of people, you know, over here talking about their trades and what we're looking for, you know. So they're very, very active, as you can see. This yesterday and after hours. Look at our power hour yesterday. Look how active this is. We're still in the 2 o'clock hour. And here with the original SCNX. Look at all these traders using this alert that I give out. Finished going live on my live stream before I do on this SCNX. 250 seems like a lock buy, and then boom, all these traders start talking about SCNX, and they're killing it on the short side here. So yeah, go join the Discord there. It's free information, like a library. Yes, I'm in Discord. Love it. Okay, cool. You are there. Well, you better be. I have SPY to 680 and AMD to 650. Let's go. Yeah. Well, it might die out. It might die out, Nadia, but watch for that Sunday, right? So we have our Sunday movement. I don't see how we don't see a gap up on Sunday, Nadia. I would imagine 680 is a lock, if not into 682. So into Monday, sure, yeah. Today, we were, you know, starting to pump those brakes with only about 45 minutes left. Now, yeah, about the last 5 to 10 minutes, I think it's the last 15, 10 minutes every Friday, we do get that big move volume size, and sometimes even overall. So let's just go back to the SPY here last Friday, right? Let's go zoom. Go on down to Friday of last week right here, and it's not like it's much, but you can see there's always a big volume pop, and there's a little bit of sell-off last week. So we could see a little bit of a sell-off, but I don't see much happening. Kind of reminds me truly of last Friday, just looking at the chart right now. So I don't think we get quite to 680 today. We could, but it does remind me, as you can see, a lot like last Friday, where we're just kind of staircasing our way up. But end of Monday, especially that Sunday movement that we have when the markets open on Sunday with the futures, I see that happening. Yeah. Tradecaster went short on SPY for the now. Did they? I have no idea. They may have. Heck, I'm not sure. AMD to 253. AMD is probably already at now. Oh yes, it already hit 253. Yeah. It'll reclaim that though again. Yes, I would imagine in after hours today. Watch for this to spike up a little bit more room. Now again, it's got to get through this 252 wall, and so you just go here to these levels and see if when we get up to this 252 mark, do we have any big dogs coming up here? And so that's what I pay attention to, Nadia, when you see these walls of resistance, which is 252, and I don't see anybody popping up right now. So yes, I bet this does pop up and test that high of day and clicks it up there again here in the next 15-30 minutes or so. I went short on one stop prop. Now I'm almost at my oh yes, cool though, Savvy. I'm glad you're in the Discord. Learn as much as you can from that Discord, girl. Learn as much as you can. Yeah, one stop prop's a piece of crap. Everyone I hear that from, like, they talk about how terrible one stop prop is. It's just really limited. Oh yeah, that's what I saw forever ago when they started pushing it. I went over to see what you could trade because they don't mention that. Deck doesn't know those guys, and I'm like, oh well, hey guys, because everyone at most, and even what it does, people think you can do futures or options. No, it's just shares. You can trade all the shares you want with, well, I say all the shares, but you know what I mean. There's no, you can short all you want, go long all you want, trade any ticker you want. But it's very limited. Not many tickers you can trade. Yeah, yes. Yeah, I just noticed that too before I got going on my own. It was right around that same time. I just kind of looked at a couple other Discords that were out there that were free, and they were really boring and plain Jane. There was not a lot of information going on over there. That's what I wanted with mine. I wanted to make sure that you guys got something every day that you could go to and get a lot of information from, you know, and understand that you're in the right ballpark when you're trading with us, that you have a lot of good smart traders that know what they're doing. I got tricked into signing up too. Oh yeah, yeah, that too. You're like, sign up for this, sign up for that. And you're like, damn, I got subscriptions to everything now. What's up, D Delcor? What you got? Question for what? Question. What you got? Ask away. Do you know if you can combine accounts? No, you can't. Yeah. Nope. We'll see if they get there. Of course, they're, you know, still new in their game and growing. But yeah, I've gotten that asked a few times too, to see if you can link accounts and trade, like, you know, have 5, 10, 15, 20. Just trade one and it goes through all the rest of them. They haven't gotten that far yet. I think a lot of it has to do with, you know, down the line with them just getting bigger and what they're doing and finding their own pace and who they want to be as a trader. Boy, no big orders at 252, but a sell-off. Definitely was right about the resistance area, but did not see those orders up there. Usually, typically, when you don't see big orders, you'll push through in power hour, but definitely seeing a sell-off there. Traders getting scared, at least share-wise. I don't know why. Little weak hands heading into the weekend, how much time left, but no, you can't. Unfortunately, I know that was asked even at the Money Show last week, but maybe they'll get to that point where you can. That would be pretty cool. But you just have to be, in my opinion, you've got to be very good when you do that. You know, you don't want to be linking 10, 12, 15 accounts and then, you know, trading in all across the board. You know, it'd be down the line once you have a set pattern, you know, traded. So that would be really cool. But yeah, I mean, it'd be nice to have. You know, that's been around for a while. I've seen that people talk about doing that. I just never really got to that point of wanting to do that, you know, as much as I do already, right? It'd be one thing if you just trade you on your own. You just, like, yeah, you just join a chat room or whatever and you're just trading, or you just trade. Then you don't have a lot going on. Boy, I'm not kidding you. You have morning alerts, you have one-on-ones, and then there's, you know, it's just a lot going on. It makes it for, you know, it's a little more chaotic for sure some of the time. And I like it nice and simple. You know, going back to even like watching Michael Noss on the Trade the Pool stuff, I can see that's a little bit more my style. I mean, as far as like just being simplified on what I do and how I trade. I don't know if it'll ever be automated, but it'd be maybe one of those things too. Then there's that where in the end I have bots just trading for me because they find my setups that I'm looking for because they're so usually a lot of the time it can be clear cut and identified in my opinion for what I'm, when I want to trade. So definitely stuff to look into down the line for myself. But now just keeping it simple. But yeah, if it's, you're at home and you're, like yourself or whatever, it makes it a little bit easier to have these duplicate accounts that you just go to trade one and it links it and copies it all across the board. You can just sit there and hone in and trade on that one. Yeah, I mean, hell, I go back to my Trader Alert challenge. Of course, how often I bring that up even today. I mean, my God, imagine if I had, 10 to 15, 20 different linked accounts when I did that. Oh my, fuck me. I probably would have retired. When I say retired, I would have, you get my point. I'm like, all right, guys, I'm done streaming in one-on-ones. If you booked any, I'll refund you. I just made like 8.7 mil in the past 3 months or 6 months. I'm gonna take a little break for a couple of years. Like I just blew the market apart. I'm asking because I just read it in FAQ's account active. Yeah, it does. No, it does. And yeah, just read it today. Yeah, yes, and it does. And a lot of traders don't know that. Focus. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Focus on doing good job, boss. Yeah, just one at a time. But yeah, no, I didn't even know that until I think it was Amish Trader that I bring up that I do one-on-ones with. I think it was him, if I'm not mistaken, that told me that. It was like he had to take one and he just took a piece of shit. He just got in and out, just to say, hey, just to kind of trick the system in a way. Hey, I took a trade, don't count. I'm like, whoa, that's crazy. I didn't know there was that, because they label it as, you have all this time, but if you don't do it for 14 days and they call it inactive, I guess they just don't think you're trading anymore. I mean, no offense, but most of these prop firms, and especially like the one-stop props and the Apexes of the world, they're trying to cut you out as fast as they can. They want to get you in it, because I get this so much too. Even yesterday of the Tim guy, no, Tim, my bad, not Tim, James, the James guy that calls in on the call-in show like every time. He's a little bit older. I'm still just trying to figure out this trade to pull. Like I got that 20 times at the money show. I'm just trying to figure this out. And then, how do y'all make money? How do we make money? Did you just hear what I just told you? $50 for $5,000 account. They failed the eval. I just made $50 from them. Do you know people fail evals? Imagine the people that go for the 2,000 or 200,000. That's $1,400. Fail it. We get $1,400. Are you on crack right now? Do you not understand how we? What do you mean you don't understand how they make profit? That's not me, because I hate saying it because I don't want to be like it's me. I'm not. I mean, I guess in the end I'm getting some of that right. Anyway, whatever. I need to start labeling it as we, or saying it as we, us, me, trade the pool as them. Here, I'm telling you, AMD there's no way I'm not wrong on this. First, I think I'm going to be double right. A little bit of resistance and fell at 252, and it finally rolls through to 253 for you, Nadia. But anyway, it's so funny when I get that so often. How does this work? I don't get it. How do we make money? Do you know people, I know a girl. I did one-on-ones with her, and she was one of those ones. That's when prop firms in 2023 really start getting, got going with one-stop prop and Apex, especially on TradeCaster. They were really, everything was being pushed for those back then in 2023. I wasn't doing them because there wasn't Trade the Pool. At least there was, but I didn't know about it. Anyway, and so here this girl is. I'm doing one-on-ones with her and try to teach her how to trade large caps, but she wants to go run over because she's kind of blown her account up a couple of times with real money before I've got to her, and she was scared to trade her own money. Didn't want to do paper because couldn't create the motions or whatever for it, so couldn't practice somewhere and try to get practice in. No, she had to do it with real money. Well, let me just go to prop firms. Let me go to this Apex, and so she went to futures, because that's all they were. There was, that's all there was back then. I don't think that was before the one-stop prop. Possibly, regardless, she tried to do futures. 2 years later, still hasn't had a funded account or a payout. Crazy. Cosmic Rays. Hey, AK, I heard you, Kevin, talking about videos you guys were making. Were those located to view? Not yet. So yes, they're going to post them soon. I think they're finishing up the editing part of them all. But yes, they are coming. They are coming. I wish I had a link to, let's see if I do real quickly, to one of them. And when I get off here, I will just press play and let you guys watch it. So let's see if I can find this one real quickly. Hold on, stay with me here. Here we go. Episode 2. There's episode 2. Is it still out there? Oh, here we go. Okay, cool. Let's go to, where's this at? Oh, is this in my drive? Let's see if this is in my drive. Let's go here. So you will, but they're going to get out soon. They're going to be coming out soon. I promise you. We'll be coming out soon. Is this not it? No, it's this. That's not it. It is. Labeled as this. This right here. This is what I want to see. Here we go.
I'm good.
Test. I don't. Is this gonna work? Let me think from the editor's standpoint.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
I mean, without risk management, the
Your account, we literally talked about this earlier.
management is really what for. Risk.
Here we go. Cool. I got episode 4. It looks like, anyway, regardless, I've got one you can watch. So I've got one right here. They will be coming out soon, though. I promise you that. Are you not doing one-on-ones any longer? Oh, yeah. Savvy Girl. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I got my website. Yeah. So go to the website again. Go to the website, primetradinginvestments.com, 100%. Copy link address. Yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, I am. You better believe it, darling. Let me click on this. Boom. Bam. Bam. Because I just told everyone earlier the prices will be going up soon. So, again, there's the link again to my website. So, again, morning alerts, $30 a month. Live stream, $70. Package for the year, $700. When am I going to get G Delcor and Cosmic Rays? And I can see your name every day. But yeah, Savvy Girl. I will do these for a while longer for sure, my girl. I love helping you guys out. So, yep, I just got out of one. I just did one here on lunch on Friday. I do a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Kind of limit as many as I used to do because, of course, I'm streaming live now with myself, Trade the Pool. But, yes, I do them in pre-market, opening bell, you name it. I say not opening bell anymore. Pre-market into the opening bell. I do them after the opening bell, about an hour or so after the opening bell in market hours. I do them in power hour and, after hours at lunch. And these prices are going up. So this I'll run this through the end of the year. But these prices at the end of the year will go up. So if you guys want any bit of me for this price again, these are all going to go up to the normal. And that'll be the new sale price. So my average price probably for these will go up to at least over $100, at least over, if not at $100 an hour for these. So on a sale anymore is my point. So now they're half price of that. So this is usually going to be $400. And I'm not gonna label it buy 3 get 1 free. It's just gonna go back to the silver package in 3. It'll be $300 for 3. It's 5 for 5. That's when it's on sale. The normal price, I haven't come up with the normal price what it will be. But when these go on sale again, it'll be a buy 3 for $300. This is 4 for $200. It'll be a buy, when it goes on sale again, it'll be a buy 5 for $500. This will be a buy 10 for $1,000. This will be a 23 pack for most likely when it goes on sale, the old school sale price, which was like $1,500 or something like that, where it still gives you a hell of a bargain, but it's still much more than this essentially. So if you need any help whatsoever, yes, I still will be doing these all throughout next year. I'll probably stop sometime around 2027, something along those lines. I'll do these for at least another year and a half or so. But oh yeah, if you need any help, morning alerts, these are huge, $30 a month, $70 for the live stream, $700 for the year, $1,000 for the year, and yes, these are still the sale price, but these will go up at the end of the year finally and go to a new price, and the new sale price will just be the $100 an hour essentially. So and I'm getting getting rid of the get 1 free, so it'll just be 3-pack, 5-pack, 10-pack, and the 23-pack. Going back to that, so 3, 5, 10, 23. So yeah, still do them. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Do you lose your buy-in money? Yes, G Delcor. Yeah, so essentially, I don't know, but I would imagine. I don't know that, but I'm only imagining that yes, if they like say the account goes inactive, then they just say, okay, you want a $5,000 account, it's a $47, it's $47 for the eval. 14 days goes by and you haven't, and it goes inactive, I'm pretty sure then yes, that means you're done. You don't want to trade anymore. We'll take your $47. I'm guessing. I don't think there's any kind of refund at that point or anything like that, if that's what you're asking. So Gertrude, do you believe in SMCI or INTC? Soon I'll be signing up for a call. Let's go. Do you believe in SMCI? Oh, Intel I do, honestly, but SMCI I do not. I think long-term SMCI is kind of just going to be stuck in this boat right here, to be honest. Now, the only thing I do like about this, I'll go back to the yearly, the 3-year. And since we had this collapse back on down, the only thing I'm seeing here is we're getting trapped. The former support is now resistance area, right? And we're making higher lows. So we're squeezing. Pattern says squeeze. I don't believe in the company. Honestly, I don't like it. NVIDIA is different. AMD, Intel's even different in my opinion. I'll go back and look at Intel in a minute. This not so much. When you go back and look at numbers of this company and what they were doing, the only thing I like about it is this chart pattern. Two different things you can look at right here. The floor from before is resistance, Nadia, and then you also have this right here. So if you can get this pattern to hold and squeeze, then I don't care. Just like what happened before, boo boo. It don't, technicals. Fuck the company. It's all about overall what this chart can do. This nice tight, and we squeeze and just can get in. That can happen again, 100%. And so keep that on high watch for sure, in my opinion, on the SMCI as we move, tighter and tighter in that wedge. That wedge right there saying everything to me. That wedge right there saying everything to me, right? Oh, this was really cool. Check this out from the other day, team. Check out this. Oh, yeah. The X, baby. The big O X. The X marks the spot right there. So, and then go back to Intel. We'll go back to Intel real quickly. Where's INTC? INTC. I like this a little bit more, so I think we do float back on up. Now, I don't think it's just going to be I don't think it's a strong, like, $200-$300 ticker. But as far as overall just what this company does and what they supply for, yes, Intel gets back up, in my opinion, to that $50 range over time. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, they've been higher than that before too. So yes. Now again, just slow and steady Eddie play. We're working our way back up to 50 area. I see 50, mid 50s for sure for Intel. SMCI is all chart for that squeeze. Yeah, I would. There you go. A matter of time, my friend foolishly committed to others. Oh, you're good. Wish I would. It's all good, G. Delcor. I'm glad you found me. I'm glad you found me and that you're around. I got to meet your family, your kids, your wife. Hopefully get to see more of you. It's an honor to be able to do that. Kind of get into your family's homes, in a way. What I do with the one-on-ones. It's means a lot to me. It's kind of cool that you guys trust me enough to, pay for levels and lines and help about charting and how you trade, and then you don't think about that you're inviting me into your home, and so it's pretty cool. It's definitely cool to talk to people from across not only the United States, from around, but around the world, letting me in their homes and meeting and introducing their families. Like I don't know why Trevor just popped up, at Trevor over from Ireland, right? You see Trevor. He's coming to the AKNR in New Orleans, but one day, let me get my wife real quick, and goes out and gets the wife, brings her in, stuff like that's cool. It's like, fuck, I'm not asking for that. I'm not saying I don't want it, but it's so fucking cool that you guys give it to me. I'm like, fuck yeah. That means you're like family, It's like I always talk about that, I want to be Dominic Toretto, in a less, no offense, douchier form. But I always saw myself more about Brian O'Connor and Paul Walker. That was more me and my swag and style. But family, man, family. Family at the end of the day. We can fight and argue and talk about different cars and different stocks and trade different ways. But, and then we have each other's backs. SMCI is going down, then yes. Well, okay, sounds good, Nadia. That chart though is huge. I'm telling you, that is a gorgeous chart, that squeeze pattern. But yeah, I don't like it. I'm not a big fan of SMCI. Not a big fan of it. I've left it alone. Yes, my deal though is come on over. I'll say the deal. I'm doing the one-on-one. So those one-on-ones, if you have them, book them. Pay for some more if you want to. If you want to do more one-on-ones with me, I'll be doing them all throughout next year into 2027. Like I said, those will probably be my last couple of years. But this will be the last time those prices stay that cheap. Now, that may not mean anything to you now, and you've got plenty of money, then that's fine. But yeah, 23 hours for $875 is stupid. So if you want 23 hours with me for, help going over levels and getting you better at charting and trading live with me, then you won't spend $875. I promise you, that won't spend or pay itself off faster when you do those with me. Or the morning alerts for $30 a month, for that matter. Damn. You record the one-on-ones, access it. Yep, yeah. Well, when you want it, that's up to you. I don't do it every single time, but that's up to the trader if they want to. Some do, some don't. Some don't think about it, but they're done through Zoom. So yeah, that's why I like doing those, because they're done through Zoom. So traders can either record their screen themselves at home on their own computer, or Zoom has the option that says record on it. So we can record it, and I can send the file to you. It records to my computer. I think you may even have the option too as well to record on your side, but I know I do. And so yeah, there have been traders that recorded them, and I love doing that, because it hits you in the and you but then like 10, 20, 30 minutes, even 2-3 days later, you're kind of like, a little fuzzy maybe about it. And you're like, I remember, but I don't remember, I'm like, dang it, I don't get to see him again for another couple of days. That's where that comes in huge. So you can just sit there and watch it. Like I always tell you guys, my lessons that I put out, or whatever, if I'm giving like mini lessons when I'm streaming live, or watch it over and over and over and over, like 30 times in a row, 40 times in a row, 50 times in a row, until you have it glued in your head on what you're looking at. That becomes huge for you as a trader for sure. But yes, you can record them. Usually if you record them, that's an extra 10 cents a second. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Any last questions you guys have for the day? Good question though, Savvy Girl. Good question. Get rich or die trying. Let's go. That damn 50 Cent album's in my head. Nadia, any last questions? You good, Nadia? Cosmic Rays, we good, handsome? Thank you for joining Mr. Leg Lighters. Leg Lighters, we're on Saturdays. We sell lighters for half cost. You gotta like that one. Gotta like that one, Mr. Leg Lighter. And you're going back and forth on me. How many of you guys have different freaking YouTube accounts? I swear, no lie, today I saw like half of everyone else's other account. Because I know you got a Frank Leg Lighter one or Francis Leg Lighter one, don't you, Cosmic Rays? Don't you, Cosmic Rays? Don't you, Mr. Salina, Kansas? We got one that says Mr. Salina, Kansas, too. Mr. Salina _KS. GDL Core is the only one I've ever seen before. Get Rich Together. I know you've got one that says Engineer or Nadia on it. So I've seen your other one. JWoo 200,000 or 20. That's JW. He usually is just JW in chat. I swear I'm seeing like T-Web 98778, whatever today. He's usually just Tim in chat. I'm seeing like every other person's secondary, your secret. We're like, oh man, I'm on the hidden one. My wife doesn't know about this one. ASSC is going up. Yeah, that was your little slow and steady dabber earlier. Remember, little slow and steady dude? Little slow and steady guy. There she goes. Nice little popper there. We talked about this earlier this morning, Nadia. 100% all over it. And this is what I'm talking about. Little small little base hits. Watch for this though, Nadia. Ooh. Watch for this to continue in after hours. There's a little gap to fill. Watch for this to move up to 155 in after hours. 150 to 155 in after hours there. Let's go to ASSC 155 after hours. Watch here. Yes, I do. See, I noticed that this morning it was showing the I only have... Oh, that's funny, yeah. Huh. Yeah, that's so funny. I was like, what is going on here? I'm seeing like everybody's other account. Mr. Salina. Where everything's on the east side. We don't mess with the west side of the interstate. Why? Well, we don't really know. Oh, man, I love you guys. All right, any last questions? I think we're good. I'm going to call it. It's the weekend. It's Friday. High today's only 68 degrees. Really starting to feel the Halloween vibes now. Getting a little chillier. Little whoo. Cloudy out. A little windy. Leaves are falling. Wrestling and rolling across the ground. No more flies out. No more fleas and P's and T's. Any last questions? I think we're good. Thank you guys for coming over. Savvy Girl, any last questions? We're good with the one-on-ones. Savvy Girl's thinking about signing up soon. She's getting the bug. We'll do a giveaway too. We'll do a package for Halloween. If you guys want to stick around for some Halloween package, I should have done that today. I'll do it for Halloween. I'll do it again for Black Friday. I'll throw some stuff in for packages. I'll if you like this. So point being, how about this? If you book a 5-pack or bigger for Halloween, you get, okay, how about this? How about this? Anyone still listening? Ooh, who's listening to this deal? I'll run for Halloween, I'll run it for Black Friday, and I'll run it for Christmas. 3 last times this magical year, in these magical seasons ahead, I'll provide an access code for you to get some more extras. And here's that. If you book, we'll start from the top. You book the yearly stream package. You book the yearly stream package. I will give you 3 months of morning alerts. If you book the silver pack, buy 3 get 1 free, 1 month of morning alerts. Gold package, buy 5 get 1 free, 2 months of morning alerts. And if you buy anything higher than the 10 pack and the diamond package, you will get 3 months of morning alerts. Or sub out your 3 months of morning alerts for the diamond package, or you get the live stream for a month if you don't have the live stream. So I'll do some giveaways. If you buy the morning stream for the year, 3 months of morning alerts. You buy the 1 month, I'll give you 1 month of morning alerts. You buy the 3-pack, buy the silver, essentially you'll buy the silver pack, you get 1 month of morning alerts, gold pack 2 months of morning alerts, and the diamond package, you'll get 3 months of morning alerts. And if you get the ultimate package, Mr. 23, you get 3 months of morning alerts. Or, like I said, you could sub that in if you don't have the live stream. It's like you're at Showbiz or Chuck E. Cheese. You want this one, you want that one. How about that? That I'll do then for Halloween. So Halloween, I'll tease it next Thursday for a little extra add-on. If you want extra add-ons, I'll do some. So next Friday for Halloween, I'll also do it on Black Friday, the very last Friday of November. And then of course we'll figure out the date for December. But next Friday, if you get the 1 month for $70, I'll add in 1 month of morning alerts. If you buy the yearly $700, you get 3 months. And if you already have them, add them on to what you already have. Cancel them, your morning alerts. You get 3 months free. Sign back up when the morning alerts, your 3 months are done if you want to. 1 month of morning alerts with that, 2 months of morning alerts with that, 3 months of morning alerts with either one of those. Or if you don't have the live stream, you get the live stream for a month. Same cost. 3 months of morning alerts, $90. 1 month live stream, same thing, right? Next month, I need live stream and alerts. This is it right here. Boom. That's it. $1,000. That's it right there. That saves you 4 total months. With this, you get 2 months off of the live stream, and you get 2 months off of that. So if you book this, you're saving 2 months of live stream and 2 months of morning alerts. If you want the live stream and you need the morning alerts. If you want the live stream and the morning alerts, also the yearly package. You'll get next Friday for Halloween, you can have the live stream for a year, and you'll get 3 months of morning alerts for free. For free, just signing up for the year. And so I'll do a post about that next week. Come sign on up. If you get my 1 month of the live stream, I'll give you 1 month free morning alerts. Step right on up. If you want the yearly morning stream, you'll get 3 months of the morning alerts for free. Step right on up. For $200, you get 4 one-on-ones with me and also 1 month of morning alerts. Hey, you step up. You'll get 6 one-on-ones with me for $300 and also 2 months of morning alerts. Hey, you and you, 12 or even 23 one-on-ones with me and you'll get 3 of these for free. Or 1 of these if you like. How about that? Makes sense? Got it? Get it? Got it good? Yes, maybe no? Boom, shakalaka, bam. Or if you want to sign up today, just go ahead and I'll just offer you the package now, but whatever. I'll do that though next Friday. And that's it. Yeah, so Nadia, here it is. Here's the link for that. If you want the live stream and the morning alerts for 1 year for free, or I say for free, I mean they're for $1,000, but boom, there's the link for it right there. Sign up today. Dang it, the link is way too long. I'll have to copy and paste it, unfortunately. From here, go boom, click, copy link. I can't copy that. I can't right click. Oh, usually you can copy the link. I can't. Because then when I click on it, it's like 18 years too long. When I copy and paste that one into the stream, it's way too long. It's like 30 characters too long. So it is on that link though I just put out there. This link right there. It's the one that's $1,000. It's $1,000 for, and again that gets you 2 free months of morning alerts, and it's 2 free months of live stream. So you really only end up paying for 10 months total of morning alerts and live stream for that cost right there. So you'll get 4 months free total. Boom. Yeah, I don't know why there's, let me copy that link. Usually you can copy link when it says select, but I just can't copy that for some reason. Oh well. Oh well. You know where it's at. It's on that link. Just scroll down. It's like this, the second one down essentially. The second row down. Any last questions? Any last questions? Cosmic Rays, we good. Savvy Girl, we good. Get Rich Together, you good. You got it. You figured it out there. Go ahead and sign on up today. Get banking with me next weekend on Monday. Oh, Cosmic Rays, you still around? I'll put this up here in just a second. I'm going to put this up for all you traders in chat. And so you can watch this over the next, I'll make it a little bit smaller so I don't cover up all this, all the charts right there. And there's that sell-off from the SPY I was talking about. There's your sell-off, Nadia. This is why you guys just sign on up. Have a blessed weekend. Thank you. You got it, Savvy Girl. You guys got the links. Oh, go follow me too, team. Come on now on Instagram and YouTube. Where's that link out there real quickly? Instagram and YouTube. Let's get it going. Where is it at? Go follow me here. Let's got up to about like 10,000 followers on Instagram. I think like 1,700 subscribers on YouTube. Go follow me on Instagram and YouTube. Go follow me. Go follow me. You know, if you want to know where I've been and what I've been up to, and you want to keep up with me like you, Savvy Girl, there we go. The drive out to the property. Gorgeous drive out to the property. We're moving into building a house out there. Nice. This is time lapse, by the way. This is the reason why it's so fast. Boom, turning into the road. Our one road that we're building on. I didn't start at the very start of it, unfortunately. I was kind of already down a couple of houses there, but whatever. This is the road that we're building on. 3-acre lots. Everyone's got nice room here. Oh, yes. Beautiful houses out here. They said, hey, how you doing? Oh, it's nice. Look at the sun, too. A jet up in the sky right there. Oh, look at the sun coming through. Absolutely gorgeous. Nice big-ass houses out here. Beautiful Big Daddies. Some pretty houses. Then we get to the back lot over here, where, of course, it is gravel. And this is another reason why I haven't started building yet, or we. Avery doesn't care. It's more like me. It's all up to me on this whole thing. It's because we're at the very end of the road. And then there's our lot right here. Slowly taking a look at it. I'm like, oh, there it is all the way down to there. Got the last 2 lots on the left, so we'll be, there's 2 lots. That's what 2 lots look like. So there's one lot. You can't see how deep it goes, but these are 3-acre lots. They go really far back, and you can see how wide they are. And we got the last 2 on the left. Oh yeah, there's a beautiful butterfly. It was so pretty, just flying right in front of me. Anywho, at the money show last week, I think Omni actually shared that on their stories too. It was such a pretty day. Pretty day. It was gorgeous weather out there. Let's see. Yes, sir. Still here. Thanks for everything. Oh, yes, sir. You too, Cosmic. Are you the GC? Am I the GC? What's the GC? The general. What's the GC? GC stand for? I'm the GM. I'm the general manager. What a compound. I'll move there. Yes. Oh yeah. So man, I wish I would have done like a story yesterday, and I need to take a picture and like add it on there of the the house or whatever. I don't know if I've showed this off so much, but I got to do it again one more time for you. But yeah, this will be the house. This is what our house is going to look like. So here's our house. I already got the house plans. The floor plans are literally on the other side in the corner of my office right there. Or like, anyway, just they're like right here on this, or the desk that I'm at right now. However you want to word it. But there's the outside of it. That's what she's going to look like right there. Beautiful 14-foot elevated ceilings. You can see here, huge ceilings. Got the Big Daddy 14. Be nice and elevated. Got the natural light coming in the living room right there. Of course, got the dual car garage. It's deep enough for 2 on each side, obviously. But then there's enough playroom in the back right here. I can put toys. I can just have a lounge area. It's really it could be 6 cars. but they couldn't fit in there. 5 could fit in there because you could pull one in right here and then have it like kind of like long ways in the back of the garage, and then have 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, we'll see as we get closer. All I've got to do though, and we'll get to the floor plans now, and there's the back of the house and inside that. All I've got to do is just make this a little deeper. I mean, we're talking like 4 more feet deep. And then it's deep enough for an 8-car garage. So then you can have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But I would only do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'd have this as like a maybe do 7. 1 for every day of the week. Maybe. But this could be where I have like all my toys. So ATV, 4-wheeler, all that kind of stuff. Because what I want to have right here is one of those garages that like lift up from the bottom or whatever. I forgot what those garages are called. You can just lift it up yourself. And I might even do that here. We're going to move the water tank too. That's going to get moved. This isn't going to be here. So point being, we could do cars here, but I may do the toys over here so they're closer to getting out of the backyard and getting out on the property. I could show more video of our property, but we're going to have like a little Jeep track back there. The owner of the land that I know, anyway, sold him. He tears down and like, well, the part of the land purchase was he removes the limbs trees. So for what, like he'll remove the trees for the land for the house I'm going to build, right? He's like, all right, where do you want it removed? What trees do you want to keep up? I'll leave some trees up. I tear down the trees you want for your house. And then he makes it all nice and level for your house. But he already kind of went through there and he made like a little Jeep track. So he's going to go through there and tear down trees for me for like ATV and my, for the 4-wheelers, for the Jeeps. It's going to, and we have like a little creek that runs through the back of our property. I'm actually going to use my property. I'm actually going to be one of the ones that actually uses the property. But anyway, here's the house though. Huge. Got the bonus room, man heaven, above man cave. This is where the streaming room is going to be, where my love making is going to be, so to speak. Got arcades, side by side hoop 'em, skee ball machines, the workout area. I mean, this is almost 800 square feet. So I'll have all my streaming area down here, all games here, little DJ station here, workout area here. No animals, no offense. I know all you guys love it. No more dogs, no hair in my office. Oh, hell to the hell nah. Huge 1,000 square foot living room. It's almost 1,000 square feet, as you can see. Well, I say 1,000, you know what I mean. Give or take with the shit in the way or whatever, as in like cabinetry and the freaking island and whatever. Anywho, but yes, this is the Ponderosa right here. Big Ponderosa. Let's see, take a little look at it. Laundry room, yes, way down here. I don't want to hear the washer and dryer going, I don't want to hear that. And then also give me an extra area for us and the dogs. We can let them out here. We can let them out here, the master. But then if they're dirty or gross enough that we don't want to let them in the clean part of the house, because maybe we want to keep obviously our bedroom in the house cleaner. This is all thought through me in the houses that we've babysit at, that I've lived at, or I've went to, and I've been to, whatever. House sit at, dog sit at. Dual washer dryer, one for us, one for them, right? So we can let them in the utility room. Nice, huge utility room, too. Nice, huge pantry. Decent, almost, not say huge, but good enough size master. Probably could be a tad bigger. Safe room, why? We have tornadoes here in Arkansas. It's scary to have all the dogs and then having, oh my God, it's the worst. Absolute worst, having tornadoes and scary weather, and then you have to huddle down with dogs. I'd rather be able to go into a F5 rated, FEMA rated, you're gonna be good to go. You just go in your little hidey hole and roll in. And it sucks because maybe my house is gonna be gone, but at least I can go in here and just be like, because we already have this set up. I'm gonna have the couch right here. We have like an L-shaped couch. The couch, essentially we designed this around the couch we have in our living room now. So the couch we have now, L-shapes going here. And we'll have a small little table right here. This is all going to be like cabinetry with a TV in the top right hand corner. Cabinetry for a little refrigerator in there, goods in there that we may need in the safe room, right? Any kind of bandages, stuff like that. And then stuff to put to a little hutch right there to put the bunnies. And then I'll be able to go grab the turtles. We're going to have 2 little water buckets in there, like buckets truly. So we can just fill them with water real quickly and drop the turtles in there. So all the animals will be in here. And we can just sit on our L-shaped couch right here in the corner. I think we're going to do it this way. I forgot, anywho. But here we go. Then we have, like, of course, our guest room. When people come over, turn that into a master, essentially, with the Jack and Jill over here. Lots of closet spaces. We're going to turn this actually into one big open closet in the end. But just extra closet space for all the dogs. And just, we need all this space. So that way, it's just all that shit that we don't really, need for the animals. We can just put over here and stuff away. Stuff I've thought about. My man, this is where I wish I could have it. Anyway, and this is the one thing I can't wait for the most of. Ooh, Massive walk-in closet in this wet room. This wet room. Walk in, shower to the right, bathe to the left. Oh, man. Oh, wowzos, wowsies. Cannot wait. Cannot wait. Cannot wait. Cannot wait. But what I was saying was a lot of people don't use that land. And so I'm definitely going to be using that land big time because just for whatever reason, I really don't know why. I really don't know why. Traders, people just don't want to use their land out there. So I'll show you where we're moving to again. And here's the land where we go to layers and boom. So you can see how big these lots are. And so there's the first part of the road, and you can see the houses that are being built right now. There's mine. There's where we're living. So you can see how deep the lots are. Like my land is, you can see that house is built now. So our land is here all the way to the tree line down this way. And then goes to about right there-ish over. So essentially our land is here, 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 here. This big square. Right about right there. So you can see a lot of, they don't even use their land. Like these people like right here, they're not using that. And theirs is wider. They actually have a wider lot because that comes into play. That's actually not their land. And then the land in his tree line actually goes back to here. So these people's land is like here to here. Here to here. Like, they're never going to use all of that. You know, these people's land split with these people back here. Like, I think that's the line of the land, like right there. So their land is here to there. You know, they're not really using a lot of it. Can't remember how deep theirs goes back into theirs, but I know my land essentially goes from here back to this line, not that line, this line. So like right there. Boop, 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 boop. And that's the reason I did too. So my house can be here. And then I've got all of this. You can see, look, that's a house. There's not going to be a house right there. That's my land. This is all my land right through here. So we're going to have a little Jeep track, ATV track that kind of comes through here and comes back around. And I really want him at the very back of this. And I'll find an area too to clear out some trees to have like a little small par 3 hole, like a golf course. But anyway, that's the land we're building on. One little road. No one will be around us because it's all been, you know, I can't even talk right now, but it's all been bought, or there's houses there, or there's no development that's going to be happening is my point. It's all done. So when I have my house right here, I won't really see them. I really can't see them because of the tree line, right? Because I'm like right here. So I'll barely be able to see these guys and that's the only 2 neighbors I'll be able to see. I won't be able to see them because of the trees. I won't be able to see them because of the trees. I only be able to see them and them. And that's it. And I'll be able to just come back here and be like, ha, senya, bada boom, bada bang. I don't remember how they said it. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So, anyway. There we go. General contractor. No, I'm not the general. Oh, heck no. Oh, my gosh, no. Heck no. We got Austin. Tracer Austin. I've got David Reed was a person that bought the land. I bought it from, of course, all the plumbing. Of course, it's all the plumbing. Everything's already run. No. I'm going to be the supervisor that tells everyone what the fuck to do. Like, you better not mess my house up. Yep, you better be doing that. Okay, let's get on this. Here's how I want that. People are ordering really nice stuff. Oh, gotcha. Home building important. That's crazy, huh? Yeah, no, I've got it all. I've got everybody here. That's why I moved here, because that land was only $110,000 for 6 acres, and then the house build's gonna be like it's gonna be like 600. We'll just call it $600K for the house build and for the land. Can you fish on your river? Well, there's not a deep enough one there, Ingrid, Miss Aussie chick. Maybe those little ponds behind you might be able to. You know, I can go ask Jethro the farmer. Hey Jethro, you mind if I fish at your farm over there? You mind if I fish at your farm over there? You hear? Jethro? You can come over there? Because you can see a little dock right there. That's some sketchy water, though. You know? I mean, this is where I told traders, this is where if you come to my AKNR and I don't like you and you're disrupting my house and messing things up and breaking shit, you're going to be out here in a hurry. I'm going to be tying you up, and I'm just throwing you right off into that muggy water. I don't know. There's another one I can throw you off into over here, right? Better watch out. Better watch out. Okay? I'm out in the middle of not in the middle of nowhere. I'm kidding. Not that far out. Let's see, put the laundry off the master closet. Oh no, heck no. Yeah, no, heck no. Can't do that. Can't do that. Not with that house build anyway. Wouldn't want to do that. And even to the person that's doing my house, it was funny. He was like, man, he's done over 1,100 houses, and he said, when you're done, when it's built, please let me see your house. I wanted to come see it. And I was like, I was so honored. I went to school for architecture, so I was actually the one that designed my house. I have all the paperwork over here. I was the one that did all this. But no, this is from houses that I'll show you the other house that we were out there at. Let's go to real quickly before I'm done. Here's the house that I'm basing some of it off of. Timber Creek Ward. It's the house that's out there. So here's what I'm basing the living room off of. So I wanted this living room. So essentially when you walked in this house, you can see those windows that I wanted right there. So that was kind of put into play. And then I wanted this living room. I wanted this nice open concept with this is exactly what I wanted right here. 100%. 100%. 100%. So that's where that kind of comes from. And then that floor plan where it kind of wraps around out to the right this way. So I was trying to think of ways to have a separated utility room and a separate entry area. So the only other place would be to have it like right here would be off of this, right? So you could have possibly the utility room over here, but then I just didn't like the way the house was going to look at that point, the way the overall structure of the house was going to look, the way he was going to have to then design it, because I wanted this L-shaped back patio. So that's where then these just kind of offset each other. That's why I designed it that way, and we kind of went with that flow. So it's like the same size room. If you look at the L, it's kind of like Tetris when you design a house and make floor plans, right? And so I wanted this even flow for this L shape, because also too was that's where that L-shaped back patio came from. So that L-shaped back patio came from this too as well. So when you come off this onto the L-shaped back patio, this room had a safe room too as well. And I can't stand this. I can't stand that separated look. Ugh. I'm so over that. I'm so over his and hers closets. That's so old to me. That's just stupid. Here's the huge back patio. Do they show it from behind? Damn, they don't. Unfortunately, they don't. But when you walked out, there's the first part of the L. You can kind of see it actually. So you can see the L. There's the right side. The L's right there. So this side is right here. So that's where I got that L from. But I wanted I wanted firewood burning place, and I didn't want it away from everything. So theirs is like, their fireplace is way the fuck over here. Like you come off the living area right here, and you can't even get to the master. And on this house, for some reason, you can't access the back patio. So the back patio in this house ends in the living area, and there's that window way down there is the master. There's no exit of the master. A house that's this big, mine's going to be a little bigger than this house. This one right here that you're looking at, barely a little bit bigger. But why would you not have access out of that master? It's a huge house, 3,500 square feet, and you don't have access out of the master. I don't know. It's just weird. It is just weird to me. But that's where we did it here, though. That's kind of where the L shape kind of came in, overall for the, and this going here. Also, just an extra exit point for their entry point for the dogs, for the laundry, this side or the other. I would not want to. I'd rather them, if anything gets dirty and I don't clean them enough, they come through here into here versus coming back through my closet or my bathroom or the master. That would have been the only spot to put it, though, unless we just then redesign the house essentially. I wanted this house this feng shui, so to speak, the way it flows, I love this house. Like, I can't wait for this to be my house. Like, it's just set up. And another thing, too, for me, like, when I get up every morning, so dogs are blah, 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 I can come up over here, go up my staircase, and I'm up my staircase and in here. So I'm up above this. So this is where the master, or the bonus room, man heaven, so to speak, will be. So I'll be way over here streaming live, and I can be as loud as I fucking want to be, and there's no way with the barn, blah, 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 all the way over here they can hear me. Oh, man, I can't wait. I love it. Have you heard of ICC Foundation Walls? I have not Aussie Chick. I haven't gotten that far into looking into any of that stuff as far as house build and construction yet. This was the first thing. Getting the land was the first thing. Then getting what house I wanted to design second, because all the shit that's going to come with it. I've got it which that's what the builder's like. I'm really quick at it, but it's still going to be annoying and strenuous as far as what knobs do you want, fixtures do you want. I didn't know the word was called fixtures. Like, essentially, what knobs do you want? I didn't know that word was called fixtures. So anyway, That's going to be, what color paint do you want? What color, you know? I know what color floors I want. We've already went over that, Aussie chick. You got, oh, you didn't get the, oh, you weren't at the AKNR in Arkansas. Oh, so here are the floors that I'll be doing in our house right here. Oh, this house had the, I think you've seen them, Aussie chick. These floors. Oh, these concrete floors right here. Oh, these things are so beautiful right here. Oh, man, and when you have dogs and animals, those floors are so shiny. They're so pretty. You don't see dog hair. Oh, yeah, definitely doing those floors at the house right there. I love this color, too. I have to figure out which color I want to do. Ooh, that was sexy right there. Okay, I'm slowly catching up. Put in pickleball course. Oh, pickleball's fun. I like pickleball. Pickleball's fun. You have to babysit. I built a custom home before. Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I've heard. That's what I've heard, because especially I heard if you don't babysit, your house will end up either A, taking a lot longer and you spend more than you want to, or B, they get it done fast, but they don't do a good job, and inspectors just fly through that shit, and then you got a house that's halfway put together, and then you're 6 months to year and a half in, and you've replaced, like, you know, I'm like, I don't want either of that. I don't want to spend more and take X amount more time, and B, you know, I don't want to be some asshole that doesn't know what he's doing anyway. Low profile modern fireplace so your TV isn't in the sky. Oh yeah, for sure. They blame other trades for F-ups. Oh, for sure. Yeah, see, that's why. Yeah, that's why. Oh, and what did I say? Where's she at? Where's AMD at? Oh, I took AMD off. Oh, what did I tell you, Nadia? This is exactly why you guys need to come over to my live stream. I told you, there's your 253, and there's your sell-off. I said, ooh, wee, and who told you earlier in the day that we would be range-bound? I called all this earlier today. Love it. But yes, no, I know I'll have to be there and kind of... Anyway, are we good with questions? I love it. I love talking about the house, though. Love talking about the house. Can't wait. That most likely probably won't, like, because it was funny when we went out there, the back right-hand corner house, the two that we can see, the back right-hand corner, she was outside with her mom or something, and they were talking when I pulled up. And, of course, I'm walking around. You could tell they were kind of like, who's this guy? And I'm like, I don't want y'all. And I just kind of introduced myself. I was like, it's probably not going to be for about another year from now, because I could tell there's, again, I'm going to be the last house out there that's built. Late to the party, very last house built. Plus, I know the owner of the land, he's not paving that road, the back half of it anyway, until I'm about done. So, slow and steady wins the race there. You good? We good? Aussie chick, savvy girl. Once we get closer, would love to have you guys chime in as much as you want. I'll take any bit of advice and throw it right back into my builder's face and everybody that he's contracting. For sure. Until next Friday, for you traders that aren't around for free, I'll see you next Friday. Next Friday, don't forget, it is the month in roundtable discussion. I'm going to try to have J Trades back on, Caesar back on, Kevin Avery back on, Matt back on. Anybody that I've had on the dual stream since I first started, we'll have all those guys back on. J Trades, Caesar, Matt, and Kevin Avery. Free all day next Friday. Please come join. Also next Friday for Halloween, we're going to do the sale. We'll do the big sale. Do the last three big sale. Do one the end of the last Friday of every month. Of course, for Halloween, one for Black Friday, and we'll do one in December as well, right after Christmas. So spread the word about that, and spread the word about the live stream. If you have any questions, put them in chat. It's free for the rest of the day. I'll be around in and out of the office to answer your questions if you have any. And if you are on the paid stream, I'll see you on Monday. Let's see here. Builder Brigade has a good book for 84 bucks. Nice. I may look into it. Yeah, just not there yet. I mean, I've got so much stuff going on, so the main thing for me would be just get to that point where I know I'm one of the getting close to building, and then then it's going to be pedal to the metal, and because what I'll want to do is take off a lot of time from kind of like find it. And I told traders that too. Like once we get to that time, I'm going to see it coming, and I'm going to at least I'll go in my calendar, block off a lot of one-on-one time, let you guys know like, hey, I'll be busy, won't be as really sorry if my trading's not subpar, or I'm very not focused for a month or two, because y'all really want to hone in and get all that stuff done. There'll be a lot to do. It's not okay, build this house, and they just go build it for you. You've got to pick out a lot of stuff, and there's a lot of decision making to be done. Once you get your pool in, I'm coming to visit with my family and finish my yeah, visit at the same time. Sounds good. Sounds good. The kids can stay in the bonus room, you know, in man cave or man heaven. You know, they can stay, or even on the L-shaped back patio. That L-shaped back patio is like 600 square feet. You know, so it's a big guy. So yes, come on over, or they can just stay in the pool. You know, just put floaties on them. All right, keep your floaties on all night. See you guys in the morning. Fire's on if you get cold. But yeah, bro, I'll definitely want to do that. Like, and it will be. I'm not kidding you. I will definitely do a couple of those. No lie. I will do the inviting, but when it gets close to the house being built and then it is built, I'll enjoy it. But I'll do a couple of in-person seminars. I'll charge a little extra for those, but nothing too crazy. But I'd love to have people come over. What I'll actually charge extra, I'll probably just charge what I normally charge, honestly, because I just wanted to rent the place. So it'll, yeah, I'll probably just charge the same thing actually, but it will be invite only. You know, I want to know you. I trust you because you'll be at my house. You know, not that I feel you're ever. I mean, trust me. You know, I'm in Arkansas. Like, I don't think you're gonna be like, yeah, let's come to AK's house and still, you know, it's not that, but you know, it is my own house, you know, my forever home. So it would be like invite only, but I would love that to have traders come and say, hey, here, reap the fruits of my really my passion of where I've got to, and if I can get this, you can get this. So oh yeah, got the pool coming in hot. Oh yeah, it'll be. Dude, there'll be so much in that house that I can't wait for. Just that the living room, how big it'll be, and that huge, massive, open 14-foot. It'll just be so awesome. That L-shaped back patio and the wood-burning fireplace to go with it. The man kitchen that I was showing off yesterday on the live stream on the TTP, if you guys remember that. You know, I can't wait for that. That'll be so cool. And that's like the first thing. Look, when I type into Google and on my account and I type in out, look at the first thing that comes up. Oh, you better believe AK's already looked at these already. But, you know, I have my little L-shaped back patio, whatever. I have this, like, in the patio, in that L shape of that patio that I showed off to you guys. It'll fit in just perfectly on that big L-shaped back patio. Having an L-shape man kitchen, man cave, outdoor kitchen out there. And figuring out how I want to do it. I want to make a bar with it. And where the TV's going to go. Anyway, even to the freaking laundry room. Almost, you know... it's 14 by 2. It's a bigger room than this. My utility room would be bigger than this room. Like, I'll have a laundry room bigger than this, you know, to, of course, man cave and man heaven, that massive garage and the man cave or man heaven above it, and that massive, I've always wanted a bonus room since I was a kid. Of course, like I said, the freaking, the safe room to the sweet-ass freaking, the bathroom, that was my design, and I wanted that for sure. The huge walk-in closet, the pool, the land itself. I mean, I'll have to do a bucket list of like, what do I like and what can I wait to do most? You know, it'd be like a thing, it'd be like 10 things. And then, yeah, I'll definitely want to, you know, share with you guys for sure. Yep, no, always G Delcor. So, see you guys next Friday. Next Friday will be free all day long. Don't forget that. Next Friday, last Friday of every month, free all day long. Dual stream Fridays or every Friday usually will be free at some portion of that. So, every Friday is my point. You guys need to be paying attention to my YouTube. Sign up, subscribe. You'll get the notification that I'm live. Sign up for the live stream. Big deals coming up too. Don't forget next Friday if you want those extra little deals. I'll throw in some freebies on top of. So don't forget next Friday I'll be throwing those in. Extra freebies on the one-on-ones. Also on the morning alerts. So doing some freebies, throwing some extras on that for the morning alerts and the freebies if you book any package. Any of my packages, even if you book just 1 month of free or 1 month of stream. So it's $70. You're going to get free stuff on top of that as well. I'll probably even do that. You book 1 month of the live stream for $70, you get 1 month of morning alerts and 1 free session with me. Yeah, I may just throw some extra Skittles in there next week for you guys. Tricks or treats. Treats, baby. No tricks for me. All treats. All treats next Friday. So see you guys next Friday if you're in for free. Otherwise, for my babies that pay, I'll see you on Monday. Banger rain, boys and girls. Have a great weekend and get ready.
management and common pitfalls. I really like this episode. It's one that's not a sexy conversation, but again, this is the most important piece of the puzzle. We need our edge to trade, but risk management is really what protects our trading. It preserves the capital. And then after that, we got to have the consistency, which is going to compound it. But without risk management, there is nothing. There's an old saying that goes like this. It says, don't eat like a bird and poop like a rhino. So we don't want our equity curve to be like, eat good, eat, little worms, little wormies, and then on down because of poor risk management. And there's a lot of reasons why we may have poor risk management. We're going to dive into it. Mr. Josh, what do you think about risk management?
If you don't have it, there goes your account. We literally talked about this earlier on the live stream. It's very, very key. If so many traders get into their trades and never set a stop loss, nor even know what it could be, and that's just that. So you're setting yourself off right there out of the get go on a bad foot note, right? So yeah, risk management is going to be the key. One of the keys to keeping your longevity in the stock market and you becoming a stock trader for sure.
Absolutely. I mean, without risk management, there's nothing. And you don't hear many gurus talking about it because that's not what's marketable. It's not marketable to get people in your chat room. Like,
it's all about profits.
You're not going to get many signups if you're like, we teach the best risk management over here. It's not exciting. It's not what people want to hear. PAVN. But I'll tell you, it's what Josh said gives you the longevity.
TGL.
The best, what's the saying, Mr. Josh? It's like the best offense is defense. Yeah. I can attest to that. With this funded account I just did, it was the defense. It was only the defense. After an extended period of time trading, and we say experience is your best teacher, Josh and I know the setups. We know the setups. Nothing is surprising us at this point as far as the setups go. Well, we've seen it all. But what we have to protect is we got to have the good defense. Make sure you have the best defense out there. And there's a few ways of doing that. I personally, Josh, set hard stops. I know there's a lot of different opinions on that, but I personally set hard stops to protect myself from myself because sometimes I do like a trade a lot. I love the setup. It's a beautiful trade. I get over convicted and then oversized, and then when you're oversized, that's the emotional dial. You start having bias. Then when you have bias, you blow up. Then that's the end. That's the end of it.
Yep. 100%. And then back to that, of course, I've been talking about this a lot recently. And of course, now it's funny how this lands into how much I've been talking about it recently, but lands into this risk management lesson was, my boy, let's not throw names out, but one of my traders I worked out with, one of my traders I did one-on-ones with, had him on a groove, 22 wins in a row. I mean, for any trader, that's remarkable. To imagine if you just started or if you've been trading for 20 years, that's great, 22 wins in a row. So I have a one-on-one with him. I always talk about, and of course I have my Michael Jordan right above me. I love Michael Jordan. So 23 is up next. Have a one-on-one anyway. The next day I get a message, hey, did it? I did it. I'm like, I think that's what the text is because you can't really read emotion in text, right? And unfortunately I did it. I said, yeah, you did it, Michael Jordan, number 23 wins in a row. No, he went for another trade in what would have been and could have been a 23rd win in a row. Or it could have just been a small loss. No, that 23rd, what could have been win in a row was a loss and took out all 22 wins. There you go. You have 22 wins in a row, but one loss can take out 22 wins. Very poor, very bad risk management.
Absolutely. I've seen it, Josh. People with 90% consistency rate, they do so well. They're great traders, but then this one trade comes along. And one misstep can completely make you lose it all. Again, risk management is everything. Trading is not about winning every trade. It's about survival and consistency. Honestly, Josh, the greatest enemy of traders having a good strategy is their dream of this perfect strategy out there. Right. They don't understand that losing is part of it. Now, large losses don't have to be part of it. But losing is part of it. I like the Michael Jordan reference he brought up. One of his great quotes is, the only reason he really wins is because he loses. I mean, he did not get those championship wins without losses along the way. There's no way to avoid them. But what you can't avoid are large losses. Yeah, it happens. It's happened to me. I'd go, 23 wins and then let one trade. You start feeling like Superman. Like, I can't lose. Again, I mean, that's what creeps up on you when you just can't lose on trades. You just have a cushion now, and you start sizing in. There's some traders, Josh, this is a very interesting approach. Like, some let's say they have a 25,000 account, they'll make a few thousand, withdraw back down to the 25, make a few, withdraw. And the reason they do that, or even on like a small account, the reason they do that is because they never want to feel like they have all this extra cushion that they can risk.
Right. I actually did that with my first account I had. That little $2,000-$3,000 account I had. Every time I talked about that, I had to live off of it. It was one of the main reasons why, is just, you just slowly but surely grow your gains, and you get up a little bit and take some gains back. Grow up a little bit, take some gains back. So you stay in that same mentality of, well, I'm still at this account size, right? I'm not going to grow it, and then, oh, yeah, no. And so you don't get that inevitable feeling of I am Thanos or anything. You go, yeah, I'm a humbled, grounded trader, and I want to stay that way. But a lot don't. A lot of traders do not want that. Unfortunately, they want that, like we talk about. The quick cash grab. It's my money. I need it now. Type of JG Wentworth, commercial of they want it all right now, and it's not coming to you all right now. You got to have some discipline, the survival and consistency. And back to my boy Matt. I talked about this, and it's kind of big now that I've been talking about it recently, because of course, yeah, you think about it, but I love it as a saying that he talks about quite a bit, and now that I'll start saying quite a bit is this. Usually you have 5 trades. You have big losses, small losses, break evens, small wins, big wins. If you can get rid of the big losses over here and you just stick with usually it's going to be small losses, break evens, and small wins, but if you can stick with that and you just have the large wins here and there, those little home runs that come in, you eliminate the large losses, you're going to be talking about that longevity. You'll be doing this for a lot longer and most likely forever. But traders, they just cannot escape that large loss. And it comes back to risk management.
Marrying the ticker. And the positive is, you've proven that you are seeing an edge and you are trading it well. We need to eliminate, like you said, the large losses, though. But outside of that, you're a good trader. You're seeing things well. We just need to work on the edge. There's a lot to it. It's not just like the wins. It's additionally, how are you handling the losses as well? So, excuse me. So we're going to go over core risk management principles. There's a few different things that we can work on as far as these principles go. There's a lot here. Like, for instance, position sizing. As far as risk management goes, and predefining the risk. Like I said, I take hard stops. I do hard stops because ultimately I like to be in a few different trades anyways. So I may work 4 or 5 out of the gates, set the hard stop so I don't have to focus in too much attention on them. When I'm in a few different setups that I like in the mornings, that helps me from being over biased on them anyways, like tunneling into this one trade has to work. So that's an important part for me as far as my risk management goes. I like to spread out the risk a little bit on a few different hands that I see have an edge, and some may not work, and some may work very well. And so I'm able to see, okay, this is not working, take it off or leave it or adjust the stop, or the ones that are working, maybe I can leverage size into them, reduce the risk. You're able to size them even dynamically. That's risk management. Sizing's a huge part of that. What are your thoughts on position sizing, Josh?
Big time. I mean, you got to worry about what size you're going to deal with first off when you start trading. A lot of traders want to go again back to that. It's my money. I need it now, and went 1,000, 2,000, thousands of shares, as big as they can go. Let's go max account. That's going to blow the account. Let's just worry about being consistent at first and finding something that you can rinse and repeat with. Another thing we talk about, without that emotional distress that you would go through, the emotional roller coaster, mental Olympics, I've heard even called before. You don't want that. You don't want to go at the end of the day and you're just like, oh, wow, I got back to break even, or, oh, I made this much, or I barely got back to $50 loss, and your armpits are just swamp sweaty, or just, it's been a long day. No, I want to be in a trade and understand when I'm in a trade, I can just relax in it like anything I've ever done in life. I go get water, I go to the bathroom, I go to sleep. Any normal thing you do, I want that to be like trading. I don't really have much thought process. I break it down, I analyze it, I have the information, and I trade the information. So sizing's key. Don't worry about the huge sizing at first. Go 100 shares, go 10 shares, go 20 shares. Find something that you don't have that emotional roller coaster, and you stay in the trade. And for me, I'm a little different. I like for at least my stop loss. I know I'm definitely different when it comes to that. Most traders 100% early on need to have a physical hard stop in. You have to have a stop in. You will not stick to it otherwise. I took a large loss early on by holding and hoping, and said, nope, that you are not ever going to do that again. You're going to stick to your stop loss. I'm a mental stop loss trader. I find an area, I stick to it, and I define that over the years really well with the main thing with my target. So once I have my entry price, I already have predetermined target area and stop loss area, knowing that my entry, especially if it's a predetermined entry, like you're trying to short reversals at high of day, you're trying to take bounce plays. Well, you know where your entry is most likely going to come or be at when you get filled.
So you need to already form, where's my target? And generally speaking, what I do is once I have my entry price, I know it's a well-determined area, whatever it is, $8. We'll just say I'm in at $8 for a bounce play. Well, my target, we'll just say, is $8.50. Well, I divide that by 2. Pretty simple. It's 25 cents. I go down 25 cents in the chart, find something, whether it was a 200, it's a moving average, it's the VWAP, it's old resistance that could be new support. It was old support from before. It's something on past chart history. There's something there around that 25-cent corridor that should keep me in this long bounce trade. And that's where I keep my stop loss. And
a few important things that you mentioned there.
Out.
I like that you're predefining. You're predefining these levels, your entry and your exit. I mean, how important is that? Before you ever enter trades, do you know exactly where I'm getting in, where I'm getting out, like targets, all of that?
Right, yeah. Again, going back to how we all go through the Middle Olympics early on, I, of course, was one of them. And it was just a parade of emotions I did not want to go through every day. So I found out if I could just find where my target was and stop loss was ahead of time, I'm like I said, I was like, hey, when I go get water, anything I did, I know exactly. I now have essentially a set borders. I have a guideline. I have rules to stick to. And once I started sticking to those rules more and more and more, and I did, at first I wouldn't always stick to my target. I always wouldn't stick to the stop loss. But the more I would understand to go back and journal and track the trade, and if I honored my stop loss like I should have, wow, I would have lost a lot less. Wow, if I would have honored that target and not wanted more, I would have made money. And so once I started to realize just stick to your rules you give before you ever really enter the trade, it makes my trades, and it will make your trades a lot simpler and easier.
Yeah, I see something a lot of newer traders do, which is adjust the risk mid-trade. They're focused like profits. They're not focused on the stop at all. It's just they get it. And then they blame the market, for this trade not working out. What does risk say, traders? Risk says more things can happen than will happen. That's pretty much the definition of risk. So you got to eliminate expectations. That's a visual representation of what you think the market's going to do. When you put a quarter in a slot machine and it doesn't pan out, are you mad at the slot machine that it didn't work out? I mean, maybe some. The markets, you got to treat it the same way. You're going to involve yourself in the risk. The stock market's different, obviously, in that we get to see the pattern presented, but before we put our risk, the money on the table. That's different with slots. But the thing is with trading, I mean, that same principle applies. There's risk involved with every single trade. Some people, Josh, they think, oh, I'm a risk taker because I trade, but they actually are really not. They really don't understand that the definition of risk, that more things can happen than will happen. You got to understand that. When you can just eliminate the expectations and your reaction regardless of what the market does, if it doesn't act in your favor, the market's just printing information. It's printing information. If it doesn't act in your favor, you get upset. It's because you had expectations. When you can eliminate those expectations, it's going to have just a great implication on your account. Yes, Josh and I have seen the setups. We've seen the patterns. We know to apply the risk. Otherwise, you're never putting yourself, in the position to reap the favorable outcome of that trade. But we know ultimately that our reaction is the most important to what the market is going to do. So when Josh is involving himself, like let's say in a trade that's getting momentum and he's taking the long there, he's told me before his stop is essentially his entry price. Like if he's looking for this continuation on the breakout of a play, his stop is his entry price because he's looking for continuation. If it fails that, he's not going to say, well, geez, I can get a better average on this now. Let me size into it here. Big difference between adding to a trade and scaling. By the way, scaling, that's a part of your predefined plan. If you plan, I do that sometimes. If a trade's trickling up to a euphoric move up towards resistance, sometimes I start them a little early and scale if that's part of the plan. Now, obviously, if it's not part of the plan and you're just add, it'll work eventually.
This will be the high. This will be the high. This will be the high.
That's where you can get in trouble, and I've certainly been the recipient of that trouble in times past when I'm trying to force what I want on the market versus just knowing my reaction. If this trade's not working out, again, risk says more things can happen than will happen. Just take it off or stick to the stop that I've already predefined anyways. But I hope you guys are understanding. A lot of this is predefined. We're not getting in and hoping. We know our entry, our exit on both sides of the coin. And one thing, again, too, that helps me out as far as the risk-reward ratio, that's part of the core risk management principles. What's your risk reward? It's good to be mindful of that before you get into a trade. Okay, if I get in here, what's the risk and reward? If the risk is like, if it's 1-to-1, essentially, I'm risking a point to make a point. It's 1-to-1. If you have like a higher than 50% win rate, yeah, you can make that work. But one thing for me that helps, this is all in that risk management category, is leaving leftovers. And actually, somebody in chat said that was working for them today. They said, thank you for discussing leftover positions. That's leaving 20, 30, 40% of your position to work for you so you can up that risk reward ratio.
Right, 100%. Back to your analogy earlier about in which hardly anyone, unless they've had a few drinks when they're at the casino, I don't see anyone. Yeah, you go to the slots or whatever gaming machines now and put money in, and they don't get mad. They're not banging and hitting the machine, right? You just kind of you kind of expect it. My other analogy on the other side of that, besides losing money, would be winning money. And if I'm on the street walking now, I have even people in chat that are on my Discord that are going, man, thank you for that analogy. I'm using the Josh analogy of if someone hands me $100 when I'm walking down the street, I'm looking at my, like I've told you, like if I'm walking down the street and someone hands me $100 and I'm me and Avery walking down the street, me and Kevin here walking down the street, and someone hands us both $100, we're not going to look at the guy and go, hey, give me 200 more, buddy. No, we're going to go, there's my $100. Whoa, like almost in the stock market, right? You get your profit taken area, you take the money. You don't get greedy and want more. Same thing. Someone's walking down the road and hands you $100, $20, whatever it is. You're not going to say, hey, that's all you got for me? I mean, if someone hands me $1 bill, I'm still going to be like, sweet, someone just handed me money. I don't know why, but I've got money today. I'm not going to ask for more. And you have to understand that same analogy. So same for the risk management. Understanding your stop is key. Same with where you're going to take profit for sure.
Absolutely. So the next part of the core risk management principles is max daily loss rule. And for this, you can actually contact your broker, and you should, and most traders that I know have, to protect ourselves from ourselves. Now, trade the pool, it's a beautiful thing because we have a max drawdown on the day, which is 200. For me, on the max 25K, I have a $250 max drawdown, which honestly has been a great thing for me. Like if there are just a few days out of the month that I'm on tilt mode and not trading well, and I want to keep trading because I'm a trader and I want to keep pressing buttons, that's there to protect me from myself, because there are times I have a human nature like everybody, so I have a tendency to make mistakes too. And so there are times where it's like you have to just step away, and I'm so thankful for that. It really protects us from ourselves on a few different tickers. For instance, that QMMM that went from $10 to $300, it protected me there. That's like max. I traded that on the max and got wrecked on it, but only wrecked for the profit on the day plus the 250. So it's there to protect you. And no, I haven't heard anybody say that, gee, I wish that wasn't there, because some people buy out of that drawdown and then they're still on tilt mode and lose more. But it's there to protect you, and it certainly has. Like, Josh, this is something that it's been at the forefront of my mind here a lot lately. That is, in times past, like, I would get aggressive on recovery days, and I would like take my foot off the gas on green days. Isn't that so backwards? Yeah. It's like, yeah. It's when I'm red, I'm like I'm more hopeful, and so I trade that way. I'm red, I'm hopeful, and then when I'm green, I'm scared about giving green back, and so then I take my foot off. The accelerator. So we got to understand what the psychology behind this. Our mind has to be stronger than the emotions. You got to understand yourself. These things. I'm like, yes, that is backwards. I need to get aggressive on the green days. Have good, not just try to dig myself aggressively out of a hole, and then I just dig my way deeper and deeper.
Kind of like Mitch always talks about putting that gas pedal down when you have that. It takes a while to get to that feeling of, I know what I'm doing now, let's put the gas pedal down on my green days. Because most traders at first, it's the opposite. They want to put the gas pedal down on red days and break on green days. Killing it. But that really goes back, that max daily loss goes back to the first part of that last segment, which is sizing. If you don't go too big, you won't get too wrecked. So make sure your sizing is very, you have that in check for sure.
Yeah, there are many different common pitfalls that we see, Josh and I, that traders fall into, especially when they first start out. There's a few here: over trading, sizing up too fast, ignoring your stops, whether mental or hard, and really just ultimately no plan. So over trading is a huge one. It's when traders have the freedom to finally trade as much as they want to out of that PDT role. It's almost like you've been trapped for so long. It's like, maybe imagine like an animal, it's just been caged for so long, and then you're finally free and you're just chasing everything you see out there.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, bunny, squirrel, butterfly, you just, everything you see you want, and you're just over trading, and then you revenge trade, and you're sizing things. You size when you're red instead of just having consistent sizing, which is going to equal consistent results. It's bad. It can be very bad, that freedom without discipline.
Freedom. Now that song's in my head. So yes, no, all those are just exactly 100%. Are usually some of the bigger killers early on was the over trading 100%. A lot of that comes just to simple stuff like, oh, it's breaking out now. Like, again, like we were talking about momentum plays where my stop is with my entry. Where early on, it's okay, it's breaking out now. Okay, no. Okay, add to it. Okay, no, it's not breaking out. Okay, let's just get out of it. Okay. Oh, now it's breaking out. Now it's going to go. And next thing you know, you're traded it 10 times because you keep wanting that breakout. Like you were saying, you're trying to predetermine this play that you don't even know what's going to happen, but you think you do. And you take 10, 15 trades in about a 5-10 minute period, and you've lost half of, not more of them, and you're down $300-400, and you're like, whoa, what did I just do? Oh my goshos. So the over trading, however it comes in, is huge at first. Sizing up too fast, I don't know how many, like just going back to that is obviously I just led off the last segment saying sizing is huge because I have so many traders that want to go immediately after a short amount of period, which to them is a long period because they haven't been doing this for a while, but they'll say one, maybe up to max 3 months is usually what I see. And they'll be 1 to 3 months in, and they'll be, I'm gonna go to this big size. I'm gonna go from 1 to 500. I'm gonna go to 500 to 2,000 shares, and I'll see that doing the one-on-ones. I know you've seen this throughout the years too, where but I was good for a month straight doing 100 shares. Why is 500? Like, you went from 100 to 500. You should have went from like 100 to 150 or 100 to maybe 200 at most, because you got to think, what's 100 times 2? That's a huge move. That's a big. If you think about going from 50 shares to 100 shares, if you talk about a stock that goes from 50 to 100. That's a pretty big move in your head, isn't it? If you see a stock go from 100 to 200, don't you go, that's a big move, And so that's a huge move. And so sizing is huge and sizing up too fast. Again, the JG Wentworth, it's my money, I need it now. Ignoring stops, huge. We just talked about that, of course, as well. If you don't have a predetermined stop loss set in, or then ignore the stop, and you like even Kevin said, how many traders readjust the plan mid-plane? Again, we don't go to the huddle as Tom Brady, and okay, we got the plan, here's our plan, and then when we show up at the line of scrimmage and it's actually you. Yeah, that's not what we want, because that's what happens. We're not going to then, because that's what usually typically traders do. They have a plan, they get to the huddle, now they're in the trade down said HUD, and oh my gosh, I'm readjusting everything. And the emotions start going in. So that's why what's Kevin saying, I like having a predetermined target and stop loss because it helps me stay focused in on the trade. And then back to that, if you have no plan, I always say create a plan and stick to it. And that goes back to everything we just said, or I essentially just said, that finishes that out in this segment for me, is create a plan, team, and stick to it.
Yeah. It's, I used to, I love your sizing, your input there. As far as the sizing goes, I used to have this saying, which I'm pulling back on it a little bit. I used to say, hey, if you're consistent with 100 shares, all you got to do is throw an extra zero on there and you're making more money. I still like the saying, but I do agree with you. Like, don't go from 100 to 1,000. Yeah, go from like 100 to maybe 2, 3. I like what you're saying there. Yeah, it can be too heavy, but still, if you're making 10,000, you can make 100,000, just add a zero.
Or you can lose that much for sure. So just know that.
Or you can lose it all in one trade. Absolutely. The last bit here, guys, practical tips to help you stay disciplined with your trading. What do you think about daily loss stops on the account?
Yeah, that's huge. I think that's nice to have. Of course, earlier on the live stream, the trader said he has $100 every day, and that's his, that's it. If he loses it, if he gains on it, great. If he loses it, it's 100. That's it. He doesn't want to lose more than that. You got to have that early on. Mine earlier for myself, of course, I never really had a daily set stop because I was going so small. I was like, there's no way I'll lose this much. And of course, how my predetermined stop losses were in, I usually had about a 3 R to R risk to reward ratio, which was really good, 3 to 1, which was really nice. And so but you have to have that. You've got to put these bumpers up like it's bowling. You've got to put these rules and these guidelines in before you ever start trading, because if you don't, your emotional side will kick in and you will immediately start doing things you never thought you would do once that trade is actually happening in front of your eyes that you're actually currently in it. And so if you don't start, again, what you're seeing there, journal your trades. Gosh, team, I can't tell you how important that is. Because if you actually journal and take it really seriously, I mean, if you want to do this forever, you've got to nerd out and geek out on it. And I did, and I still do to this day. I mean, I'll go over when I'm going over trades with traders, and I'll break down plays, and I'll look at lines and how this line, then it's support one day, and then it becomes resistance, and the next day now we're bouncing on it again, and I'm like, wow, look how that line, and I'm nerding out because that line was resistance, then it was support, now it's resistance again. Oh my God, look how this line is up, and I would get nerded out. I'd freak out, and I kept doing that with chart after chart after chart. I would break down not only my trades, but I'd break down all these other charts and trades that I could have had that I didn't have. That's where you have to get to. And so if you do that, again, you can see, have a pre-market plan and stick to it. I mean, who just said that? Have it, create a plan and stick to it. That's why me and Kevin are talking about this stuff. Set hard stops. You got to have a stop in and set it in. Very few and far between will be able to stick to a middle stop. So again, if you, like I said, create a plan and stick to it before you ever really are in that trade, you know a profit taking area. You should know a predetermined stop loss. You set your bumpers, your guidelines, your rules in and stick to them. You won't ever usually have to worry about because I'm sure Kevin can tell you, like myself, how many times if I even say I don't want to lose more than, say right now, I don't want to lose more than $500 in a day. Let me tell you something, 95%, 97% of the days I'll never even see that because of my predetermined risk to reward ratio. So Kevin, again, yeah, he lost QM's 250. Thank gosh he had this daily stop loss from Trade the Pool. That's QM's. It ran $300 in one day. We'll get my point. That's a bigger mover. How often does Kevin have to see a daily stop hit? Probably not often, because he has a good R-to-R risk-reward ratio.
Yeah, and that one could easily blew accounts, right? Easily blew accounts. Right. It took me out from 100 to 130 or something just immediately, and but it blew up tons of accounts without any risk in place, that only has to happen once. That's why we're making such a point here, traders. Like, you could be a good trader, but it's just that one time, just that one trade, and it's all gone, poof. But it really does. I'm gonna piggyback off what you're saying, Josh. I mean, as far as having that plan goes, it eliminates so many of really the nerves if you already just predefine it all. It's like, I know I'm losing $50 or making $100 on this trade. It eliminates a lot of the need to just be so tunneled in and glued and nervous and sweating when you have that plan. So do it for you. I mean, do it for you guys out there. Just set your plan, stick to it. Don't adjust it mid-trade. It's just like adjusting that stop. Oh, moving it. Maybe
this. Yeah. And the thing is just huge about, I know at first you're still going to go through nerves 100%. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Even when you have a predetermined credentials, you have a plan, I'm going to lose 50, I'm going to lose 100, or I'm going to make 100, whatever it is, make this much, lose this much. My point is, you're going to lose. Understand you're going to lose. So when you get that stop loss and it hits at $50, tell yourself that. Be okay with it, because but it's much better to lose 50 than the next thing you know, you're holding hope and it's 500.
Yeah, absolutely. Risk management, guys, it's not optional. It's not optional. It's survival. It's very important. You have to have an edge. You have to have the discipline to take that edge over and over. You have to have risk management to protect yourself, and the consistency, of course, then to compound it. But embrace it. I say it every day. Embrace the risk, accept the results. Truly accept the results. Don't just say that, oh, I'm a risk taker, I'm a day trader. No, you got to truly understand more things can happen in this market than will happen. You can have positive EV, but that still doesn't mean, like, I know I got this magic crystal ball that I know exactly what's going to happen on these individual trades. When you think more over a series of trades instead of individual, and you think in terms of repetition played out through your edge over time, there is a positive EV there, but we got to eliminate thinking, on this one trade, I need it to work, and I need it now. And if it doesn't, account is gone. So focus, guys. Focus in on your edge, on your system, on good risk management. Backtest, journal. Josh is big on journaling for a reason. It certainly helps out traders, but it's key. It's key to survival. The best offense is ultimately going to be defense. Last word over to you, Mr. Josh.
I think I got the J.G. Wentworth commercial stuck in your head. It's my trade. I need it now. You just said. Yeah, but that's what, and you're all over it. And like I said earlier in this one, of course, I think I said that in the live earlier too on Trade the Pool. if you want to have longevity in this, do exactly what we're telling you, right? We're telling you the guidelines. This is exactly why we're doing this mini part series. We're pretty much saying the same thing, maybe in different verbiage, back and forth, and then you're going to hear it from Money Mitch, you're going to hear it from Michael Nosh, you're going to hear it from a lot of other great traders here on Trade the Pool, and then not only here, then you're going to flip over to that channel and that trader and this other great trader, and you go, wow, okay, Warren Buffett even said that. Whoever just said that, right? John Bolin, they're like, wow, they're all rinsing, repeating, and saying the same thing, right? So if you hear that we're saying the same things over and over and over, tracking and journaling, make sure you have a hard stop, blah, 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 blah. There's a reason to what we're saying overall. So make sure, and especially in this one, if you want survival and longevity in this game and not have those big losses, right? And you can have the small losses, the break-evens, the small losses, or the small wins and the big wins. Just get rid of the thumb, essentially. Cut the thumb off. And you will be, you'll have longevity and survival in this game, for sure.
Josh and I can lay out the blueprint, guys, but we each individually have to build the house off of that. So as we always say, traders, take the trades, embrace the risk, and accept the results. We will see you guys in the next episode. All right, good, excellent.